Hey, what's up guys? I'm back with my Frostfire Bowazon, and have a couple of announcements to make. So, give me a second here. Generally good announcements. Yeah. So I'm gonna kick things off by saying that, so since the last stream, that was, I think it was actually just yesterday. So since yesterday, I actually made some very key trades when I'm on this account. Okay. Uh, I can start up the bales in about 5 minutes. Yeah, I just need to. So I told one of the reasons why I decided to stream too today is because Yui was requesting some bale games, so I figured that this would actually give me a very good reason to get some runs in. So before any of that, to give some context before I get into anything else, so this is here. I think, was it yesterday? Yeah, it was yesterday at around noon. I posted a life trap skiller, right? With 38 life. I didn't actually expect anyone to try to get in on that, but Barcode actually offered an SOJ for it about an hour or two after I ended my stream. So I actually took that trade earlier this morning. And well, yeah, I gave the trap skiller, and then now, if I can just pull this up real quick, give me 2 seconds. Oops, 1 second. It's okay. So if you take a look right here, there is the SOJ as agreed upon by Barcode, and then I will be tossing that onto my on my wealth mule. So now all that's left is another SOJ or BK and an Arachnid Sash. So if we take a look, no, this is the wrong window again. My bad. 1 second. If I show you this real quick, this is my wealth mule. I have the SOJ, and previously I had a Sur rune. I ended up breaking that for low ohm. The sad part is, funny enough, earlier, so the person I made that trade with was Toast, I believe. After I made my little trade with Barcode, I decided that, okay, maybe I should actually try to get my Sur broken so I can get like an Arachnid Sash, and then I'll just be at like ohm plus like a little bit, and I'll just be like a little short for my last remaining low rune that I need for Arachnid Sash. So Toast had me on low ohm for Sur. Made him a pretty solid trade here, or well, break, whatever you want to call it. And then, hilariously enough, if I had actually waited just a little longer, I would have actually gotten more out of it. I don't mind like ohm low; I think that's fair. But funny enough, I'm just trying to see. Where's... Okay, well, maybe it was in game chat. Yeah, in game chat, I think that the Barcode, or was it DPS? Yeah, here we go. Anyone want to break their Sur or Burr before I cube my lows? So I wasn't available at that time, and I mean anyway, but if I had held my Sur rune and I happened to be around for that, I gladly would have swapped my Sur for 2 lows. That would have been perfect for me, but yeah, so that's kind of the situation. So now, overall, what I have on my character is SOJ, low ohm, and then actually, yeah, I might even ISO Arax. I think that would be good, right? Actually, no, Arax is probably the last. Yeah, I'm gonna post ISO SOJ here. I'll also probably do that in SC Trading, assuming that nobody else, well, in case nobody else wants in on that. I don't know why, like, it's not letting me do anything on this. Weird. I think my game might have DC'd. What is going on? The servers have been kind of fucky. Okay, well, it's working now, but yeah, so at this point, I want to trade out my low rune for an SOJ, and then I want to trade my Ohm and then like a little bit extra. I'm actually just a little bit short from the last remaining bit. Well, actually, no, you know what? I actually have it already. I realize it. So I have a P-Torch that I could trade for Vex. I also have a, like, that mule. Yeah, I have that mule that I was trying to, like, trade out for an Ohm rune. The one with all the P Amethyst and Rals. In hindsight, I actually probably already had enough for a while. Now, if I factor those two things in. Um, yeah, I just need to wait a little bit for some more capital to show up on the server. But, yeah, so that's kind of where I'm at. My build is actually coming close to completion, meaning that, assuming I can get all of the trades made by Sunday, Sunday is going to be my big, well, I can't really call it a build reveal, but, well, I'm going to call it a build reveal anyway. The reveal of my final build, and perhaps more specifically my biggest twist of all, on this build that separates it from other builds. So I'm actually really excited for that. That's the plan for this coming Sunday. Okay, and then, yeah, that's basically what I wanted to show. I wanted to be very transparent with my progress. So, yes, indeed, big shout out to, I guess, the people who I got to make trades with. Now I am just waiting for an Arachnid Sash and the SOJ. Alright, so this is my character so far. Stats and skills. I have enough points in a strength to wear my... enough points in a strength to wear my highest strength requirement item, that's Scalders, at the moment. Enough points in a dexterity to wear my highest dex requirement item, that's Melody. Of course, I have other things giving me dex as well. That's why my dex is kind of like overshooting just a little bit. But I'm going to actually change that today. I'm going to be getting rid of Angelic Ring and Amulet. I'm going to be replacing them with SOJ and what's the other one? SOJ and Seraphs. I've been meaning to do that for a while. And then later I'm going to need to replace these as well, so I lose out on about 30 dex. So I still have... and then of course Melody itself gives me 10. So, you know, like I'm like right in the correct ballpark. Anyway, yeah, so that's for dexterity. Then my vitality, I have enough points in a vitality such that my life is reaching 1,000 without the rest of my gear. And then the rest of my points went into energy. For my skills, I am rocking maxed out, or sorry, no points in a Javelin Spear skills. Max out Cold Arrow, max out Freezing Arrow. Freezing Arrow is my main skill. Max out Fire Arrow, max out Exploding Arrow. Exploding Arrow is my alternative source of damage. Cold Arrow and Fire Arrow are synergies. I also have Magic Arrow, Multi-Shot, Guided Arrow, and Strafe. The first three are a prerequisite for Strafe, and I use Strafe to take out stragglers, assuming that I have been enchanted. It is kind of a help, I dare say. So that's the situation for Strafe. And then on my passive and magic skills, I have 1 point into everything. I have, with battle commands, level 6 or level 9 Pierce, alongside Razor Tail that gives me 100% Pierce. And then with Decoy, I have the rest of my skill points here, so that, well, my Decoy is, and my Valkyrie consequently are a lot tankier. Having said all that, though, I will probably... next stream, I will probably need to respec, because I'm going to replace my Razor Tail for a Rax, so I think a lot of my points are going to go from Decoy into Pierce. Yeah, so that's going to be for next stream. Really excited for that, and really really hyped to show what that'll end up looking like. So I'm going to take a moment here. Actually, this game is a little... this game's... Hold on a second. I'm gonna hop off this account. I think, yeah, I don't really... I already made my trade. Or my... Well, yeah, I already made my trade. I don't want to run the risk of some server shenanigans, so I'm gonna use the trade screen window on this one. Yeah, okay, so made the swap here, and then I will do switch mule, and this is, I believe, where I'm supposed to get the Seraphs. Okay, here we go. So I'm gonna be sacking a great deal of attack rating here. Just to recap, my old attack rating was 5,300. Now it is going down all the way to 3,329. Just so that I can get +3 to skills. Is it going to be worth it? I guess we're going to find out. So I'm at 2778. And then I'm up to 3k now. And then I also had a couple of skillers from my paladin. And I'm going to use that to round out my character and pump up my damage even higher. So yeah, that's the situation. So now I have Freezing Arrow at level 47, or 44, sorry, plus 1, 2, 3, 4 skillers will bring me up to 48, and then so I am now just short SOJ and an Arax to get to level 50. Yeah, I can also start replacing this too. It's about time. Yeah, I think I will actually. I think I can do that now even. I've been holding off on doing this for a while. Making some final preparations. So where is my bases mule? Ah, there he is. Now, normally I use treachery, but at this point, I gotta really pump it up to the max. There we go. Shaleful Am, I believe. Here, let's get the runes. Where's my runes? Shale Full Am. I do have the Tholan Am on my Spirit Mule, so I guess I can nab that. Spirit's Mule. There we go. Shale Thul Am. There we go. And that allows me to get Shale Thul Am. Peace. I don't believe there's a variable roll on this. Maybe on the crit strike. I'm not entirely sure. Well, doesn't really much matter here. I don't think there is actually. I think crit strike variable roll is only on insight. But anyway, there we go. That brings me up to 3105. Do lose out on a bit of defense for it, unfortunately, but I think I'll live. Mostly relying on dodge, avoid, and evade anyway. Although when I lose dodge, avoid, and evade with my next respec, I'm gonna see just how choppy my build will get. But I do have 2 respec tokens, so yeah, I like to hit my level up ideally before I do the respec, so I don't really have as much to lose. But yeah, getting extra 300 damage here, and then last but not least, I need to. I'm gonna be at the point where I will not be able to. I won't be able to pick up items anymore, but maybe I'll leave that as a job for my paladin. Okay, yeah, so where is it? 1, 2, 3, 4. I also have Nagistaff on switch. I'm probably going to want to switch that back to what I had before. Oh yeah, look at that. Back to, oh, my freezing arrow damage is now at 3,400. And my freezing my freezing arrows at level 49, and then battle commands should bring me up to 50. That's good. I'm going to pump it up even higher, though. I'm going to try to get Arax and SOJ, and that's the highest skill level possible, I believe. So this is good. Of course, ideally, I would want to replace Peace with Enigma eventually, but this will get me to the very maximum, very highest level I can manage for Freezing Arrow. And if I really wanted to boost this damage even higher, I could run, say, like Nightwing's Veil. That would give me like 15%. And then later I can also determine whether or not I want to adjust Peace for something else, but yeah, that's kind of the situation right now. Yeah. Now, what else do I want to do here? Oh yeah, I'm going to drop this. Swap out Nagistaff. And then I'm going to put Decrap. I actually don't have enough gold, do I? I'm I'm actually pretty low on gold, it turns out. I am actually pretty poor, but that's okay. Oh yeah, and there was one other issue too. My Merc is actually using Insight rather than Reaper's Toll, but that's okay. Now that I have Decrep, I always have the option to disable, to use Decrep of my own accord, so this is perfect. Yui, I'm starting up. So yeah, that's basically my build. Yeah, so my gear now that I've made some adjustments is the same as last streams for my Merc at least. Talon Mask for life stolen per hit, res, and life. Treachery for fade, IAS, cold res, and then insight for meditation. And then now on my own character, I have spell steal on switch. I'm still running Shaco. Peace. I kind of want to swap this, but I'll leave it as is for now. Nightwings would be better, but still, sure, whatever. Peace for Amazon skill levels, Razor Tail for Pierce, Bow and Crossbow skills, War Travs for MF, Raven Frost for Cannot Be Frozen. Now Stone of Jordan for mana and life, or plus to all skills. Teras for plus to all skills. Melody Bow. Inventory is full of Bow and Crossbow skillers, MF Small Charms, and a 1315 Zon Torch, and a 1620 and 5 Annihilus. So yeah, this is kind of where I'm at now. Again, like in terms of damage output per arrow, my damage output has gone up from about 2700 to like 3400, I believe. If I wanted to boost it even higher, I could bring the well, yeah, I could actually put on the Nightwing's Veil. Actually, I kind of want to do that. I kind of want to put on the Nightwing's Veil. That would give me a little bit more wiggle room. Yeah, I'm going to do it real quick. Gonna have a little bit of fun with this. Yeah, might as well. It doesn't really hurt my damage, and this will make the runs go much even quicker than they already are. So, well, I was gonna save this for a proper, well, okay, there you go. Yeah, I was gonna save this for like a proper trade to make with somebody else, but I don't actually think that there's a need for me to do so at this time. So, alright, enough of that. This is my build. Now my freezing arrow has gone up from 2700 up to 3770 with all the adjustments that I've made. So this will hopefully be good. This will hopefully help me. HBail-1. Up. Alright, cool. So, let's see. Gonna get my other characters in the same game. HBail-1. And then HBail-1. Alright. So, I have everybody in here. Oh, I see that Yui is here with his Paladin and his Barbarian, although his Barbarian originally he was trying to get it to be able to wear Drax, but now he's level like 76. Okay. Which, well, originally he started off at like level 70, and he asked me for some runs, but at the time I was, well, not available. So yeah, I'm kind of curious to see if he, well, it'll be nice to do some runs for him regardless, but yeah, I don't know if like if he's going for like a specific level or whatnot, right? So I am in throne room, and yeah, let's get this party started. I'm gonna get my conviction pally out here, and yeah, gonna try to do some. Oh, look at that damage! That is actually that's actually pretty nutty. Exploding arrow. It is gonna be a little annoying to be casting that my character will cast Valkyrie every now and then, but I think I'll live. Okay. Okay, so this one is out of the question. I'm gonna Oh yeah, look at that. I'm using Armanda's account for this character. No problem, no problem. Yeah, you're good. Alright, that brings us up to Valfreja. Oh, okay. Yeah. So we got 7 players on hand right now. Looking for some decent bases. Nice. I lowered my MF, so that might help. Well, I mean, I replaced Shaco for Nightwings. So yeah, that should help him a little bit. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at that damage. Yep. Pally went about as far as he could, which wasn't very far. You know, I had something you might have been interested in. Demon Arch. Respect to you for trying. Yes. Respect to you for trying convict, by the way. Yeah. Alright. There you go. I think I can go next game. Okay. Let's see what we can do here. There is a pack of trouble as he can't farm. Way too gear dependent, I see. Do most things no problem? He can do most things no problem, but he can't. Oh, just slow. Yeah. And I can imagine. That actually makes sense that that's the problem he would encounter. Because, yeah, like with Conviction, yeah, he would, I mean, yeah, he would probably encounter the situation where he could probably, you know, kill just about anything, eventually, with Conviction and some of these items that give him, like, a damage boost, but, it's not going to be as fast as using some other skill, like hammers, or perhaps even arrow, like, sorry, holy bolt. Yeah, I'm going to get this decoy up. Nice. Okay. Freezing arrow. Yeah, I'm still very curious to see if I replace Melody with Ice, just how big the damage difference is going to be, and Ormus too. Do think that I could probably reach upwards of like 5k, and already my damage is like pretty good as is, so I don't know. Actually, you know, running these right now, I don't even know if, does he need my damage even? Like, with the Melody? Mm-hmm. Right now, Melody. Until my GG bow, anyway. If ever it appears. Nah. Magic bow with 6 bow skills. Yeah. Looking for Trang's belt and shield. Offering for belt and Mal for shield. Do I have either of those? I actually don't think I do. Funny enough. I've got a lot of set, but not those. Okay, new game. Yeah, making some slow and steady progress. I actually do like running Bales for and also with other people. It is way more fun, as I pointed out. So in this case, like being able to like level these other characters that UE has. Gives me like a reason to do runs aside from just having to like slave away at my own level. So yeah, I'm actually quite grateful for that. Although I should note, I actually want all three different bows for endgame. Magic, well, there's also Faith, and there's also Ice, like you said, and Faith as well. Yeah, so that's the, so which bow I use depends on what area I farm. Yeah. Ice for an Ice Maiden is fun? Yeah, no, that's... that's the typical option. Actually, maybe I could even just get away with, using... Yeah, I mean, he doesn't... As long as I don't... He has his Paladin here already, so I don't even need to really worry so much about bringing mine, which is nice. Some dope SC charms for it. I just need MF. Yeah. It's a weird setup, but it gets the job done. Think next ladder I am for an MF physical boa. Ooh. Good luck with Fizz Boa. I have one myself. Reached 300 MF with it, with plenty of room to increase. And then... Pits melt. Yeah, did I miss the bow reroll? That was just yesterday. Yesterday was the bow reroll. I don't know about today. Good MF, great damage. It is. Yeah, I didn't actually manage to... I'm not going to be doing any bow rerolls today. I actually made a couple trades, and then I was able to just need John Low right for Ice. Fort and Faith. Oh, I see. Yeah, that makes sense. That's actually very true. Physical bow. No, I thought you were here yesterday, weren't you? I thought you were here for the bow rerolls. You were the one gassing me. Oh, you mean like today? You wanted to see more bow rerolls? Yeah, sorry. I mean, I can't just spawn P-gems out of my ass. You know, I have to go and actively farm them. I just want more. That's fair. I mean, you and me both, brother. But like, yeah, I can't. I can't like do that every stream. I could have bought more P-gem packs, yes, but. I also need to finish the rest of my build. That's like my #1 priority. I can't afford to take shortcuts and, you know, spend money on these, runes on the bows, before finishing my build. And I'm actually so close to finishing it now. I was talking about this at the beginning of the stream, that, with the... Oh, I gotta actually refill my TPs. I was talking about this at the start of my stream, where I was saying that next stream might be the beginning of the end. I might be able to actually finish my character and then reveal what my ultimate plan for this season will be, and what the end game of this character will look like. So, a Serpent Magus slain by? I guess that was because of. That was probably because of the. Well, Lightning Enchanted. Yeah, but sorry, let's just win. Let's see. Those items in a might mark Pride eventually. True, true. Yep, I ran the same exact setup on my, Swapcast Telly Bowazon. Well, except I used Enigma rather than Fort. Yeah. I just don't remember if I ever made a Might Merc. Or if I ever used Fort on my Merc or not. I don't think I did, though. Anyway, it is refreshing to not be the only one doing damage, so that's kind of nice. Oh, but yeah, this, Frostfire Boa, Steel Skull, gonna need, ice for most, for narrow areas like Hop, Faith for, well, new game. Okay, well, I guess I'll talk more about it, next game. I have a magic ring. We just doing bales today? That is a good question. You know what? No, I'll probably do some, like, proper, MFing, but only after, like, to be honest with you, right now, I'm running this because, Yui, I mean, he's playing on Armada's account, but, this guy, Yui, wants, some runs, right, for his characters, so I'm doing that for him first. I don't know when he's gonna be done, but whenever he's, like, finished, I will, probably switch to doing some, MFing in Halls of Pain, and wherever else I see fit. Oh, hey. The more the merrier. Yeah, so just wherever I see fit, like, because I could use, like, a little bit more wealth. Like, yeah, right now I do have a Pally Torch I could trade out, for Vex, and I have the, like, a PGM Mule kind of, like, in reserve, but I'm also kind of thinking, wouldn't it be good to make sure that I have, like, extra wealth just in case? Alright. Alright, yeah, sweet. I don't really need this character here. I'm gonna bring him back. So, yeah, ice. So, yeah, ice for Hop and other narrow areas, like Maggot. Faith for general farming locations like Chaos. And then what was the last one? And my magic bow for some silly shenanigans. Yes, can't wait to show that. That'll be fun. Those are the three locations. Oh, he actually has his guy respect to hammers, I guess. Yeah. Was there anything in particular you were looking forward to me doing? Let's just win. Probably next stream will be a little bit more exciting because I can't promise PGM rerolls for next stream. But I will say I got one more level before I need to cook dinner. No problem, no problem. Okay. Sure. So whenever he's done, I mean, I'll see how long Snughammer once runs for. Again, like looking for Ed Zerkers, ideally 5 sockets. Okay, I will keep an eye out then. For Beast, I take it. Either way, I will keep an eye out. Yeah, okay. It needs to find them here or in pits. I wonder if they can show up in, like, Hop. I think they can, right? Oh. Death. I see. Oh, well, crickets. Oh, yeah, for his Barbarian. He's gonna do death on a Barb. Interesting. Huh. Yeah, that's not every day that I see something like that. But yes, I will be doing my runs of Bale until I get him up to the next level. Which he said that he's going to need to go for food in a little bit, so, you know, that shouldn't be too long. Either way, I'd like to get him up. It would be nice to reach like 50% of the way to next level today, but well, I'll see how things turn out. I'm not gonna... Oh, there's my Valkyrie. Yeah, I'm not really gonna hold my breath for too long on that one. I'll just see how things go. And then yeah, like I said, I'd like to do some farming of my own. So yeah, we'll see what happens. Oh, yes, here, maybe? Yeah, alright. Would love a beast, but Burr is enough to make a dual grief and for it to be a trade. Oh yeah, that is true. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so you know, it kind of makes me wonder, does he really need my help with these runs? I feel like he's fine without it. He already has a Bowazon, he already has a Conviction Pal, he already has a Bobarb. He essentially, you know what he doesn't have though? He doesn't have a Sork, I guess, to teleport for him. And a Bobarb, I guess, arguably. Yeah. It's funny seeing that Lightning Fury just hit and then the entire wave just explodes. Do I even need to do anything on these runs? Here, let's find out. Yeah, look at that. I don't actually even need to really look at them. Although, to be fair, my Exploding Arrow also does a substantial amount of damage too. Doesn't even have as much AoE as Lightning Fury though. So, I don't know. Lightning Enchanted, but that's okay. I can take that one. Well, that's okay. I mean, if other people can do stuff on these runs, then all the better. Actually, wait, I lied. Earlier I was saying Yui has hammers. That's not right. There's also Snug here. Snug also is a Hammerdin, so he's been doing his shenanigans as well. That's where the hammers are coming from, not the Paladin, or not Yui's Paladin. Ooh, just exploded. Can't do much about that one though. Yeah, now here, single target. I think I do a little bit more damage on that, but it's fine. Alright. I believe this is on me. New game. 0.5% per run. That's pretty good. I think that, I mentioned the last time, whenever I was running with Seth, I was getting like, was it 0.6, 0.8 or something? I was getting a little, like, a fair bit more, because that was like a 2.8. And I think, was he doing damage though? I can't remember if he was actively doing damage or not on those runs. Oh yeah, he had a Windy Druid, yeah, of course he was doing damage if he's playing Windy. Yeah, he gets the physical damage for monsters that I don't have a very good response for. Oh, all the same. Time to begin. Okay. Destruction. Oh, wow, mummies. Okay. Skill Ami with telecharges. Holy. That'd be pretty legit. Let me get my decoy up. I'm actually genuinely very curious to see what'll happen if I end up... Oh, wow, magic resistant, of course. Why wouldn't they be? Ah! Dude, shit. I should have really brought my pally for this, but it's okay. There you go. Really had to keep my distance on that. Don't want him exploding on me. Cool. Guess I can just hit him with Freezing Arrow. No, this is sweet though. 4,600 exploding arrow damage. I never actually, well, actually I guess exploding arrow itself is 2587. There you go. But yeah, it's still a very marked increase from, I think earlier it was 1900. Now I'm up to like, or 1900 top end. Now it's like 1587, and I still have a little bit more wiggle room to grow with Arax, the other thing. But if ever I go ice, then I also lose out on some damage on my fire side of things, which I mean, none of that matters because again, like well, when I do my little build reveal, in quotes, build reveal or twist reveal, don't know what quite to call it yet, but when I do that on Sunday, I'm gonna be streaming on Sunday regardless because Seth is gonna be playing on that day. So sweet. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, Seth is gonna be playing next week. Can we get a hint? Oh, let's see. Okay, well, I can kind of give you a hint, but it's not the kind of hint that you'd want. The hint goes like this. Things on this build are not as they seem. That is what I can say about that. The other hint I guess, I feel like that might be a little too much though. Yeah, but the gist of it is, as I was saying earlier, next stream is gonna be on Sunday. I don't know when the start time is. It depends on how I feel that day. I'll either start like early in the morning or around like noontime maybe, if I feel good. If I manage to get enough rest. But otherwise, I'll probably end up starting my stream on. I'll probably end up starting my stream up at like 5 my time. Or like 8 p.m. Eastern, rather, because that's around the time that Seth and I agreed that we'll be playing. But I don't know. Depending on how things go, I might want to start my stream earlier and try to grind my way out to level 95. And that'll also give me some wiggle room to, level my characters with Seth. Since that's what we agreed upon doing. Yeah, I have a number of characters that need to be leveled up. I would like to level those characters up if possible. And, yeah, that's just the gist of it. And otherwise, we could just keep doing bail runs. We'll see. But yeah, I know it's not the best hint though. It's not like a hint that really gives too much away, but I can't afford to. We're so close to the final reveal of, well, of what this build actually is supposed to be for, or how it's supposed to work, that yeah, I don't want to give it away. I've waited this long. I've kept it top secret. Even Ko, who knew what I was going to be playing going into this season. Fine then, yeah, sorry about that. Let's just win. It is be that way. Yeah, even Ko, who I told what I was going to be playing at the beginning of this season because he wanted to play He wanted to play. Okay, let me just ban this bot. Yeah, he wanted to know what I was playing so he can match it with his own, right? Which, okay, that's fair. But, okay, yeah. Yeah, so he wanted to match it with his own, but this time, yeah, I didn't actually go into great detail as to what my final intention of the build is. And it's not really anything too crazy. I have other, other builds that I'm going to be doing in the future where the interaction is, very, really, really strange. But this is going to be a fun one. This is one that's hopefully going to blow your guys' mind. Again, I don't want to overhype it, but it's kind of a big deal. When you actually see it in action, it'll make so much more sense. Yeah. It will also be tied to why, so, you were asking about a hint, right? And all I can say is that it's tied to why I need the remaining 2 items. Why I need my last SOJ and my last Arachnid Sash. That's the, yeah, that is, I guess, the only hint that I can really say that, yeah, the reason why I can't be hey guys, yeah, this is my final build is because I needed every single item, there's no substitute. I have to get every item that I've had here. I've had to pump up my bow and crossbow skills like crazy. So that is part of the reason why. So it's gonna be kind of exciting to reveal, and maybe some people already know. But I'd wager the majority of people will be very surprised by the final outcome of how all this works. How much longer are you going for, Armada? Well, actually, wait a second. Is this... If this is Yui, like, Yui's no longer in... Let me just check something real quick. Got a few more, like 510. Okay. Well, 510 would actually get me to next level, I believe. So that's fine. But yeah, I noticed that there's no paladin anymore. Actually, if there's no paladin, then I gotta bring my conviction pally in here, or I gotta actually like get him to do his job. One day I'll get infinity, and I won't really need him yeah, I won't need to box him in as much anymore. These are the first bales my Sork has done. He made it to 92 with 0 bale runs. That's awesome. Ooh. Alright. Anyone have a nightmare bumper and about to bump into hell? Nope. I was looking for those, but to be honest, I don't really relish the idea. Like, the more I think about it, the less appealing it is, the idea of trying to rush forges. Like, even if it is faster for me to rush forges, I think I would still rather, like, kill cows at the end of the day. I feel like that's just way less work, overall. So, cool. New game. Yeah, this is another one where I only got 0.4%. Yeah, so I think I'll be very close to the 50% mark. Kind of excited because what that means is maybe I can get the remaining 50% on Sunday, with the build reveal and all. So, yeah, that's how this will have to go, I guess. Okay, back into town. Alright. This thing I gotta check out real quick. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Okay, cool. Here we go. Amulet. I still also need to do like a stream where I try to shop for the 320 gloves. That's gonna be another fun one. Speaking of which, where the hell's my pally? There we go. Yeah, this is a job for me and my exploding arrows. Alright. I'm gonna snack while I do these runs real quick. Nah, that was the least amount of XP I've gotten in a while. Freaking only 0.38%. Sorry, by the way, I'm still snacking, in case anyone's wondering where I'm at. I figured it'd be nice to just do... Oh! New game. I figured it'd be nice to just, you know, eat something now, so that I don't have to, like, cut the stream midway through and be like, hey guys, I need to go for food. I will still be, having a hard stop on my stream around 9, like, in about 3 hours. If I feel like ending it before then, I will, but right now, I'm probably gonna do, like, a 4-hour stream today. And then on Sunday, I'll probably, well... On Sunday, I'll probably, well, I don't know, I'll see, but I'll play for as long as Seth does on Sunday. I have that day reserved for him, so we'll do some shenanigans there. Tomorrow, though, I won't be around here, so, yeah, you guys won't be hearing from me tomorrow, that's for sure. Alright. Oh shit, yo, they're fucking me up. I don't know if I can dodge Blizzard, actually. Maybe that's why. I'm gonna drink this juvie before I get fucked up. Huh. What on earth is going on? Why are they taking, like, 0 damage? What? Hello? Huh? Why? It actually legit feels like I'm doing 0 damage, which makes no sense. Like, I know these guys, well, these guys are convicted, too. So it's really, really unusual. There you go. That last arrow that smashed into him actually killed him. Maybe it was like a unique pack or something? Unique monsters tend to take, or have like more health. Okay, arrows. Okay, well, exploding arrow. Oh, hold on. This guy's mooching XP too. He shouldn't be. Yeah. Can't wait to level up that other character though. Turn him to like a gold, or well, my other characters, and turn them to like other usable characters like Holy Shock and whatnot. That'll be fun. I'm actually really looking forward to that. But that won't be for a while though. Where the hell are all the arrows? So bizarre. I should have like repurchased my arrows. I forgot to. But that's fine. Yeah, I'm glad I can actually contribute the freeze to keep help keep this paladin alive. I got some levels out of that. I think they start off at like level 78 or so. Now they're up to like 82. It's actually fun watching just how quickly they can level from like 70s to 80s. But then, you know, once you start getting into the 90s, that's when stuff actually does get, like, quite a bit slower. Like, in my case, I'm at... I mean, again, I got another 0.4%. So, after all the grinding I've done on this level, I'm only, like, barely halfway. But it should speed up after, like, on Sunday, though. Because on Sunday, starting on, like, well... Yeah, I have that, like, I'm going to be doing, like, my build swap, and the way that I'm going to swap my build is going to be pretty nutty, I think, for these runs. There we go. So, yeah, really looking forward to that. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Once I get my build, like, I can actually focus less on farming, because I'll have, like, the core components of my build, pretty much. Like, to be honest, it would be really nice to get, Enigma and Infinity, but, yeah, like, I don't need them for what I was intending for this season. It would be a huge help, though, but, you know, I can still, I just need, like, I need my SOJ, I need my Arax, and then I can begin my... silly shenanigans. This idea I have in mind. Alright. Flawless Emerald, huh? I will grab... Oh! Did I grab it? Oh wow! I managed to nab it. What the... That was weird. I didn't even click on it. Okay. I'm gonna assume that the Hammerdin's got this first wave, so that's okay. take this out, and then put this here. Perfect. Cool. I think I'm pretty loaded on arrows. I think it'll have to be this guy that uses them. Or that has to pick them up for me. Ooh. Let's see, how many arrows? 350? Oh, okay, perfect. I apparently just happened to get just the exact number of arrows I needed from the looks of things. Exactly 350 arrows. Or somebody else picked them up, but I don't think that's the case. Anyway, yeah. I'm gonna go back to snacking. I'm almost done, so I'm gonna finish that, and then, yeah, I think I'm good. I'm having, for those who are curious, I'm having some pepperoni and cheese, or some cheese and pepperoni sticks, so, yeah. Damn, man, my... I don't know why, but my, like, Slash has been kind of fucky recently. Like, I know that, yeah, there was, somebody who encountered an issue where their items got rolled back, but I've also, like, this is the first season where it's been the case that, like, there's, like, these connectivity issues, right? Yeah, there's, like, I can't actually multi-box on all my windows. It's so strange. Or, sorry, at the beginning of the season, I wasn't able to multi-box on all my windows without using a VPN, for starters. Now, it's just, like, it's just been really choppy. Like earlier when I was in the Mule game, I was, like, trying to access my stash, and it was like I was lagging or something, but I'm not. Like, my stream, like... My ping is good, the stream quality is good, my other boxes are fine. It was just that while it was in that one particular game, like, some weird shit was going on there. Superior matriarchal bow. What can I get out of that? 1 bow and crossbow skills. Not quite what I was hoping for. Alright. No running away for these guys. Yeah. Okay, yeah, let's keep at it. I actually lost track of what run we're on now. I mean, we're on run 15, but I don't know how long they can still keep going for. What is this? Need Nightmare Bumper. Yeah, that sounds good to me, but again, I don't have... I don't actually have a Nightmare Bumper on hand. It's kind of tempting to make some Nightmare Bumpers. Actually, leveling, like, fresh characters is fun. but I don't have necessarily, like, I don't have a very good reason to right now, I guess. I'm already doing, like, a lot of bail games as it is, in terms of, like, if I were to make, like, these bumper characters, I'd be doing it mainly to, like, help out other people, try to get into, like, Hell, and then maybe, like, Hell Chaos them. That could be kind of fun, actually. But, of course, I would have to kind of go out of my way for it. I'd be losing time on actually trying to, like, grow my main character. Yeah. I mean, the upside would be that I could actually use those forges for myself, P-gems and runes both. But after I get my Iraq, I don't think it's going to be like... I don't know if I'm going to be clawing my way up with Gull runes. You know, like the unlikely chance that I get like a Gull rune from Forge or something. In the past, like, I would level like these other alternate, like, alt characters, so that I could help Deucecrim get like a freaking... I forget what it's called, the Druid pelts. Like a 6 NATO Druid pelt or something. But, you know, like, there was actually a very good reason to be running, like, these alt characters for those. And so it's like, finding like a good rare pelt. Well, actually, I don't think you can get +6. I think it's only +5. Yeah, getting like a good +5 NATO pelt is like not, you know, that doesn't come easy. Like a good rare +5 pelt. Yeah, that's very difficult. I'm out after this one. Nice. Okay. How about hammers? Yeah, exciting. Quickly approaching 50%. I also, yeah, like I mentioned, I would still really like to get... I really would like to farm the remaining... Well, I probably want to do some, like, Halls of Pain. Like, I want to find, like, another high rune. At least one other high rune would be nice before I commit to... Well, yeah, I want to find one other high rune at least this season. That would be good. How about you, Snug? You still going? Yeah, I could, I mean, I'm hoping he's, sure, okay, cool. Then in that case, new game. I'm gonna keep going until I reach 50%, I think. I feel like that would be a good stopping point. Then, I can determine whether or not I should do more bales now, or if I kind of want to, like, take a bit of a breather and go farm some, flares or something. Yeah, it's kind of the dilemma I have right now. So, we'll see. Alright. So there's only just, this is just going to be on players 5 though, but the good news is I only had to split the XP with myself and Snug, so it might not be too bad. Oh, mummies. Oh shit. Teleported into a pack there. Oh. Go down first. Yep. There is a mummy pack there, so I will use that to my advantage. There we go. This is basically a free bale wave for us. Thank you. Alright. Yep, good old mummies. Always gotta take them where I can find them. Or wherever I can find them. Alright. So... I guess... the can do that. Okay. Yeah. Let's see how much XP we get out of this run. For context, I think the average was about 0.5 when I was doing it with all the other people earlier. So I don't know if now I'll get more XP or not. I kind of miss having Seth here, because Seth would have had also like 4 boxes. Could have used 4 of my boxes, well, 3 of my boxes, and we could have really cranked up the XP like crazy here, but yeah, that would actually give us a lot more XP. I'm kind of tempted to just fork it over. I'm just going to ask, well, it's a little annoying though, to be honest, to kind of be like, yeah, here we go. You have to port in 4 boxes now from here on out until the end of time. Yeah, I guess that could work, but yeah, nothing wrong with that inherently. Just takes just a little bit of a hassle. Have to ask somebody to play multiple characters. Not even their own characters, but multiple boxes of mine. Actually, I'll ask, do you have other boxes in Hell? Or tunes, I mean. Yeah, I can ask him if we can 2-8 this. It'll be much faster. I do not. I see. Do you have the box set up? Yeah. Oh, okay. Let's see. Yeah, I could ask him to use my boxes. I mean, that wouldn't be a problem, I don't think. In this particular case. Okay, 0.47%. That's like decent. Mine, if you want to keep going a bit longer, maybe we can use some of my health cares, and that way we can boost the XP to 2.8. How does that sound? Alright, fine. Let's see. No, I'm like tiptoeing back. It can do? Cool. What's your disc name? Yeah, I'll give him the details there. Snuggles. Okay. Let's hit him up then. One sec. Alright, hold on a second. I just gotta do something real quick. Okay, there we go. So I've set it up so that he can actually use 4 boxes. I never thought that I'd end up... I should maybe consider doing this for future seasons, where if people want to get runs done by me, I can just give them access to my accounts, like if I have multiple bumpers, and then I can... I can get them to, you know, if they want to tag along, it's totally fine, but then they can port in 4 boxes, and that's like way faster for the both of us. It's like mutually beneficial, since now we get all of the boxes. He gets... Yeah, we have all the boxes, so it's players 8. And then not only is it players, like... And then the XP gets split between him and I. So it means that we both get like a shit ton more XP, I think. It's like at least double. And for what, a little bit of extra effort? I think that's totally worth it. Alright. Let's see. So he has, just looking at this, he has... There we go. Okay, that's every box available in the games now. Cool, cool. Yeah, there we go. We got souls here. And I can bring in this guy. And let's get going. You will get XP much faster this way. Yeah. Sweet. Yeah, no, this is honestly really, really good. So I'm expecting to go from like getting... how much XP was I even getting before? I was getting like 0.5, right? So I'm hoping to maybe get like... Well, actually I was getting a little bit more than that even, wasn't I? I don't know. Anyway, when I was doing like a full game with other people that I had to split the XP with, I know I was getting like 0.5 per run, so I'm hoping that maybe I get like full level here per run, or sorry, a full percent, like 1% per run, if possible. I also know, oh, he's using Fists of Heavens to deal with Wave 2, but otherwise he's a Hammered. Okay, well, that's interesting to note. Oh, and it was just laughing. All right, and Juvie. Yeah, I gotta go back to town and get this poison shit off my head too after this wave. Sweet. And we'll probably also pick up that small charm in a little bit, but in the meantime, gotta get this antidote potion. Alright, cool. That's looking pretty good. Small charm. Oh, did I... Just a little bit too slow on the small charm, but that's fine. I can still hit all these guys with a good old freezing arrow. It doesn't really feel that much different. I shouldn't expect it to, because Conviction already reduces their defense by like 90%, so I don't really need... Oh wow, what an interesting small charm. That small charm that I just found is a fine small charm of Venom, so it's got poison damage, but it also has max damage and attack rating. Kind of a cool little find. I might hold on to it. Oh wow, look at this. 0.55, 0.58. I think this brings me to 0.6. Wow, okay, yeah. I mean, it's not nearly as crazy as I was hoping for, but I mean, I guess every little bit helps. He'll also, at the very least, he'll be getting XP much faster, I believe. I might end up doing this for a while then, for as long as he's good for it, because yeah, no, I mean, if it's, you know, if I can manually set up my own 2/8s, then this is a huge like boon for me in terms of XP. Anyway, I actually forgot what I was talking about earlier. I think I was talking about, I actually don't even remember. But... yeah. There we go. This is another lovely throne room where it's got a lot of cold immunes, but again, I have a perfectly good response for it, which involves exploding arrow. But these guys are quite a bit more resilient to my exploding arrows, though. It's the troublesome part. Where's my decoy? Should be decoying that, otherwise I'm decrept. It's troublesome. Yeah, and I also mentioned before, you know what I should do with the other the barb that I have? Maybe I should turn it into like a I should maybe consider turning it into a taunter. Well, I mean, if I'm going to do that, I might as well turn my current barb into a taunter, though. So I can pull them all in. I think that would be the fastest way to go. Yeah. So just annoying having to play, like, 4 different characters. Like, Bobarb is one thing. Actually having to turn the character into a taunter? I mean, troublesome, but I think better for me in the long run. I should also probably use my Sork to refill on my TPs here. Oh yeah, look at that. Good old exploding arrow. Could take out all of them. Sparkling ball. Okay. Decoy up. And I guess... I feel like I should have enough arrows though. 50 arrows should be enough for this wave, I believe. I could also probably... Oh wow, he's like really close to dying. Okay, well, this is a good time for me to dip out and refill. Oh, reset my arrows, and back into fray that I go. And boy, this guy's about to die. He's like 300 HP. My paladin, I mean. So keep in mind that originally, I think he was 78, right? And then when we started, oh no, he actually died. I'll wait for him to come back so that he can also get some XP here. Could have yoinked all that XP for myself, but I'll be nice about it. I mean, it's the least I can do. He freaking is boxing all of these characters for me, which is good. I don't even think that should be that much of a setback for him. If I die and I lose 10%, that's like maybe like a dozen runs I need to do to make up the difference, or to like get back to where I was originally. But here, you know, he didn't really lose that much. I imagine that this wave will probably give him the same amount as what he lost, and then some. Also, yeah, originally Snug was level 78, I believe. And now, I mean, before he put in all 4 boxes, he was at like level... Oh, there's one more. Oh, magic resistant, no wonder. Okay, well, sure. Yeah, level 82. Yeah, so I think when he started porting in the boxes, he was already level 82. So I don't actually think he's gotten any any levels since we started. But I guess to be fair, we only did like 2 runs since he started 4-boxing it. One, two, three. There we go. Cool, cool. It really does make me wonder, though, if I actually did do this, like a 2-8, and it's just me, then I think I got like a full % out of that. I gotta let Seth, like, sit out a game and let me try to see how much XP I get out of that. Or maybe, like, he goes and does Chaos. Oh, that would be sick. He gets to do Chaos in the same game like I get to do Bales. Oh, man. That'd be so crazy. But I don't know if he would be good for that, though. Like, it is a little troublesome. Okay, let me get my decoy up. Yeah, in Seth's case, like, I don't know how well he would be able to handle P8 Chaos, though. Maybe he runs, like, P8 AT or something. That could be kind of interesting. Just level like that. I'm doing, like, my Bale Waves 4-box, and then he does his own runs of Chaos or whatever. That'd be pretty sick. I can only begin to imagine like 1% XP per run, 100 Bale runs only to finish this, but there's no way, right? I don't think I'll actually be able to get like more than like 1% per run. If I get 1% per run at level 94 to 95, that would still be pretty amazing though. Like, that's actually much better than where I'm at right now. So, you know, we'll see. I'll see what happens. Yeah, okay. My paladin's still plenty healthy. I'm gonna, I guess, refill my antidote potion, refill my arrows, and then I'm back in here Hey, a decapitator, 4 sockets, interesting. I'm gonna fire this way. Managed to get a bunch of them in a row. There is a rare amulet there. Not bad, not bad. Okay, I will juvie this. I am dying. Or on my paladin, I mean. Ooh, that one's got like 17 to res on it, but it's 2 to Barbarian Masteries though, that rare amulet. Alright. Done. 0.64%. Yeah, I think he did. Did he level? I'm not sure. Actually, I could have sworn he was at 82 a moment ago. Well, either way, if I get him to 80, I guess that's the, or 85. 85 is usually where I'm quite pleased to see characters end up after my runs. It's like, I've done a good amount that, you know, like, I don't know. I just feel like, I guess, I don't know. Like, 85 in particular just seems like a good number. And I think that probably the highest level requirement items in the game, not counting like crafted amulets with ridiculously high level requirements, but yeah, they tend to be a level 85 requirement. Like, I don't know any item that has more than a level 85 requirement in the game. Ooh, mummies? Oh, wow. Hold on. Oh, shit. Let's walk a bit in WSK2. That's a lot of monster density here, actually. Let's see if we can. Yeah, there's like some mummies here, so I'm gonna take advantage of that. And flares. There's like so many monsters. Maiden javelins, but I think the Ko said he doesn't really need maiden javelins. Although, who knows? Maybe I can find like +6s or something. That would be nice. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Maybe this is not worth it, actually. Yeah, there were some. Oh yeah, there's some more packs up ahead here. There you go. And every day we get to see something like that. There were like so many packs back to back. It's like the main thing. We only got the exploding arrow in this guy too. Maybe freezing arrow might be better. Okay, yeah. Oh, Valkyrie died. I think that since I'm going to be using Peace from now on, I also will probably just get rid of Dodge. I'm still debating what to do with Dodge, Avoid, and Evade. In the past, I could justify that I was using it to get Valkyrie, but at this point, like, my Valkyrie is always, like, going to be shit because I'm using, 1 second. Yeah. I can argue that my Valkyrie is always going to be crap since Peace will keep proccing that for me. Let me exit out of the party. That way. That way, all the XP goes to him and I. Yeah, there's even some more packs down here, so maybe hit these. I'll juvie it. Wait, is it? Oh yeah, it's using the poison on the decoy. Juicy packs. Very juicy packs indeed. Oh wow, 1 arrow took out all of them. Thank you. Juicy packs. Alright. Cool, cool. Back into the party I end up. Wait, what? Why is it not letting me? Yeah, alright. Back to the rest of the run. Pretty decent bit of XP. There was like 3 mummy packs we killed. Now, it's unfortunate that 2 of them turned out to just be champions, but this'll, I guess, be... This is fine. I'm glad that Snug's okay with it. But I guess to be fair, also, Snug is getting a lot of XP out of this too, so win-win, like I've mentioned before. I should also probably start using Valkyrie more as like a way to bait monsters in. A disposable meat shield. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's gonna be very interesting playing without dodge, avoid, and evade. Like, and I have like shit for resists too, so that'll be another added layer of difficulty. Damn, that was crazy though. I wish every WSK2 would be like that, where it's like double flare pack spawns. I think that's what they're called, right? Like, that's like... There's sometimes when I go into either flare jungle or wherever, and, you know, it's just like, there's like maybe packs of like 5 to 10 flares, but I feel like every now and then you get these levels of flares where there's a lot more. There's a lot more than just like 1 or 2. Yeah, okay. Oh shit. Okay, that was a close one. Yeah. Yeah, no, that was a close one. I think I would have been fine. I think it was the poison that was fucking me up, which in, you know, in hindsight I should have just drank an antidote, but yeah, that was stupid. Alright. I mean, I lived, so it's whatever, I guess, but still a good habit to get into. Better habit to break out of if possible. Oh wow, 4-socket Aegis. Small charm. 5% lightning resist. Alright. So... Okay, cool. That was 0.85%. Hot damn. Although, as I mentioned before, I did have to stop. Like, the run kind of slowed down. Slowed down a bit because I had to kill all those monsters in WSK2, but still, run's a run. Yeah. Well, there's also some flares here, but no mummies, so I'm just gonna skip them. Not really as juicy as if I'm in WSK2, where mummies actually can spawn. Okay, let me get my decoy up, and let me get some exploding arrow. Yeah, my decoy is taking quite a beating. I'll need to recast it. I mean, I'm impressed that it's tanked so much to begin with, but it kind of begs the question for me. Like, I don't know how well it'll be able to tank hits later on when I have to take points out of decoy and dump them into Pierce to compensate for switching over to Arachnid Sash. Okay, well, hammered in life, I guess. Oh shit! Barely survived. Like, I don't actually know how I survived. Like, I made it in time on that. The use of that particular rejuvenation potion. Okay, there we go. Good. Yeah. I think I know the issue with why I'm so reluctant to... Like, I have my bow barb here, level 69. I think I remember now. The reason why I haven't tried to do the whole, like, taunt barbarian, it would actually speed up my run by quite a bit. And I should probably make it a habit to do that more in the future, but it's because I wanted to have a character that, like, at this level in case I needed to try to shop for something in particular, and I realized later on down the line that, oh, well, you know, I only... Like, I can't go down in level, right? Like, my guy my Sork is level 74 at the moment. And level 74 is like perfect for shopping crafted gloves, but if something happens and I realize that, oh shit, well I actually need like a different set of gloves, or I accidentally level my Sork, then I wanted to have my bow barb in reserve for that kind of situation. Because then I just need to level him a few times and I'm at whatever level I need. But otherwise, yeah, like, I should really just level him up and use him to pull monsters in. Gear him up properly, too, with, like, actual items. Probably don't even need that much, to be honest. But I'm kind of, like, I have, like, a lot of points in a strength and dex that I shouldn't really have. Should probably look to get, like, max block or more vitality or something. Probably just Vit, to be honest. I don't even, well, yeah, I'll probably just face tank a lot of the hits. I think that would be fine. Wow, I feel like he's been like level 83 forever though. I'm pretty sure he did go up, but I really don't remember what he... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why it's like taking so long. Maybe it's just my perception of time is skewed. I've only done like 7 runs since I gave him access to my accounts, I believe. And I'm actually at level 51, or sorry, 51% now, so that's kind of nice to see. Alright, 1 second. Alright, server restart in 10 minutes. Let's get it then. Probably I can do this run and one more, and I'm gonna stop after. Yeah, I mean, I guess we can... Oh. I think it's like an empty throne room. Okay, well, I guess not empty enough. Yeah, it's kind of a shame. If these guys were just a little bit further out towards the entrance, that would have been okay. They would have been able to start laughing right away, and I would have saved a couple seconds, but whatever, no big deal. Oh, wow, Grey Diadem. I don't really feel bad about seeing Grey Diadems. I mean, like, yeah, one could argue that if I had like a bit more MF, then there's a chance that could have been unique. But I was like running like MF for like a while, and I couldn't find any orange boxes despite that, so whatever. Just make do with what I have, I guess. Alright. Yeah, so I could probably do 2 more runs, like, after this one. Then maybe I'll take a moment to mule my shit off onto my other character. Yeah, I think that sounds like a good plan. Like, I'm pretty good on P-gems right now, or, well, gems. Okay, what's next? There we go. This angle, maybe? There you go. Cool, cool. Alright. And done. Oh, no. I take it back. There's still one more. Okay, there we go. Done. For real this time. Yeah. H-Bale's running? Yeah, actually. Let me, Oh, wow. Good timing on that. Mm-hmm. Yes, sir, they are. Okay, with that in mind... yeah, I'll tell him to drop one of the boxes. Hey, Snug, you can drop a box. Thanks again. There we go. Do-do-do. 1, 2, 3. Alright. You know, I also see that, I think, oh, no, never mind. I'm mistaken. I thought that Merc had Pride, but, that's not. One's out. Okay. Yeah, I'm getting, jumbled up here. Yeah, so it wasn't Pride, it was just the, Hammerden who happened to have, Conviction Aura active. Nah, it's only one mummy pack, on this run. Oh. There we go. Good old exploding arrow for these guys. And yeah, they are cursed though, so it's a little scary. But I think we got it. It's fine. Okay. Okay, down. Yeah, how much XP was that? That was like 0.13%. Yeah, no, that's worth it. Like, for one mummy pack? That wasn't even like 2 mummy packs. That was just 1 mummy pack. I got so much out of it. Yeah, I think I could still get by on my... I'd probably get cursed anyway by Hell Witches, right? So, it's fine with me. Yeah, this, amp. Kinda wish there was a way to, like, disable it somehow. That would have been really good. Yeah, and judging at how this run is going, I don't really think I can fit in another one. Yeah, it's gonna take me 2 minutes to clear this. No, I'm gonna use the next, like, the remaining 2 minutes to mule. Okay, after this run... And maybe grab some water, too. That'd be good. Oh, we get decoy up. Okay, after this run, 2-min intermission. Since server restart. Hey, sup SFG mod? How you doing? Hope you are having a good day so far, and welcome aboard to today's, shenanigans. So, to kind of fill you in on what I've got going on. So, I've actually buffed up my freezing arrow damage a little bit. I did have to sack Shaco for it, though, for Nightwings. And then I also, replaced my Skulders. And then I also replaced my angelic pieces too. So there's been a number of adjustments I've made on this character since last stream. But yeah, and I'm also very close now to the remaining wealth that I need for Arax and SOJ. So good stuff. As to what I'm doing right now, I'm just doing some bail runs, at least until the server restarts. Yeah, no, that's actually the gist of it. I'm going to be doing bail runs until the server resets. And, well, when the server resets, I will continue doing bail runs, because I actually have a... I can't really say a full house. Well, it is a full house, but most of these are, like, my own boxes. There's myself and Snug and Clavius that are, you know, like, actual players, but... Well, you get the idea. So that's the situation, I guess. Cool. You know, it would have been pretty funny if I Well, I was gonna say if I could use the barb as like an item finder for in between waves, and then I realized that he actually clears the bodies between waves. Actual people, Pog. Yeah, no, it's great. So not only are they actual people, but one of the people here, Snug, the Hammerden, who also is contributing damage, right? Which is great. He... Sweet. Quick breather. See you all in 2 minutes. Yeah, so he's actually been using my boxes. I basically just let him... I let him use my characters who are in hell. You know, my other, like, level 1 tunes that I rushed, I figure, yeah, I might as well make use of them. So, I gave him access to my other accounts, so that now we have, if you take a look, I have 3 of my guys, the boxes I'm using, and then he's using 2 of my level 1s. So now we have a full 8-player game. I'm getting all this XP, even though it's just the 3 of us. So that is a big help. Maybe I can do it like this to speed things up. I will repair for decrep. I'm gonna dump my gems, I guess. Yeah, this should speed things up a little bit. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. And then I can start, you know, cubing these up. 1, 2, 3. I think I get, so far I've gotten like 3 P gems out of this, one of which is a P amethyst, so can't really add that to the mule for rerolls, but yeah, I mean, P gems are P gems, right? Yeah, so I'm gonna exit out of this game, and I'm gonna grab some water while the server's restarting. BRB. Okay, cool. HBL 24 is coming up. See, one of my boxes didn't quite make it though. Give me a second here. You see the MF Hammy I got? The 47 one? Yeah, I did actually. No, that was a sick amulet, man. Wow, I'm still genuinely... Like, I saw that amulet, I was like, what the fuck? That's kind of crazy. 47 MF amulet. That's not a find I was expecting this season. Like, that is definitely not something on my bingo sheet for items that would have been found this ladder. And nobody bid on it. Well, I mean, Fatty's not here, unfortunately, for you. This is like the one season I think he hasn't he didn't play in the last while too, so kind of unfortunate. I am sorry to say I have no use for that, personally. Yeah, I don't need it for my guys. For my main character. Maybe like some other character that I try to make later on down the line, I could use it on, but otherwise right now I have no value on it. For me personally. Or no use for it. Even though it's a cool amulet though, it really is. Just I need to hold on to it and wait a little bit. I mean, you found it like earlier today, right? I mean, like, look at like the PGEM mules too. Like, no one's bidding on that. Like, let's be real here. Like, just think about the situation we're in this ladder. Like, everybody's in the same ass fucking boat. Okay, like everyone's just trying to hold out for last night. Right. Yeah, no, I mean, let's be real here, though, right? Like, everyone's in the same exact boat, like, you know this. We're all looking for burrs and jaws right now to make infinities and enigmas. That's where we're at. Like, if we had enigmas and infinities already, then maybe, like, getting the amulet could be, like, worth considering. But, like, right now it's just like, well, shit, dude, I don't need it, yeah. You might reroll Diablo GCs with your PGEMs? You could. Yeah, I mean, I wish I could tell everybody, like, yeah, hold on to your PGEMs until I farm up enough wealth, and then I can buy them off your hands, but frankly, like, right now, I don't know if that, I don't think that's gonna be for a while, man. Like, I'm actually in, I mean, I don't know. I'm not exactly in any position to be trying to make trades to people, except for, as I mentioned before, I just need my last SOJ, or, well, second SOJ. Second SOJ and Arachnid Sash. Those are the only two things I need at this point. And then, yeah, I could do my crazy build reveal on, like, my next stream. So, that's kind of what I'm holding out on, personally. But, yeah, sorry to hear that no one's bidding on your amulet. And, yeah, the PGEMs, too. Same, well, I mean, up to you with what you end up doing with it in the end, I guess. Yeah, Diablo GC sounds kind of fun, though. Yeah, not sure what to say there. I wish I could pitch, like, circlets or diadems or something, but I don't have a very good argument as to why you should roll for those right now. I know Ko's looking for an Atos, but, I mean, with all due respect, I think that'll be his problem. So, I mean, I mean that in a nice way, because, like, yeah, in my case, if I, oh shit, I FTJ'd. Yeah, so, I mean that in a nice way, in the sense that, like, okay, I am using my PGEMs on my 6 bow and crossbow skills bow. I can't accept any substitutes, so, well, yeah, I can't accept any oh, fuck, I FTJ'd again. That was the wrong game name. I can't accept any substitutes for this, magic bow. Like, even a 5 bow and crossbow skills will not save me in this case. It won't even help me, actually. Wait a second, Crickets is back in here. You'll get it one day, I'm sure. Yeah, I know, right? You need more boxes, or is it just you? Hold on, Brett. Just you? Okay. Can you drop? Thank you, Snug. Okay, perfect. Yep. And P. Were there mummies? There were, actually. You know what? I'm just gonna go straight to WSK2. I don't want to waste too much time. Hey, you got so many boxes. Hacks. Hacks. Nah, Snug is on my... Oh! This is kind of a dangerous one. Souls and Dolls? Yeah, this is one of those throne rooms in which, yeah, if I did not have... Oh, shit. Just got owned by that soul. Damn, I don't even... Okay, I'll bring my guy back, but... let me keep my... Oh, shit. Why the hell is these guys taking, like, no damage? There we go. Lower res, good. Yeah. Gotta keep my distance on this. Fucking Souls and Dolls. At least the only... Well, I guess Clavius died too, but, all in all, alright. With me. I mean, he actually reached level 86 already. I saw he was level 85 when he joined, so that's an improvement. Figured it would be nice to run 2-8 while no one else was in. Then Brett joined and you rejoined. Yeah, more the merrier. More bales. Alright then. R1... It's kind of interesting to me that Bale will actually cast Decrep in Throne Room, but not when you actually fight him. He bases at this point. Fuck! I forgot to re-buff my guy here. 1, 2, 3. Let's see what we got. Okay, and this scroll is ready. Okay, now I still have my decoy up. Oh wow, lower res too. It's like Christmas come early. Guess you can't really use that line too much considering. Hey, wow, 313 2 strength SC. That's kind of a cool one. It's a cute little small charm, I admit. All right. Oh yeah. I'm gonna steal some arrows here. I think there's one in the back, right? Actually, come to think of it, there's also, like, I mean, we got hammers, so we're fine. Cool. Yeah, at least I see a pretty big, I think I'm starting to see the difference here. So when it's 2-8, I'm getting, like, I should really chart it down for myself, but, although I guess it does matter what levels people, like, the people who are mooching in my games are going to be too, right? Because right now, like, my, Zon just got 0.45%. When I was doing the whole 2-8 thing, I was getting, like, 0.6%. So, I don't, though, think that it's going to be, like, a half-half split. Like, even... Shit, hold on a second. I can't target the Valkyrie. There we go. It keeps hopping behind the TP. Anyway, yeah, like right now, like, I got to do the whole 2-8 thing, but if I were to, like, kick him out and then it were just be like a full-on 1-8, right? Like I mentioned, I can test this with Seth. I still think that I'm going to be getting, like, maybe like 1% a run or something silly like that. Or less than 1% per run. Probably like 0.8 at best. Not factoring in, like, oh, if I got like a magic XP shrine or some shit, right? Like, obviously that doesn't count. Okay, well, crickets, wow, he moves fast. I think that's Frenzy in action. Oh, and I got back to town. I can use my explosions to keep them at bay. Fire or lightning enchanted shit. Oh, let me move my decoy down here and keep them right like that. That way I can hit all of them with my freezing arrow on this side. Aha! Good juicy XP. And then back to the main course of the run. Glad that I realized that I should exit out of the party too, because then that means that get a lot more XP out of that. That doesn't go to my conviction pally, who doesn't really need it at all. Yeah, again, like if I had infinity, it would be way easier to sort that all out. But oh well. Level 94. Level 53% of the way. Like, you know, at this rate, I'm already. I started today off at like what? I think it was 40%, right? So, you know, in the very best case scenario, I'm like almost halfway. I might be able. Like, I'm already almost at 55%, so I've already gained 15% today after doing like an hour and a half's worth of bail runs. So probably, if I keep this up, by the time I end my stream, I might be at actually like 70% or something. That would be kind of nutty. And then when I play with Seth on Sunday, I can like ding to 95. That would be pretty amazing. Yeah. Well, fingers crossed that we can get to that point, but it's kind of what I'm looking at right now. I'll drink the Droopy just to be on the safe side. On my Paladin. Okay. Why no more killing Bale? Takes too long. Oh yeah, it's basically you get more XP than I get soloing Chaos at this point. Well, I mean, you said at this point, as compared to like what, like previously? I don't know, because like that's kind of what I'd expect. Here, I ran some calculations last night and I timed it. How long it takes, or how much XP I get from all this. You give me a second, okay? Let me actually fetch my notes here. I actually did some calculations. I think it was this one. Yeah, so the Bale Waves. So a Chaos run gives me like between 0.9 and 1.06% XP at level 90 on players 1. Bale Waves in 2 minutes gives 1.21%. So, you know, I guess the general takeaway from that is that, yeah, the general takeaway is that Bale Waves are, actually give more XP per run. That's what I would expect. But the trade-off is that Bale Waves tend to take a fair bit longer. Yeah, no, because like I said that it's like between 0.9 to like 1%, but the runs that I do of Chaos, at least with my, like I did it with my Poison Necro, right? So it's a little skewed. Poison Necro could do like a minute like 10 poison or like Chaos clear, but then Throne Room, like the very fastest Throne clears would be like a minute 45 maybe. Because you have to deal with, like, Bale going, oh, ha, 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 ha. So, you know, like, I guess the bottom line is, it really does, like, in terms of XP, like, I think it really depends on how quickly you can clear Chaos as compared to the Throne Waves. Like, if I were to put my Frost Maiden Boas, or my Frostfire Boa in Chaos, I would stand no chance. Like, there's no way I could clear it as quickly as I'm getting XP from Throne. Like, this build is designed specifically for Throne, the way I've made it. And even if I use, like, a properly optimized build for Chaos, I still don't quite think the runs would be fast enough to make it worth it over Bale for XP specifically. That's kind of how I see it. SFG wrote, yeah, my Chaos runs are like the same time as your Bale runs, so I don't have Enigma, and I can't afford to use all my charges. Right, because you're not, well, yeah, like that's the other thing too, right? Like, your setup for, okay, my box DC'd, so I'm gonna need a second here. Yeah, like, your setup for Chaos is, like, not the same as mine. Like, part of the reason why I can afford to run Bales this way is because it's very autonomous, right? Like, I don't need to, like, in Chaos, there's no way I can, like, I could pre-buff, but trying to move my Conviction Paladin from one pack to the next just sounds like a massive pain. Like, there's just no way that I would realistically try and do something like that. It just doesn't seem very feasible. So anyway, yeah, don't got Enigma, can't afford to use... Yeah, and, well, like in my case, like, I use the Sork to teleport all the way up to Throne Room, but hey, Matriarchal Jabs, ooh, yeah, that's nice. Sweet, okay, I believe that's... Matriarchal Javelins is T-Strokes. This is like my third one of the season, but I can't get one Titan's Revenge. +3, 179 ED. Anyone need? Yeah. I mean, general rule of thumb, if somebody needs, I'll just give it. But otherwise, I'll just let it go. Armada's on. Here. Here. You can pass it over. Yeah. Now, it's way more fun, like, being able to split these finds with other people. Like, if somebody needs, I'd rather just give it if they're hanging out with me. Yeah, okay, cool. New game then. I'm glad that they're willing to let me have at it too. But anyway, yeah, or like the same time as my bail runs. Right. So, yeah, I'm not sure what to say there. Although, it gets me thinking, though. Like, last night, those findings kind of were very eye-opening for me. Because, like, I always thought that Bales really would be, without question, like, the end-all, be-all way of farming. Yeah, maybe it still is for a 2-8, but, or for 1-8 or something, but right now I'm kind of like, if I were to run Chaos fast enough on certain builds, I think I could actually get more XP on average than I do from running WSK2 like this. Yeah, that's kind of how I see it. But again, it really does depend on the setup and the build. This build is very, like, well, it is pretty dependent right now the way I have it set with the 4-boxing and the Throne Room and... Like, yeah, I could maybe still do these runs in Throne Room without a Conviction Pally, but it would certainly take significantly longer. In the best case scenario, right? Like, some runs I'd have to just completely chalk, like Souls and Dolls. Like, there's just no way I could take those. So, I don't know. I guess... Yeah, I guess it makes sense, though. It makes sense that, in your case, you wouldn't be able to realistically use Enigma and can't afford to, you know, repair charges every single run. In fact, the way I solved that problem way back when was that I used to sell items for 500k gold. Like, I used to just, you know, if I find, like, an item, you know, let's say T-Strokes or something, and I can't really sell it for runes, then I'll just be like, guys, I'm going to sell this for 500k gold. So that's how I sold enough items to other people to, you know, refill my charges. Basically, selling an item was essentially worth 5 runs worth of tele charges on my Poison Necro. That's how I did it back then. Times are different now, so I don't think that's feasible. Crappy Reaper's Toll for 1 million gold. Ah, you're funny. Yeah. Well, that's smart though. Or, well, you know, basically my old strat of doing these, of like trying to farm enough gold. But, you know, that aside, right, you know, when it comes to not having Enigma, I would normally say, yeah, like, yeah, you should maybe try using a Sork, but then I realized that, oh, well, yeah, like, I use the Sork mainly to, like, teleport in, but that's it, right? Like, whereas for Chaos, it doesn't really make much sense. Like, you can teleport your way to Chaos, but that's not the real, that's not like the main problem. And it's a similar situation with Conviction Paladin too. Like, yeah, here I just have to put my Conviction Pally in one place. Like, he's just sitting still and it's fine, right? Like, so, yeah, like, as long as my Conviction Pally is just sitting still, there's no problem. Like, everything here is totally okay. But then in Chaos, I have to actively juggle multiple boxes, or like at a bare minimum, I would have to juggle my Paladin and my Zon, like from pack to pack for the entire run. So yeah, I get it. It does sound like a little bit of a hassle. Yeah, I mean. I guess bottom line is I would be very surprised if you were, like, with your current setup matched to mine, like, if you're somehow getting more XP, I'm sure you're getting more fines. That's the upside for you. But, you know, I guess it makes sense that you're not getting as much XP as I am. You said that your runs of Chaos are also taking... You're doing Poison Necro, right? Not today. No, I suppose not. You are still doing a Poison Necro, so how long are your runs? Because my Bale runs, like, the waves themselves take about 2 minutes, I'd say, like 10 minutes, or 10 seconds of laughing, and then, you know, 10 seconds of actual kill time on average for each wave. But then that's also not factoring in, like, oh shit, yo, there's monsters too. Yeah, like the monsters before the waves come up. So that's another issue too. Oh shit, yo, he actually fucked me up there. What the fuck, man? These souls are actually killing me. Oh! God, you gotta be fucking kidding me, man. Okay, well, you know, like... Oh, these bots piss me off. Okay, hold on a second. There's this douchebag-ass bot that's just fucking... Ugh, that actually distracted me, man. That was so annoying. I was like, okay, I need to find a moment to, like, I wasn't really paying attention to what was going on in game there. Like, that fucking bot is like, oh yeah, you add me on Discord. I was like, okay, hold on. I need to take a moment to alt-tab and fucking ban that, like, ban that shit, and then fucking got toasted by ghosts, man. It's so frustrating. That's a really silly death. I mean, like, yeah, it's kind of on me, but still. Why can't Twitch just fix their shit, you know? Like, why the fuck they still got stupid ass shit like this on this platform? Ugh, annoying. Alright. Well, it is what it is. And no problem, by the way. Yeah, kind of an unfortunate death. Did they yoink my potions too? Jeez, give me a second. 2, 3. Okay, because I don't think I have as many potions on hand as what I had before. Or maybe they're just... Okay, there we go, small charm. I'm gonna try to take that real quick. Ugh, yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know how confident I feel about running this with no dodge, avoid, and evade. And in the first place there, like, I'm really... Like, I could have juvied it, okay? Like, I could have actually juvied and then probably taken that hit and survived. But what I'm trying to, like, really figure out in my head here, with that death that I just took, that soul had Holy Shock Aura, right? That soul had Holy Shock Aura, and for some reason, like, I took like 700 damage, and I didn't even manage to dodge those hits. That's the other thing too. So the two things there didn't really make much sense to me. The first is I didn't dodge it, but okay, sure, whatever. The second thing that didn't really make much sense to me was how the fuck, like, so did the Holy Shock damage get converted over into his ranged attacks or something? Like, I'm actually so confused. Like, I actually took so much damage out of that one hit. Like, over 700 damage. Like, I know I have negative 35 light res, but usually if I get hit by a soul, it's maybe like 200 or 300 damage. So I usually have a little bit of wiggle room there. Like, if, you know, if they actually successfully land a hit on me, that's usually okay. So I'm not sure what exactly happened there. Okay, cool. 5 runs then. 5 runs worth of XP. That's like, what, 20 minutes? Alright, cool. Rest of you guys good to keep going? No problem, Clav. Brett, take care. Okay, I guess I can keep going. I'm quite unfortunate. I had just hit 55 too, 55%. But, yeah, let's get the ball rolling then. Okay. Damn, that death. I can't blame anybody else for that one. I am pissed off about the bot. Like, yeah, there were things I could have done to avoid it too. It's not one of those deaths where I'm like, oh yeah, like that was an unavoidable one. That one was actually an avoidable death. I do take, like I do have to note. What the let me, my Sork is like stuck in the middle of everybody else, I think, but the game doesn't realize it. Ugh, anyway. Yeah, like, yeah. I do admit, like, I wish that they had targeted the souls first before moving on to the other packs, but you know what? Again, like, that's on me. I can't really fault them for anything. It's not like they were the ones who got me killed there. But that bot, though, low-key, I do blame that bot. Not even low-key. High-key, I blame that bot, for distracting me. I don't have enough gold. Hold on a second. I am... shit. Hold on a second. Can I steal 50k from somebody to res my merc? Yeah. Freaking stupid death. One sec. Oh, cool. Perfect. Alright, I can actually start now. Let's do this. Ah, damn. Mummies. Whatever, sure. This is fun, I guess. Yeah, let me bring these guys here. It's still kind of crazy how the freezing arrow explosion can go through the wall. Like, but the radius is that big, I think. Yeah. Okay. I guess I can hit these guys real quick. There's a mummy pack down here. Come, mummy pack. Let me get my decoy up, and then freezing arrow. There we go. Good old exploding arrow. Nice and easy. Lemon squeezy. And I can kind of like work my way back up too. That's fine. Get some good XP out of that. Yeah, that was good. SFG says there's a mod setting where you can auto-ban phrases. Since most bots use the same 2 to 3 phrases, they can get auto-banned. Well, yeah, I mean, there's already the ban evasion crap, like the notification, like Twitch has something in place where it's like, oh, this is a possible ban evader. We're monitoring it, but for some reason, their message actually still goes through on Restream. And like I can see it on Twitch, you know, I'm just like, dude, just automatically ban it. Like, what the fuck, man? Doing like a CAPTCHA or some shit. You know, like how hard could that be, really? So, yeah, I'm just bitching. I'm just bitching because I'm upset I died, okay? That's, yeah, that's mainly it right now. Again, I'm of sound enough mind right now that I'm not going to pin the blame on anyone else, but I could take out my frustration on the one bot that actually happened to show up. And honestly, inadvertently, that did kind of cause my death, though, because I'm like, okay, I wasn't paying as much attention to in-game. Otherwise, yeah, probably I would have been like, alright, yeah, I should probably juvie this or some shit. Or I would have positioned my Merc, or my Conviction Pally to where I could kill him. You know, something like that. Arrows, that's fine. I'm gonna take the arrows. And I'm gonna hit this. Yep, back to where I was 20 minutes ago. That's unfortunate. Scarab Husk, 3 open sockets. Could use that. 18 life, Vita Small Charm. Alright. Oh, Flawless Amethyst got picked up, I see. Alright. Yeah, I don't know. I'm still... Damn, that took a little bit of the steam of my runs, though. I don't know. Maybe... Probably do Bales for about another hour. Yeah, I feel like I have enough in me for 1 hour's worth of Bale runs. And I'll see where I end up after about an hour. I mean, assuming that I don't die again, I should get to at least level 6, or... I should get to about 60%, I'm thinking. It would have been nice to hit 70, though, I admit, but... Yeah, that might actually take me a bit longer. Okay, yeah, my Pally will die if I don't do something about... If I don't chug down a Juvie there. Yeah, wow. Magic resistant and extra strong. Of course you would be. Okay, well... Yeah, there we go. New game. That was like only... Yeah, that was about 5 games worth of XP. 5 games, about 15 minutes? 20 minutes? Yeah, it's about 20 minutes. It's not the worst thing. My run speeds have gone up. It's not like before where, yeah, I was like lower level, but the runs would take a little bit longer because I wasn't like as strong as I am now. But still a bit of a hassle. Okay, hold on a second. Okay, my Merc is still alive. Okay, cool. Just trying to figure out everything is here. I also need to rebind my hotkeys because I died, I just realized. Alright, cool. Let's get the show on the road. Oh, shit. Yeah, let me pull them a little bit further out. Alright. Nice. Cool. Yeah, not bad. I'll probably take this too. And I have my decoy up, right? Yeah. Kind of want to snack for a little bit, or, I mean, keep snacking. So I'm going to do that while I do these runs. I'm going to AFK for a second. Well, not AFK, but just mute myself. Alright, I gotta tell these guys for next game. Cool, cool. Glad that they wait for me to give the signal in case I want to do something else. 33 bail games so far, not too shabby. Just the one death that's a bummer. I'm pretty upset about that death. But, or still pretty upset about it, but whatever. Okay, here we go. Oh, this might be a little troublesome. Well. Okay, I think I have to use my decoy here. I'm also gonna have to leave with the paladin. Just get that out of the way quickly. Alright, there you go. The other problem is these Herodrum Ancients are going to keep rezzing them, so I have to kill them first after these ghosts get spawned. Oh shit, not this again. Yeah, I gotta take cover on this, but yeah, I mean the others actually have a response for it this time, but still, like, don't want a repeat of the last run. Okay, I'm gonna put up this. And yeah, it's looking pretty good, I guess. Okay, I finally finished my meal. Well, my snacks. At least the pepperoni and cheese. So I am going to walk in a little bit, maybe. Although I have some cookies next to me too. Kind of want to have some cookies. Hey, white diadem. One of these days it'll be rare. At a minimum. Yeah, they really don't show up very often. I'm gonna go back in town to heal. I think I've almost recouped my losses from that bot. Alright, Flawless Amethyst. I can take that. And I think this next wave will be the last. Alright, I can also take a look at roughly what level each of these guys are at. Cricket's the Barbarian. Level 83. Keep in mind that initially this Barbarian started at level like 76, I remember, because they had just hit the right level for Drax, right? Meanwhile, we also have Yui. I think it was 86 when we started, and then it's the other one, 17% lightning res. Yeah, like Hammer at level 85, I think started off at like. I actually don't even remember. I think like I want to say 78, but there's no way he joined in for that many runs, right? 78 all the way to 85. Maybe he did. I remember we got from like 78 to 82 pretty quickly. Then I gave him access to my alt accounts for bumping the player count. So yeah. Okay, honestly, you know, storing shit into my stash between before I start my run doesn't sound like a terrible idea. I'll do that right now, actually. Oh, there we go. Good. Okay, there we go. Okay, this run should get me back to 55%. That's good. Then, I think as I mentioned, goal is to reach Well, ideally I want to reach level or 60% at a minimum, but I don't know how long these guys plan to go on for. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I think I have to start. Oh shit. Yeah. There's really no safe, like, there's no safe space here. I straight up don't see anything. There's one spot here, but like, oh shit. Yeah, that's like the best I've got. I'm gonna have to let my Sork die here, I think. I put this guy here, and then maybe like this. This is the best I've got. Yes, there it is. Very rough room. Okay, well, can I... Yeah, this room is brutal. Okay, well, I'm not gonna make that mistake twice. I'll just bring the, pop the potion right away this time. Ow, fuck off, man, there's so many. Yeah, I should have just remade this one, in hindsight. Or maybe, well, I mean, like, it'll work out, but this took way too much time, and it wasn't worth the risk. Because if I get hit by any one of these, then that would be a problem. Dimal chicken. That's sorry, Yui. Yeah, that was pretty bad. Also, next time, let me try to recover your body. Oh, you're right. Rebo. Okay, there we go. Exploding arrow, sure. Oh, shit, I died to the... Oh. Fucking got exploded on, I think. Yeah. Well, isn't that something? R2 maybe? What the? It actually split like... It was like the stupidest split ever. One of them got actually behind the staircase. Okay, I'm gonna go back to town and heal up. That's fine. Drink this potion. I'm back to the grind. I'm gonna get a decoy up to prevent the decrep. And I think I'm good. Yeah. I'm gonna grab the R2 real quick. Bill's laughing. Just gotta load up back up on potions. Oh, well, I actually have just enough to max out. I'm gonna grab the arrows as well. Oh, yeah, there we go. There we go. That's looking pretty good. Oh, alright. Okay. New game. There we go. Back to 55%. We pretend like that death didn't happen. Yeah. I guess that brings me up to... Well, I don't know. There we go. One, two, three. Oh, there we go. Okay. Yeah, I'm not risking that one. It's like 3 packs of souls in the throne room. I already made that mistake once. I already cost you his life, and frankly, I've already died once too, so I don't want to run the risk of having another one. And one of the... Here, I can actually write it in chat. 2 elite packs, or sorry, 2 ghost packs, plus 1 elite ghost pack. Oops. 2 ghost packs plus 1 elite ghost pack, and some succubi too. Wonderful. Yeah, nah, there's nowhere, like, and it was like right in the middle of the throne room too. Like, there's literally nowhere I could put the portal that would be safe for anybody in the party. Yeah, that was a very unfortunate chicken. But yeah, I think that, you know, it's good that I have a little bit more knowledge about whether or not I should actually try to engage packs like that. Let me guess, more souls? No, it's Claw Vipers. Okay, cool. This is far more manageable a room. In fact, I'm even going to unparty right away. Like, I actually think that I'll be able to clear this just fine. I take it back. They've got... There's no elites here, so I should be okay, but there's quite a few Dark Lords and there's quite a few Succubi. Like I mentioned, I'm already amped because of the Succubi, but I can still kill them just fine. Oh shit. Yeah, let me just chug that real quick. GS8 issues. Alright. I'm gonna keep snacking, actually. I have some cookies here. BRB. Okay, cool, cool. Oops. Life tap, wow. That life tap actually did me a solid. Brought me right back to full life. Paladin's still good. Yeah, okay, I think we're ready to keep going here. Nice. Flawless Emerald. Ooh. And I guess that... grab this. New game. Yeah. No, this is good. So I got another, what, 9 runs, I believe? Maybe less than that? I think it is 9 runs. Oh, the game froze up a little bit. Lost function, or lost connection to BattleNet. Weird. Yeah. Okay then. I guess I need to get chanted. And yeah, good to go. Oh shit. Let's see. There are mummies. No, it's not worth it. Too much of a time sink. Because there's souls beside them too. Okay, I'm gonna keep going. I don't see any mummies in throne room, so this will just be a standard clear. I also think I will refill my TPs. Normally I would do that after, but I think they can take it. The people in my game are both very tanky and they output a considerable amount of damage, so this is fine. Alright. And he's didn't trade. Oh man. At least like I'm like looking in the chat at what the others are talking about with regards to trades, and I'm glad that they didn't get their Annie's poofed, because I know that Adam had an issue where his runes just vamoosed. That's only on like GS 8 and 9. It's like the first time I'm hearing about this issue like this season, so I don't know what's going on there. Doesn't even restart. Wait, what? Oh, there's one of these that came out of nowhere. Okay, well, what the hell? Okay, that's great. What is going on here? Why am I doing like no damage? Why did I even get decrep to begin with? Like, there's legit like, oh, you know what? It's the fucking Oblivion Knight at the entrance. I thought it was Veil. It's that Oblivion Knight. Okay, well. Two Blizzard, 3 to Meteor, Orb. Interesting. I mean, like, I could sell that for a decent bit of gold. There we go. The Magic Berserker Axe. Yeah. There's a Zerker axe to drop, but it's magic. I know that. I think Yui was looking for one to make death into. Oh, my paladin got owned, but that's okay. I think he did his job. All right. Yeah. I guess I should have gone and picked up my body, but oh well, whatever. At this rate, my paladin really will end up leveling to 90. Just off of, like, offhandedly. Just through, like, the scraps of runs that I've been doing. Kind of a shame, because I don't really... You know, it's actually quite interesting. This paladin of mine, right? Hold on, I didn't actually chant myself. So, this paladin of mine that I have here, level 88, right, is higher level than other paladins. Like, it's higher level than Yui's paladin, it's higher level than other people who are, like, Snugs and his Hammerdin, and probably other people who are making paladins right now. And the most hilarious part is, he's basically just he's meant to be a statue. Like, I'm not actually playing him, like, I'm not actively playing him. I'm just using him. Like, I'm using him to get Conviction Aura, but I'm not actually really killing shit with him. And so it's actually pretty hilarious to me that, despite that, he's still managing to maintain pace with others in terms of like levels and all that. Hey, Fine Takes, what's up, dude? So nothing much. Yeah, we're just doing some bales here. There's other people. So to give a little bit of like context, right? I was just gonna do some really. I was gonna do some like chill farming today, try to get some runes and all that, to get the remaining wealth that I'm missing for my. Hold on a second. Okay, there we go. Gambled at 28 energy and 29 all res circlet. Pretty decent, right? Yeah, I'd say so. I mean, yeah, it's not bad. I would probably still take, like, Kira's over it if that's an option, but if it's, like, the temp or, like, for self-use, then that's actually pretty perfect, I would say. Anyway, yeah, so, as I was saying, though, to give a little bit of context on what I'm doing here today, I'm doing, I was going to take that jewel. That's okay, whatever. So, yeah, we're doing some Bale games. So, originally, like before going into today's stream, I was thinking that, okay, my main goal is going to be to try to farm wealth, because I'm actually only like, maybe like a Vex rune away from being able to get the remaining items for my build before the big three. Infinity, Enigma, and the Magic Bow of Doom, I think I'll call it from now on. So yeah, I figured that today would be a farming day, but then I think around like around 4:30 today, or like a while back, right? Yui was asking me, "Hey, D2D2, are you gonna be doing some bales today?" Which, you know, and then he was explaining that, oh, well, I have a barbarian, this barbarian right here. I wanted to level it up, so yeah, I decided, okay, sure, I'll do some runs and I will level up your barbarian then. So that's kind of what this is. And then it just so happened that there's a few other people, such as Yui and Snughammer, who have been kind of hopping on in and joining for these Bale games. So that's the situation. Yeah, that's the situation right now, and that's yeah, that's why we're here. So if, well, yeah, and so far today I went from like 40% all the way up to 56%. So, you know, I was kind of hoping that by the end of today I could get at a minimum to about 60%, maybe even go a little bit beyond that, to like 65% of the way to next level. I did die once, unfortunately, so that kind of sucks, but, you know, that aside, yeah, it's been alright. So that's kind of what I'm up to. I'm really excited for next stream, because I think next stream is going to be the stream where I do my final, or my build reveal, or my final, the reveal for my final build. Yeah. Because so far I have managed to, nice, thank you, yeah. So far I have gotten almost every item now that I need. The only two that I am missing are a second SOJ and an Arachnid Sash, right? And then once I get those, which shouldn't be too long, I already have like a low rune for an SOJ, let's say, and then I have an so I have a low rune for the SOJ, and I have an ohm rune towards the Arachnid Sash, and I could like sell my P-Torch that I have for like a Vex rune, or I could trade out the crafting packs I have for like an ohm rune, if Adam is available for that before next stream. So yeah, oh wow, holy, I almost just straight up died there. So yeah, that's kind of where I'm at, and then after that I can do like my full build reveal and all, but I'm still debating whether or not I want dodge, avoid, and evade, because I gotta be honest, for Bale waves specifically, dodge and avoid and, or sorry, clearing throne room specifically, dodge, avoid, and evade have been instrumental in help keep me alive. But like without dodge, avoid, and evade, like look at these souls, like I'd actually just be fucking dead to them. I think, but without them, then I can actually farm more quickly as long as I position like well. So there's a bit of a trade-off there, I believe. Let me get a decoy up. Yeah, a lot of stuff to consider for sure. Yeah. I'm gonna need, ideally, some, like, MF small charms with resistances. Mainly light res. If I can get, like, 7 MF with, like, 11 light res, that would be nice. Hey, what's up, Pate? Yeah, how are you doing? We got, doing some bales today, again, so it's on Slash. We've got, like, well, I mean, I got my Conviction Pally in here, but, there's also a Hammerdin, a Barbarian, and, well, I guess another Paladin, so, yeah, we got, yeah, we got a few people join. Well, actually, no, sorry, I guess it's only 2 other people now. Yui is playing the Barbarian and the Paladin. Earlier we had a Necro too, Clavius, aka Brett Wong, so he was joining us, but I think he had to head off, so yeah, we were just doing some runs. It's been pretty fun, pretty chill. I did take a death a couple runs ago, you'll be pleased to know, so that was RIP, 2.5% XP. Died partly because I was trying to, there was like a bot and I was just trying to figure out how I was going to deal with it, not really paying attention to what was going on in game, and then I died because of that. It was great. Yeah, Fine Takes wrote, yeah, Amazon and Assassin are both great to play lately. Ooh, okay. So, last run for him. Cool, cool. I don't know about for, Snug. Yeah, I don't know what Snug's plan is. I would be good to keep going, need to run some pits. Cool, cool. Well, thank you for joining. Hope you had fun. Yeah, so I eventually, like, so he's level 86 right now, and I'm at 57%. Ideally, I'd like to reach 60. 60% at a minimum. Then I don't know if I'll keep going after, but I've already done, like, I've actually done 40 Bale runs today. Well, good luck then. Unless you want to go one more. At the Zerkers. Right, yeah. I'm gonna go into the next game here. Alright. Sure, one more? Okay, cool, cool. So, yeah, so that's basically what's up, Pate. I hope you're having a great day so far, though, that aside. I'll probably only, like, this is going to be a slightly shorter stream than usual. Like, I don't think I'm going to go super long on today's stream. I was planning to just play until, yeah, until, you know, I felt like stopping. The real big day is going to be on Sunday. Sunday, I'm going to do this crazy reveal about, like, you know, why, well, probably Sunday. I say probably because at this point I'm actually really close to getting the last remaining items from my build. Before the big 3, before the Infinity Enigma and the Magic Bow of Doom, I think I started to call it. Or maybe I should call it the Magic Bow of Bullshit, but either way. So, yeah, I'm going to be getting those items shortly. I already have low ohm, like I broke my Surun for low ohm, and then I also traded out the trap skiller with 38 life for a low rune, or for an SOJ directly, and then I'll just need a Arachnid Sash. I think that's basically going to be it. Let's see, I'm just going to juvie that real quick. What the hell? These guys are just chunking me. Okay, there we go. Started laughing. Alright. I'm gonna back up here. What are you guys talking about here? So, yeah, Findake says, Amazon and Assassin are both great to play lately. You said to play lately. Is there something that happened lately that has led you to this opinion, or... Yeah, because I don't think anything in particular has changed about them, so I'm kind of intrigued. why you would say that they're great to play lately, rather than just in general or whatever. Like I know the assassin, like to be honest with you, I think I've talked about this before, but Amazon is probably my least favorite class overall because I don't really feel like there's as much you can do with an Amazon as with the other classes. Like in terms of, like if I were to play a druid, there's a number of different like druid kind of or wolf builds I could do, or bear builds I could do. I could like do fire claws, I could do rabies, I could do like fury, I could do some weird like feral rage melee build, like, you know, and you know, then I can also do like elemental builds or summoning builds. Like there's so many different options for a druid, or for, you know, all of the other classes. Like Paladin has auras, Barb has like BO built in masteries, right? So I actually really like all of the other classes more, at least as a theory crafter, more than I do Amazon, and that hasn't really changed. The only reason why I was like excited for this particular season is because there is a special build. Well, I mean, there's like a couple things here, right? Like this build was like perfect for freezing. Freezing arrow was like perfect for running bales. Plus, I have like something that I realized. Yeah, like there's something I realized that I wanted to actually show off to people. That's gonna be the whole backbone of what my build is actually going to be revealed as next stream. And well, yeah, that's mainly it. Like otherwise, I don't really have anything special about Amazon compared to the other seasons I played, where I'm like, oh, I'm actually really excited to show this thing. Well, for Amazon, that's like far and few in between. Nice. Okay. Bring in other boxes. On game, I mean. Okay. Yeah. H-Bale 41. Got everybody in here. So yeah, that's kind of how I feel about Amazon personally. I'm just like, I'm least, yeah, it's definitely my least favorite class as compared to all the other ones, because I just don't think there's as much to do there. Assassin, on the other hand, I feel like there is actually a lot you can do with Assassin. I didn't realize it until only very recently, but yeah, Assassin has a number of really cool, bizarre, and fun things you can do that I haven't even explored. Like, people kept talking about like rifts and whatnot. Like that's still something that I've never done. And like, oh shit, hold on a second. There's souls everywhere here. And then there's also like, I don't know. I mean, you could do like multiple different types of traps. Like, yeah, most people will do lightning, but you could do fire. You could do Blade Fury and all that. And, yeah, and then there's like martial arts, right? Like, yeah, I don't know. I feel like just, and you can like, because you can dual wield claws, there's some really fun possibilities with that too. So I'm kind of like, yeah, again, like Assassin. I've always enjoyed Assassin, although to be honest, like after talking to Let's Just Win yesterday, I don't know if he's still here now, but I had like a very interesting epiphany. I have actually gotten rich before with Amazon. I've certainly gotten rich with Necro, and also especially with Sork. I've done it with, I think I even did it with the Barbarian, like twice even. Once with the Whirlwind Barb, and once with the Singer, or the Pit Singer, right? So that's 4 of the classes, and then yeah, what was the last one? So Necro, Sork, Paladin, Amazon, and then Barbarian. I think I've like gotten rich with each of these in some capacity, but I realized that I've never really gotten like rich as a Paladin. Yeah, there has never actually been a season where I played Paladin and then I actually had like a good bit of wealth. Like, I'm trying to think about the Paladin seasons I played. I don't know if I've ever actually played a season with a Paladin where I got Enigma. Yeah, I only just hit this realization last night, and that kind of got me thinking. Maybe I need to, yeah, maybe something needs to change here. So yeah, I'm kind of thinking about, maybe like in the future I gotta play for wealth, as like a paladin. That might be worth, exploring in the future. Not just as a paladin, but as an assassin. Although I guess one could argue that like the first season that I ever played on Slash, or the first reset I ever played, I was an assassin, and in that season I had already gotten I already managed to get an Enigma and a Griffin's Eye. So yeah, that's okay. You know, not being rich as an assassin. But yeah, definitely I realize I've never actually played a paladin and been even rich enough to afford even, let's just say, Enigma. As bizarre as that sounds. That is a cool find. Okay, so again, because this is a 2-8, getting a good chunk of XP here. Alright, 0.6% per run. So I think in like 3 runs, in about 3 runs, I will end up with 60%. Kind of unfortunate. I'll already be 60% right now, if not for that death. But again, like whatever. There's no use crying over spilled milk. Yeah. Then I gotta figure out if I want to keep going after. It is starting to get a little late, and I've already grinded out quite a bit, I think. 20% of my XP bar. Wait, did I get chanted? No, I didn't. Okay, hold on. I gotta get my chant here. Oh, that was another thing I forgot to mention too. One of the reasons why I also played this Bowazon this season is because the last... Oh shit, hold on. There's a mummy pack. 2 mummy packs. Let me do something about that. Ooh, fatty. Hey, fatty. Alright. Oh, let me, yes, sir. DGG Legendary, sir. I am. I mean, honestly, if Fatty actually does show up to my stream, maybe I extend it. Maybe I'll actually end up extending my stream, depending on what the news there is. Oh, Arnolan got Infinity. I didn't even realize. That's pretty awesome. Oh, there you go. I'm gonna use Exploding Arrow now. Okay. I'm gonna walk my way in through the rest of this. I'm amazed that he got away so unscathed. Let me hit... Yeah, I'm gonna hit these guys first. Ooh, IO rune. Yeah, so, as I suspected, earlier I said 3 runs. I figured it would take 3 runs because I figured sooner or later I'd come across these mummies. Yeah, and indeed, I'm gonna use these mummies to my advantage, just hoard up a bit of XP out of them. Anyway, but yeah, like I mentioned earlier, so yeah, that was like one of the reasons why, okay, town. Maybe here, it's good. One of the other reasons why I opted to play, my Frost Maiden, in quotes, Frost Maiden Bowazon, was actually because the last time that I played my Frost Maiden, I didn't actually see it through to completion. I switched it halfway to do, because I think my reasoning at the time is I wanted to try, okay, so when I did my druid, right? I think the way I did it was I did half the season as a I did the entire season as like an elemental druid, but I did like 500 AT runs with fire and I did 500 runs with cold. So I got to show off both. And then with the Bowazon, I did, I did freezing arrow and exploding arrow, same as now. But then I think at the midway point of the season, that was like after I did like 1,000 runs of, 5,000 runs of Pindle. I was like, well, shit, dude. I think I'm gonna switch over to bow instead, or to physical Bowazon. So I actually got to try Bowazon in full, but now I'm kind of looking at Frost Maiden and Bowazon, like physical Bowazon, as two different builds. And while I do think that the physical Bowazon is faster for farming on Slash, like I think I already showed with like multi-shot just how insane the clear speeds can be. I do think that there is some merit to playing the well, I mean, I never actually showed the Frost Bowazon to its full potential. So that's kind of one of the things one of my goals I'm setting out to do here. But there is also a very, as I've mentioned before, in the last, every stream that I've done up until now, there's a very exciting twist that I've got for my particular Bowazon that I think will separate this apart from most other builds where I'm using like Ice or Faith. Yeah, it'll make a lot more sense next stream. Like I will kind of explain how it works in full, why I've been looking for the items that I have been, rather than say something like I don't know, Jarun for Faith and all that. So yeah, that's gonna be fun. Hey, Fatty! Yo, what's up, D2D2? How goes the season? It is going very well. How are you, Fatty? It's really good to see you, man. Are you gonna be making a character this season? If you're gonna be making a character, then let me know. I'd be happy to help you out in whatever ways I can. I have a Chantress this season, and I can help maybe try to gear you up, and I've actually been running, like you can ask the others on Slash, but I've actually actively been running Bales for people and their, well, their main characters and also their alt characters, so yeah, if you'd like, I'd be more than happy to try to help you level as well, so a lot of assistance that I can provide here, here in today's, well, on this particular season. It's not like past seasons where it's like, okay, well, I'm playing one character, and that's it for this one character. But yeah, so you're asking how the season goes. It is going very... it's been a very fun season. It's definitely not my luckiest season. It's definitely not my richest season. But what it is probably the season in which I have farmed the most amount of XP as quickly as I've ever been able to do that, right? Like, if you take a look, I'm level 94 right now. This is only, this is like 14 days into the season. Yeah, I've never actually had such a fast pace before when I'm playing the game. Thank you so much for your generosity, but I might stick on non-ladder. Okay, I mean, fair enough. Yeah, no worries at all. Yeah, I just thought that if you were interested in joining others for whatever reason on ladder, then yeah, the option is there. GGG. Yeah, it's like I said. So I feel like there's you haven't been around, so I don't know how much of my rambling you kind of heard, but I've basically talked about kind of like the idea behind the season, and I'd be happy to kind of fill you in on the details now that you're here, since again I'm guessing you probably aren't privy to that information. Hold on a second. Let me keep my distance on this. Exploding arrow. They move around too much. It's the issue. So I will let you know there's a chance you will let me know there is a chance. Oh shit, yo, my character is about to die. There's a chance I might start a new character on ladder. Okay, excellent. Yeah, please do. I'd be very happy to, like, I can get you up and going in a day. So Co started last Friday, by the way. Keep this in mind. So Co started last Friday, and made like a brand new character and everything. I immediately chanted him, and then he got his character up into Hell, and I was able to run him through Chaos and get him to like level 60, and then do some Bale games for him. Get him to about level I think it was like level 70 is where we ended. Something like level 70. Either 70 or 75. In like a day's worth of time. So, you know, that was pretty awesome. You can't wait to hear? Okay, excellent. So, I have time now between these Bale waves, so I'm going to explain, I guess, from the very beginning. So, this season, I am playing an Amazon. I think this is very obvious. So, I'm playing an Amazon, and specifically, I am playing what the name of this build is the Frostfire Bowazon, but with a special twist. Well, actually, no, sorry. Let me even step back further. So, when the season began, this was actually just a pure Frost Maiden. A Frost Maiden Bowazon, but then I kept telling people, oh, but it's got a special twist, right? And but there's actually a few twists. So the first twist that I did is I've actually been using, you see here, I have my Sork, my Chantress. I've actually been using the Sork to chant me, even when, like, before I respec and everything. And the reason why, oh shit, hold on. This is a problem. I don't know why this wave is going so badly. Give me a second. I'm gonna need to explain more, I think, in the next game, not this one. This is kind of a scary Lister pack. I could actually die here. Okay. Okay, wow. I don't know how my Paladin survived. He actually survived with like 71 HP. That's amazing. I will refill my arrows, and okay, cool. I think I'm ready for next game then. And I'm actually almost 60%. This is pretty amazing. So, alright, as I was explaining. So, when the season began, right, I did, you know, you should have actually seen the reset walk. The reset walk, if you ever have time to rewatch VODs, you should actually watch what happened on the reset walk. It was a reset walk of all time, let me tell you. But, okay, so for that reset walk, I did, you know, Lightning Fury Bowazon. After that, I respec'd over into a Frost Maiden, right? And I was using Frost Maiden with maxed out Decoy. And then and the idea was I was trying to use my Decoy and my Valkyrie to tank so that I could actually, like, as meat shield, so that I could, you know, do the main damage with my Frost Maiden. And then when I got my Chantress up and running, I would chant myself, and that's where I was getting my alternative source of damage. I put 1 point in Exploding Arrow at first, so that I would carry over all of the damage from the chant. Kind of, you know, like, I mean, you know, Chantress leveling. It was the same exact situation. DPS needs, yeah, I might take him up on that. I'll have to think about that one. Because if I do, sorry, Fatty, I know I keep getting sidetracked here, but still waiting on a Z torch. I have a P torch. I've been sitting on, waiting to like trade that out all season. I might take DPS up on that in like a little later. But yeah, I'd like to focus on finishing these runs first, I guess. I mean, I'm still using it. That's Pog strat. Yeah. So I'm glad you're on board with it. Okay, so. That was the first twist. I told people it was a Frost Maiden with a twist, but in actuality, there's like multiple twists I had this season. So twist number 1, Exploding Arrow with Chantress, with the Enchantress, like when on my first respec, right? That was the first thing I did. The second thing I did is that I would, like, because I'm, like, this season I'm playing for XP, right? That's why I have my whole 4-box setup. Normally, I don't like to do 4-boxing because I usually like to see the build on its own merit. But I knew that this season, if I'm playing for XP, then I'm gonna, of course, need a Conviction Paladin, and I'm gonna need a Chantress, I'm gonna need a Bow Barb anyway. And I'm gonna be running a fuck ton of Bales. This build is pretty solid for Bales. Now, here's the thing about Bales, right? I actually made sure not to complete the Bale quest so that the way that I've been farming wealth this season is I've actually just been running Quest Bug Bale with a shit ton of MF, so that I can try and get like crazy GG unique items. Well, maybe not like GG unique items, but to put into perspective, I found a Tal armor, I found a Shaco, I found an Nth Shaco as well. I found 2 or 3 skins of the Viper Magi. I think it's 3 skins of the Viper Magi. I found a Skulders. I found like what the fuck else did I find? Anyway, but yeah, you get the gist of it, right? I found a lot of good shit off of Quest Bug Bale. This Nightwings is from Quest Bug Bale. Razortail, I had to get that off somebody. Ravenfrost was from Quest Bug Bale. I just bought SOJ today. I got Seraphs a long time ago. Wartrash, 47 MF. That was also from Quest Bug Bale. So, yeah, I actually geared myself up a lot with the items that I found off of Quest Bug Bale. That was the second trick I had. So the next trick that I had, this Lister is getting on my nerves. The next trick I had was that eventually, once I deemed my character strong enough, I decided, okay, now, rather than just do pure Frost Maiden, I'm going to turn this from a Frost Maiden into what I call the Frostfire Bowazon. So this is like the second form of this build, where I'm not only running Freezing Arrow, but I'm also running Exploding Arrow. So I now have 2 types of damage, so whenever we come across monsters that are cold immune, I have like a very solid response in the form of an enchanted high-level Exploding Arrow. Look at this. This Exploding Arrow now... hold on a second, my characters are cutting each other off. Where the hell's my Valkyrie? Did I not summon Valkyrie? I didn't. Okay, that's on me. My Exploding Arrow is at level 50, okay? So I have Exploding Arrow at level 50, and I also have my Sork's Chant on her as well. Unfortunately, my enchant is only at 2k damage right now, because I don't have any I don't have like a Sword Torch, and a lot of other items are missing on her. But the point is, I have the combined damage of Exploding Arrow and Enchant. So that's a shit ton of damage. Anyway, so that was the second thing I did, and then next stream I was going to do the final build reveal, the final twist, and I was going to explain my crazy end game plan for this season. Yeah, because there was something I wanted to do this season. I had like a very specific goal, but I wanted to get every item for this build first, and then I was going to... There's something I want to run this season, but I need all the items to make it a lot more, well, a lot easier, let's just say. So I'm going to be revealing that on the very next stream. Okay, I think. The only reason why I haven't is because I'm still trading out for the remaining items. So I traded for an SOJ today. It was a Trap Skiller with 38 life for SOJ. I mean, I was very happy to take that trade because, you know, I traded a Barcode who's making a Trapsin, so he can use that Trap Skiller. In his words, he said, and I quote, "I will put that to good use." And, you know, I actually need SOJ, so this is the perfect sort of trade. And then I also need to get another SOJ and an Arachnid Sash. So I had a Sur Rune, I broke it into low Ohm, so I can trade the low rune for Arak or SOJ when one comes up. And then, like, I have the Ohm Rune right now, right? So I just need to find either another Ohm, or I need to trade that Vex the P-Torch for Vex, and then I can buy the Arachnid Sash too. And then I can show you guys something pretty fucking insane. It's... man, I've been hyping it up. But it might come as like a yawning disappointment to some people. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I'm really intrigued to see what people think. So, yeah, that's the... so basically, that's this season in a nutshell for you. In like... You know, in like a TLDR. I know it took a while to kind of get through it, but... You know, that's like me trying to sum up the whole season in like a couple words, or in like a minute or two. Yeah, so again, I've been playing for hype. Yes. I'm especially interested to see what you think of this. Although I have a feeling you already know what I'm going to try to do, or what my final twist on this build is going to be. I just have a hunch, but I'll see. I mean, I guess we'll find out on Sunday. Sunday, Green Cable will be playing too, so I'll also be leveling some alt characters, which will be nice. Oh, hell yeah, I did it. I made the level. I made the 61%, so yeah, this is good. Yeah, I'm quite grateful that Snughammer is willing to play on my boxes too. This is another funny trick too, Fatty. I have like a bunch of other boxes that are in Hell, but they're like level 1s. Here, I can even show you. And you can see that they're getting poured into the game by Snughammer. I gave him access to my boxes, or the other tunes I have, and now he's just populating the game so that we can do a 2-8 rather than, you know, otherwise it would have been just like a 2-5, but this is a 2-8. Since he's also porting in my boxes. He was like, yeah, I don't have any other characters. I'm like, okay, hold my beer, I got you. Yeah, so that's been a big help. Finally got it, nice. Alright, so just some other additional details I wanted to give you. So, again, like a couple seasons ago, sorry, not a couple seasons ago. This was like 6 or 7 years ago. I remember I played Amazon for the very first time on Slash. And that season I made the, I'm sure you recall this, Fatty, the Swapcast Bowazon, right? For the progression on that one, though, was so bizarre because originally on that season, I was a Frost Maiden, but then I never actually played Frost Maiden all the way to its endgame equipment. I didn't go and grab ice. I didn't grab. Yeah, I didn't actually find the ice rune word, or I didn't actually manage to farm enough to make. Well, I didn't ever intend to make ice because it was always my intention to eventually switch over into a physical-based Bowazon, right? You said oof. Yeah. So about 1,250 seal pops for Enigma, quite below average. That reminds me of the last time I played I think my Tri-Ellie Sork. Yeah, I remember that season where I played the Tri-Ellie Sork, and I actually tried to play for wealth. And then I got completely shafted by Chaos. 1,000 runs, and I only managed to find like 1 low, 2 ohms, 2 vexes, and a cham, I think. Yeah, that was a brutal season. Okay, I'm gonna drink a juvie before I die. Yeah. Anyway, sorry. So I was talking about being a physical Bowazon. So my intention was to be a physical Bowazon all along that season. I did 5,000 runs of Pindle that season as a Frost Maiden, and then I switched over into a physical Bowazon, and then I finished off the season as the Swapcast Bowazon, as you might recall. But the thought had occurred to me that, yeah, I've never actually played the Frost Maiden Bowazon all the way to completion. No, I've never actually played Frost Maiden all the way to the end. So I was like, you know what would be kind of cool? If I actually tried to play the Frost Maiden to the end, especially because there's like something really cool I realized I didn't actually show off that I could do with the this setup, the Frostfire Bowazon. So I'm actually hella excited to share it with you guys. That's going to be on Sunday. I just don't know if I'm going to be starting my stream in the morning or like later in the evening. Because for sure I will be doing a stream on that day. I will be doing a stream because, what's his name? Green Cable and I already agreed that we would, be playing together. We don't really get to play together very often, so we set a time for it. But then, yeah, until, so until he shows up, though, I don't know if I'm gonna myself decide to do some, maybe I'll get started at, early in the morning or something, before he arrives, and then do some runs of my own. I'm not sure yet. Depends on how tired I feel that day. Depends on my plans. I'm not sure what's going to happen, but just know that, yes, I will also be streaming on Sunday. Fatty asks how many bail runs I did D2D2. Is it quest bug bail runs? Yes. So as I was explaining earlier, I don't know if you missed that part of my explanation, but so I indeed am doing quest bug bail runs. That's like the whole backbone of why I actually even have any wealth whatsoever. Think you're done after 50? Okay, sounds G. Good timing. So yeah, I do, as you can see, have quest bug bail. And as a result of quest bug bail, I did manage to find a substantial number of good items off of bail. I managed to find, I think, 3 skins of the Viper Magi. I found a Skulders. I found Tal armor. I found, I think, 2 sets of War Traps. I think I gave one to Ko even. So yeah, I have 47 War Traps of my own. Or 47 MF War Traps. Let's see. What else am I getting here? Oh yeah, I found 2 Shakos too. One was Eth and one was non-Eth. So yeah, it's yeah, Questbug Bail has been paying out very nicely. And frankly, if not for Questbug Bail, I would have pretty much no wealth to my name this season. So just off of that alone, yeah, that was kind of my big plan this season. Early ladder, I had to farm a shit ton of Questbug Bail while items are actually worth a damn, so that when Bail drops me items that I can actually sell, I'm like able to like trade them. Well, I can actually trade them people. Any TC87 uniques? No, I don't believe I've gotten any. Not that I can recall. Maybe, but I don't think so. That was at a bare minimum. I know for a fact I did not get Griffins, D-Web, or D-Fathom. You know, otherwise, yeah, like, I would have sold them off right away. I did get Nightwing's Veil, though, the same Nightwing's Veil that I'm using right this second, as you can see here. My original intention was to sell this, but now, reflecting on it a little further, I'm like, maybe I'll just use it. Yeah. That's another thing about this build, too, that there's different locations are going to require me to use different items, because like if I'm going to run Halls of Pain, so the main place that I want to farm for wealth is Halls of wealth specifically is Halls of Pain. I would prefer to have Ice, Cold Ormus, and Nightwing's Veil. But if I'm going to run something like Pits, where the monsters are spread out a lot more, well, far away from each other than in like long narrow hallways, then I think I would rather use Faith. So you know, it's it really depends on the area. You will find it this stream orange incoming. I am not so sure. Like if I do find it, it would probably have to be from Bale himself. Yeah, which I'm not actually running at the moment. I've actually been doing Bale runs all day. Since I hopped on, well, I say all day, but basically since the timer started. Let me take a look. How long has it been? I've basically been doing bail runs for like 3 hours, basically. Yeah, so I've been doing bail runs for 3 hours, but I have not actually been killing bail. Part of the reason why I haven't been killing bail is that since I'm actually playing with other people. Well, I don't know, like, first of all, to begin with, this build is not a very solid Bale killer. Like, if it were, Charge Strike, if I were playing, like, Bowazon, I could just use Charge Strike and insta-kill him, right? But, since I don't have that option, since I'm playing with, like, well, yeah, if I am trying to farm Bale, then I have to pretty much do it on players 1. And so what I end up doing in my... Oh, wow, I actually just ran out of TPs? No, I did not. Yeah, so what I've actually been doing in my Bale games is that if it's a public game with other people, then I basically just skip Bale altogether. But then if I'm playing solo, then I will kill Questbug Bale. Yeah, so that's how I've been divvying it up. It's been a pretty good system that's worked for me quite nicely so far. So... that's the situation. SFG wrote, I still think I got the only orange unique this season on software. Could be wrong, but I haven't seen anything else. I actually think SFG's right. Obviously, like actual orange boxes, not arachnid sash and whatever other nonsense. But Yeah, as far as like actual orange boxes are concerned, I believe that SFG does indeed only have the sole purple or orange box this season. That orange box being this fucking bail. That orange box being the D-web. Yeah, so he's actually packing a D-web. And no one else has found a Griffin's or a D-Fathom. It's been very bizarre, but yeah, that's how the season's gone. Okay, there we go. I'm at 62% now. Yeah, 62% to next level. Anyway, Fatty, are you still around? I have one other thing I wanted to mention. This season I'm actually looking for a pretty crazy, like, GG item. That I don't think I'm gonna end up finding. It's not the most GG item ever, but like, here, I'll show you and it'll make a lot of sense. Right now I'm using a Melody, 6 bow and crossbow skills, and a 3 open socket matriarchal bow. But then when I, like, my endgame bow will be a magic matriarchal bow with 6 bow and crossbow skills. That is the very best bow that I can achieve on this build. Well, sorry, with like 20, well, and ideally with 2 open sockets, but it needs to be +6. Like, that's like the biggest, craziest thing. And yeah, the odds on that are not looking too good. In fact, the, that item is so ridiculously difficult to find that I strongly believe that I will find every other item I'm looking for before I find the 6 bow and crossbow skills. Yeah, like, I will very likely be finding... hold on a second. Yeah, I'll probably find Enigma, or the runes for Enigma first. I'll probably find the runes for Infinity, for, like, before that. I'll probably also find, like, well, whatever other things I need to complete this character. And probably even, like, let's say, like, Faith. Yeah, let's say, like, Faith, right? Like, if I... Oh, shit. I think I talked about using, like, different bows for different areas. So if it comes down to it, like, I think I'll actually find the Faith bow that I'm looking for, and the, what's the other one? Faith and Ice, yes, right. I'll probably find Faith and Ice as, like, bows that I can swap to. Before I find this Magic Matriarchal bow. Like, this Magic Matriarchal bow is actually like a unicorn. It's pretty insane. Pseudo AFK farming, try Hurricane for that. Pseudo AFK farming? What do you mean by that? And where would I AFK farm? Like Trav or something? Oh, you're talking to Fatty. Oh, I see, I see. I thought you were talking to me. So, yeah, by the way, Fatty, I don't know if you've ever met Ite, but Ite this season has discovered my channel, apparently, and he is, like, a D2 guru. Like, I'm not kidding you. I don't think I have met somebody in a very long time, if ever, who has the same level of knowledge about the game as Ite does. So, yeah, very intimidating, but also it's kind of, like, very refreshing as well. I'm like, yeah, not every day that I get to see that. Referring to Fatty, right. Mummies, come. What do you mean, Discovery Channel? I've always been here. I thought, have you been? I thought that, well, I mean, I don't think that we've, like, talked before this season, though. Like actively, have we? Oh, shit. Like, correct me if I'm wrong, but... Oh, shit. I cleared this pack, but I totally forgot to... Multiple times? Have we? Oh. Oh, shit, my bad. Yo, I'm sorry. We did? Seriously? Shit, This is very awkward. Huh. Huh? I know that you've referred people to my videos, but different... Oh, different aliases. Oh, okay, well, maybe that. But, yeah, I'm like, huh? I don't ever, like... Even I think the first time you showed up here, it was like, oh yeah, this is a new viewer or something. I don't remember. I have a terrible memory, like, my apologies, but you were somebody that I definitely would remember, like, for a fact, but maybe, like, yeah, we talked, like, many years ago or something, but, like, I don't remember talking to you, like, last season specifically, or the one before, even. Otherwise, yeah, for sure, I'd remember you. It's a D2, it's a 8766 over the years. Okay, well, strange. But anyway, yeah, sorry, getting back to it, though, No, I almost always come here. Do you? The fuck? Actually, this whole time? Dude, am I losing my mind? Lurk would make sense, but otherwise, this is kind of nuts. Like, what? Yeah, maybe I am losing my marbles. No cap, like, maybe this is it, man. Maybe I need to, like, just check myself in. Like, in the asylum at this point. Holy, like, what is going on? Anyway, so let me go back to what Fatty was... Sweet, delicious marbles. Hey, Ko, it's good to see you, man. How are you doing? I saw you were in game. I don't know if you were farming. But yeah, just to kind of fill you in on what I'm up to today, we're doing like some Hell Bale games as per the request of certain people in chat. So Yui, I think you've seen Yui around a few times. So Yui asked earlier this afternoon. He was like, "Hey, can anybody? Is D2D2 around?" I'm like, "Yeah, what's up?" He's like, "Hey, yeah, can you run me through some bales?" I'm like, "Okay, yeah, sure thing." So I ran him through some bales, and then this guy, Snug, happened to swing on by as well. And then after Snug, I think Brett Wong showed up, and then yeah, like Yui and Brett left, and then now it's just me and Snug. And Snug said he was gonna leave after next run, so I'm just gonna do these last runs, and then I will be ending my little journey into bales. I did actually die once earlier today, so I'm a little bummered out about that. I lost like 2.5%, so that's like 5 runs worth of XP. But I mean, I'm up to 63 now. I started 40 today, so I've gotten like 23%, which is nice. Anyway, so that's the situation. Yeah, rip. It was a pretty silly death. It was partly because a bot showed up in chat, so I was like trying to figure out for a second, like, what should I, like, when can I like alt-tab to go and ban the bot? And then I got fried by Souls. It was, I think, Souls with Holy Shock, so that was sad. Now, with regards to Fatty, Fatty was saying, I was thinking of an idea for bale farming. Ooh, bale farming, which involves making 3 separate games and doing AFK bale waves with AFK character like Trapson or Druid. I don't know which is best. That's, again, that's a pretty interesting idea. Then bring 4th character loader who has Q-Bug Bale available to join in and kill. That's a pretty cool idea. So for context, I think like, was it the season I played Necro? There was a season I remember that I played on Slash, where I had, didn't you see it? I had like a 4-box setup, for bales specifically. Oh shit, yo, they're fucking me up. I'm out of juvies now. So, yeah, no, there was a season where, oh shit, mummies. Hold on. Maybe I'll have to bring them here, actually. There was a season where I had a 4-box setup, where I had, like, my sword, or no, I had my barb. It was, I remember now, it was the Singer barb. It was the Singer barb because what I used to do was, once I got Enigma, I basically would teleport in my, yeah, Holy Shield unparty. Okay, cool. Yeah, I would actually teleport them in, and then I would actually, like, use wolves. I was using Summoning Druid for that, I remember. That was a pretty crazy one. I used the Summoning Druid. You could even run Faceted Armor if you got someone porting for you. Okay, well, that's a separate idea, I guess, but, yeah, sorry, I'm a little scatterbrained right now because I'm also trying to, like, juggle 3 boxes. Fucking bale runs. That's one of the drawbacks of doing it. Doing all these. Okay, cool. Talking to Fatty. Right, yeah. I kind of figured that much. Alright. Okay, hold up, hold up. Ah. So, yeah, alright. Hopefully I can... Let me just finish these last few monsters, and then I can kind of share some of my own thoughts as to the stuff that you were talking about here. Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go. Done. Ah, that's much better. So, yeah, you were saying 3 separate games doing AFK bails with AFK character like Trapson, or... So, yeah, I used Summoning Druid for it. I basically summoned my wolves, or summoned my bear, had my merc, and then I would use my, my barb to BO them, and then I'd be like, okay, good luck, enjoy the run. But, of course, there's a bit of a caveat. Wave 2 is actually the most annoying wave for the AFK bail setup, because the death mages will scatter, and then you have to like pay attention to that. The run actually can sometimes take a lot longer if you don't notice that, oh shit, this one monster like escaped out in the middle of nowhere. So you said you don't know which is best. I don't know, like, I don't know, I wouldn't do Trapson. I think Druid, but like, both have their own kind of like separate jank issues, right? Like with Windy Druid, you have to recast Hurricane every 50 seconds. With Trapson, you have to recast your traps every 10 uses. And with Summoning Druid, you have to be careful about Wave 2, because the monsters are going to like scatter, and then your summons or your merc might not be able to like catch them if they're all the way out in the middle of nowhere. So, yeah, that's something to be mindful of. And you're asking Fatty about, like, how good is Hurricane for farming waves? Yeah, he would know a lot better about that, because he literally did it, like, P8 on hardcore, but also, like, being AFK with the gear setup. Doom and Facets, yeah, like, I could, well... Like, he could probably give more intel about that, but, like, his experience with... Okay, GG, well played. Thanks again for the runs. Yes, yeah, so his experience is on hardcore players 8, whereas on Slash, if you're doing this method, you're probably doing it on players 1, right? So I imagine that it'll be much easier for you than it would be, than what it's tried. So, yeah. I'm sure that the stuff that he, would be talking about would be even easier to implement on Slash. And Ite even said it's not full AFK though. Right. Right. Indeed, it wouldn't be a full AFK setup because, for 2 reasons. 1, because you need to keep recasting Hurricane, but also 2, because you need to position your Druid such that you'll actually be hitting, whatever you're, like, hitting wave 2 or whatever wave you're at, since sometimes they'll scatter. It can get kind of messy. They don't always spawn like right in the middle. Like there's like a little bit of wiggle room, right? Like you see, like they could spawn. I mean, I had one spawn where there's like most of the monsters here where the loot dropped, and then one where I'm standing right now. So you know, I don't know. Like Hurricane could work, but it'll get bricked by that. Oh yeah, and I totally forgot. There's a third problem too, which is that Hurricane is a cold skill, so Wave 2 is cold immune to some of the monsters, so you need to have a response for that as well. So yeah, as Ate said, it's not full AFK. You could try multiple Oridins or something. Oridins, like 3 Tesladins. I guess that's an option, but I don't know if that would be sufficient for. Like, if we're talking about 1 box per, well, yeah, 1 box per game, I don't know if it's feasible. Even, like, in the best case scenario, you're running, like, 3 or 2 Dreams, and maybe even your own Holy Shock, or some crap like that. I still don't think that would be enough to, comfortably handle, like, Wave 4, Wave 5 in, like, a reasonable amount of time. That's kind of my take on it, but, Yeah, if yeah, as Fatty, I'm still of the mindset that summoning Druid is the way. Summoning Druid P1, but it is clunky though. Clunky, like you got to worry about wave 2, but otherwise that's fine. So that's my thoughts. I'll be right back. Just gonna grab some water. Actually, you know what, Fatty, since you're here, I can actually show you how I usually deal with Bale. So how I deal with Bale, I exit out with my boxes first. Then I spawn Bale on players 1. Then I go back to town. I bring back my my Conviction Pally, and then I bring back my Sork. So then with the Conviction Pally, I go in first. And then I bring my Sork in, and I static him, and then it just comes down to my Paladin, and it comes down to my Paladin and my Frost Maiden, and then I have to exit out of the party so that I can get all the XP for myself. So this is how the run looks like right now, and this is a very prime example of why, up until now, I have been reluctant to run Questbug Bale when I'm with other people in the game. Otherwise, pelting Bale with Freezing Arrow takes like fucking forever. That's the problem. For clearing Stranglers, it's possible to have another kind of character complement. Yeah, that's true. That's so awesome. It's a good strat. It's like it's good in the sense that it works, but it is very slow and very tedious to perform the Questbug Bales this way. So I don't know. Like in Players 1, it's fine. This is how I've gotten most of my wealth this season. But if I'm running Bales with other people, I make it a point not to do Questbug Bales. Not even because I don't like sharing. I actually really enjoy finding the drops, or sharing the drops that I found, right? Like, as I mentioned, I found 3 skins of the Viper Magi. I basically gave 2 away, and I put 1 on my Chantress. I gave Ko 43 or 42 MF4 traps, I believe. And I gotten, like, what? I found my own Shaco, and I found a number of other goodies off of Questbug Bale, but like doing this every time is a little bit tiresome. And keep in mind that this setup in total takes about 1 minute to kill Bale. Okay, like my full Bale run, I'm going to actually demo that for you in a second, what a full Bale run looks like, but on average it takes me 3 minutes to clear everything before Bale, and then another minute to kill Bale himself. So I'm getting about 4-minute runs, and like Bale himself does not, in my opinion, give me enough XP to justify, or P1 Bale does not give me enough XP to justify running him. Well, for the XP front, but I will do him for the items. Anyway, one sec. I'm gonna grab some water, and I'm gonna do another run, Fatty. This is gonna be my P4 setup. Without people in game, and you'll see what the full run looks like in its current state. Okay, so 1 second. Okay, sorry, I'm back now. So, and you'll also notice, Fatty, that I found like Vampire Golem Glove. Oh, I actually found a pair of Drax too. I traded that out. But yeah, Magic Vampire Bone Gloves on the same drop as a Lockabur Axe. Now imagine if the Vampire Bone Gloves were the ones that turned out to be the unique, right? Anyway, enough of that. Give me a second. I gotta do something, or I gotta sell some items, and then I'm gonna do a run and show you what my runs look like at this point with this current setup. Ooh, 30 FRW, 10 FHR, but that's pretty much it. Nothing else that's particularly useful on these boots. I know you guys can't see, but Yeah, just reading it out to myself. Here's an interesting amulet. This one, I found this a while back. One's on skill levels 10 FCR. Yeah, well. Maybe some others on with Enigma might need it one day, but I'm planning to rely on swap casting when I get my Enigma, so that'll negate the need for FCR completely. And it'll also help me with the frames too, because Zon teleport is a lot clunkier if I don't use swap casting, but if I use swap casting, suddenly the teleport is actually a lot more stable. And it's faster too than, you know, if I were to use shitty FCR breakpoints with the current level of gear that I have. So, yeah, it's another thing about this build. Oh, shit. Let me make this a private game. Ite says, I'm sure there is a full AFK setup of some sort, probably along the lines of Mercs. Well, I mean, yeah, my full AFK setup was with the Summoning Druid all those years ago. I proved that it was possible to do an AFK setup like you would... Well, okay, you would need to actually clear the throne room first, though, keep in mind. Like, you need to clear the throne room first, but the 5 Bale Waves can be done with the Summoning Druid. In the very best case scenario, you could actually clear it without having to move the without having to move your other characters, or without having to move your Summoning Druid to reposition it so that it can chase after whatever monsters got away. But that's like the very best case scenario. But a lot of the time, on average, from my experience, they will like scatter. So that was the main problem. Yes, P1 Summoning Druid, that's right. P1 Summoning Druid, Wolves, Reaper's Toll. I ran Harmony on Switch. So like I start off with Sword Spirit Monarch. Again, this is like a budget setup, right? With like random junk that I could find. So, oh, I'm talking about P8. Yeah, well, okay, for P8, that's a completely different discussion. I don't think Fatty's asking about P8 though. He's asking about P1. In this case, because, well, yeah, I think he wants P1. Yeah. That's what I was saying since earlier, the fact that, yeah, whatever you say probably is going to work just fine for him, because the strats that you use are on P8, whereas the strats he uses are for P1. Correct me if I'm wrong on that, Fatty. Yeah. So, that's why I'm vouching for something. That makes things a lot easier. Oh, yeah, no, 100%. Even so, like, I would still take Summoning Druid over, like, Trapsin or NATO, because you would have to, like, keep recasting it. Yeah, P1. Okay, so my hunch was correct then. That's good. 3 Bale games running on 3 boxes. Yes, yes. By the way, kind of random, like, a little off topic, but were you there for that? You saw my Valkyries-on season, right, Fatty? That was a fun one, setting up the 3 Valkyries-ons. It was such a goofy season, but I kind of enjoyed that one. Yeah, Moat Trick Meth with a fucking Valkyrie. It was so stupid. But, I guess, hypothetically, you could use a Valkyrie for that. Yeah, Valkyrie's an option. For an AFK setup, technically speaking. If you're running Dream on Infinity Merc, you can take care of CI/PI. I guess that makes sense, yeah. Yeah. That actually does... that does make a lot of sense. I don't know about Double Dream against... yeah, you were there? Okay, cool. Yeah. I don't know if, like, in this case it makes sense for, like, let's say, like, this wave, right? Even with Conviction, would you be able to break through this with Double Dream? Like, you could probably break through it, but it might take a while, right? It clears it comfortably. Right. Oh. So, yeah, Fatty, you can kind of see, like, this run that I did just now. Exactly 3 minutes. Right? Like, since this character made it into the game. So indeed, like I said, I average about 3 minutes to kill the Bale Waves, including, like, pre-buff, pre-chant, like, like teleport, clearing the throne room, all that comes out to about 3 minutes. Then Bale himself takes about another one. Yeah, he himself takes another minute because I need to go through the trouble of static, 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 static. I exit out with the Chantress, and then I have to unparty so I can get my XP, and then I can go to town on him. That's actually decent, not gonna lie. It works, yeah. Hold up a second. Let me finish this, and you can see. And kaboom! Hey, look at that! You show up, and this is my only find of the day so far. See, so 351 on this run, right? Like, so basically just under 4 minutes. Although you could argue it's a little above 4 minutes because, you know, I actually do have to port in the other boxes. That takes time as well. So, yeah, this is a Kira's Guardian. And let me actually see what the roll on Kira's Guardian is here, too. You guys can't see it, but, like, I'll open it up on the... well... yeah, 66. You gotta take my word for this. It's 66 all-res Kiras. So, yeah, that's what I got. 66 all-res and 108 defense. Well, I'll just write it as 66 Kiras. 66 all-res Kiras. And this is from Bale. Alright, cool, cool. Yeah. The other thing, too, to note is that I switched off of Shaco and Scalders for this setup, just specifically to get more MF. I sacked MF to get a slightly more damage because I was running P8, but I'm going to probably switch these back to MF, and then we'll suddenly see a lot more uniques and magic items. So here's something interesting, Fat. I don't know if you're aware of this, but I only just found this out, I think last Sunday. So... I think, was it Fine Takes? I think Fine Takes from YouTube pointed out that whenever he does Bale games, or whenever he does Bales with, or Quest Bug Bales with 0 MF and 0 Gold Find, he gets a lot better item drops. And I'm like, what? That doesn't make any sense. Why would that ever be the case? Anyway, as a result, basically, long story short, as a result of him mentioning that, ZZZ explained actually, technically speaking, it is the case that if you have more MF, you can actually get more magic items than rare items when you're fighting bosses, okay? I don't know if you're aware of this. I only just found this out, and it blew my mind, and I'm still not over it, okay? It was, yeah, no, it was crazy. So, ZZZ explained that whenever you kill a quest bug boss, one of the things that happens is that you can't, like, they can't drop white or magic items. They only drop rare or set or unique items, right? And because of that, the thing is, that's interesting. Yes, it's very interesting. Now, you might be thinking, well, shit, that doesn't make any sense. You literally have 3 magic items right here. But here's the thing. They're not actually magic items. They're failed set items that happen to turn into double durability magic items. So, yeah, that was actually a very look at this, 100 durability instead of 50 on a Volge, right? So, yeah, that was insane to me. Like, when I found that out, my mind was genuinely blown. I was like, what the fuck, what you're saying makes no sense. He's like, no, these are all failed set uniques. And I was like looking through the items, I'm like, oh shit, no, you're 100% right. Every magic item that shows up is a failed set unique, or a failed set item. And otherwise, the base of these items is a rare. Yeah, you said failed set items, yep, yeah. So, that was crazy to me. When I found out, I was shell-shocked. Truly, I was. So, yeah, I just wanted to kind of share that with you. Anyway, I'm gonna make a quick swap on my gear, and then I'm gonna continue my runs. But I want to also take a moment to talk to Fezzen here. Fezzen said, hello. Hey, Fezzen, how are you doing? Glad to see you. Hope you're having a great day so far, dude. How are you doing? To kind of fill you in on what I've done today, I've done a shit ton of bales. I'm now at the point where... well, yeah, I've basically done, like, a considerable number of bale runs. Well, I did 50 bale runs today. Yeah, I've done 50, I guess, one bale game. No, it actually was 50 because I FTJ'd one game. So I actually just finished my 50th bale game of the day. And, yeah, I'm basically just chilling now. Yeah, that was my initial reaction too. Yeah, exactly, right? Um, anyway, Gamba time? No, 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 no. If you're looking for Gamba, go watch the end of the last stream. I already did. I already used up all my PGems at the end of the last stream. I was kind of like, damn, I wish Atay and ZZ were here, but there were quite a few people. There was SFG, there was Ko, if I recall correctly, and I think Let's Just Win was here too. Yeah, there were a few. So I was like, all right, you know what? I'll just do it. I'm not gonna pussyfoot around it. So let me make some adjustments here. This is my Switch Mule. So I'm gonna swap these items over, and I'm gonna drop Skulders, and I'm gonna wear Skulders. Yeah, there you go. Nice. Good old Skulders. So now my MF is up to 301. This is what I had before, and this is what I'm gonna use now. You remember you gambling that GG MF ring? Oh yeah, no, that was great. Just buy another gem account real quick? No, fuck no. No. I'm not doing that today, man. I don't. I need to save my wealth for my grand build reveal next stream, man. I can't do that right now. I have to commit to my goals. I can't get sidetracked with that. The Fatty, by the way, the reason why Itay's talking about Gamba, he's not talking about like literally like going to Geed and doing like gambling. He's talking specifically about trying to re-roll my bow into like the magic 6 bow and crossbow skills that I've been talking about. So I've actually gone through, I think it was 2 or 3 PGem mules this season, like full PGem mules, just re-roll on my off time when I'm like not on stream. I'm just like farming PGems on Seth's traps in. Yeah, it's my grand build reveal. The final, like, I just need the last pieces of Exodia and I can obliterate, you know? So, yeah, it's gonna be my big, like, my final trump card, I guess I could call it, next season. Or, next stream, not next season. Next stream I have my final trump card, that I'm gonna be playing, okay? I've activated my trap card. Yeah. Total weeb references, but whatever, I don't give a shit. Anyway, moving along to some of the other stuff that came up in the chat. Yeah, Pheasant, let me know if you have questions. Yeah, and good to see you again. Itero, can you get the Paladin to smack Bale a little, or is that too cumbersome for me? It is too cumbersome, yes. And also, I don't really see a point, like... It feels like after I static down Bale, I think we could both agree that's probably the fastest way to bring him down to half, right? After I static him down, then it's really just a, like, I feel like my crushing blow is gonna go about as fast as, yeah, I feel like my crushing blow goes as quickly as, if I were to just hit him with Freezing Arrow after he goes like past half-life. So at that point, I'd rather just commit to just freezing him down, freezing arrowing him down, rather than having to like switch, crushing blow him, and then switch back to the Zon and then finish him off. Like I think that this is fine. My grandpa has no useless cards, Kaiba, but he does have the unstoppable Exodia. No, not Exodia. No one's ever been able to play him. I was actually just watching that scene the other, just yesterday, actually. I think after the stream was over. So funny. I love those scenes. They're like so... I don't know. Anyway, they're fun. They're such fun... such a fun show to watch. Okay, so this is, Fatty, you're still around, right? This is my full MF setup. The power of friendship. Yes, yes indeed. I hope that the power of friendship can get me my +6 magic bow. That would be nice. Either that or RNGeebus, one of the two. Anyway, let's see. 3 Bale games running on 3 boxes. FYI clears it comfortably. Yeah, so I think I replied to that. Fatty also wrote, I remember you finding that 222 PNB tiara. Huh? 222 PNB tiara? Did I actually find something like that? I actually don't recall that. Did I? That's kind of crazy. God damn. Well, oh, you mean like this season? Yeah. It was a coronet, and yes, you could argue that I am rich on this ladder, but I wasn't planning to really sell it for anything. I was actually just gonna give it to somebody who needed it. Yeah. So I had no. I didn't actually treat the coronet as actually having any sort of like monetary value in terms of runes. I was just gonna like hand it away to somebody. Like I know that in the past, if this were like 10 years ago, I would have gotten a small fortune out of it. But you know, times have changed, right? So I'm like, no, I'd rather just let somebody put it to good use. That's what I had in mind. Remember you gambling the GGMF ring? Oh yeah, no, for sure. That GGMF ring was good, but that's not what we're talking about right now. Goes like Exodia, obliterate. Yeah. No! Top decking and wrecking. It was Coronet. Yes, yes. Alright. So, you're still here, I believe, Fatty. So, I'm actually going to show you now. I'm going to do another run. And this is... Let me just double check here. Okay. So, in this game, I don't have... So, you know, like, my quest bug is active. I can't get the quest. So, yeah, this is perfect. I'm gonna put Valkyrie here. 1, 2, 3. You know, my Paladin will activate Holy Shield. I will chant if my Merc... Where the fuck's my Merc? Oh, there we go. He's behind the portal. Lazy bastard. And then I'm gonna move my girl back into the portal. And then, yeah, I'm gonna actually be teleporting here. I think one of the finds that I got during my runs was also a Spectral Shard. So I've been abusing the shit out of that for my Sork. Been able to actually run 105 with as a result of that. And I keep misclicking off the screen. Yeah, okay. Hold on a second. Okay, there we go. Let's see. This one comes first. Yeah, so you can see here. Ow. Oh, by the way, I mean, I don't know if you saw, or if you noticed, Fatty, but I've always been putting a decoy next to Bale. That's because Bale only decreps the closest target to him. So one of the really cool tricks, this is the one I forgot to mention. Well, one of the reasons, like the reason why I maxed out decoy initially before I respect the second time is because I was trying to max out decoy here to use this as my anti-decrep measure, and then I use my Valkyrie here. I'm supposed to resummon Valkyrie, but yeah, I use my Valkyrie to tank everything else. So that was kind of how it went down. Also, it's worth noting that this wave completely evaporates when I have this item set up. Like if I'm running, like that's because I'm running it on players 4. If it's players 8, then it takes quite a bit longer. That's where I need to like switch this up a little bit, but otherwise, like if it's players 4, then I can actually clear these waves just fine, and it's worth it to have a little bit of extra MF. But yeah, my build will require that I use Peace Runeword for that, or well, that I'll need to like sub out Scalders. So yeah. Okay, you ready, Fatty? This is with 301 MF to be precise. I'm gonna kill Bale, and then you're gonna see just how many uniques and magic items will drop, pretty much. It's gonna be great. I'm gonna move this way and try to get a good pierce on all of them. Okay, and then this one here. Just realized that this thing has magic damage reduced by 10. It's pretty handy as well. Anyway, alright, all good. Alright, yeah, look at that. So, this is the other really cool thing about Freezing Arrow, or, well, any Pierce-related... Well, Freezing Arrow and an Exploding Arrow, whenever they hit a target, they explode, and then it passes on. The arrow continues on if it passes a hit check based off of attack rating. And then if it hits the next target successfully, then it will explode on that target too. So, even if the on-screen damage is only 3.4k, the overall damage outcome can be significantly higher if there's multiple monsters lined up next to each other. So that's another very useful thing to have as well. Alright. Oh shit, let me get the decoy up. There you go. And I guess it might be like slightly faster on a paladin to like smite him down a bit more, but I don't think it's worth it. There you go, okay. So quest bug's still active. Look at that! You see Andes! Look at, yeah. See? I'm telling you guys, Fatty is the good luck charm. Look at that. That is an Andes. Boom. Done. Done like dinner, you guys. Let me ID this myself personally. GG. So just swimming in uniques every run. So it's kind of oh, that's the other thing I could do. I could actually replace Shaco with Andes instead. Yeah, thanks, Ate. Yeah, no, like, so you see, 1027 on the roll. Okay, cool. Let me grab my Grand Charms before I forget. 10 and 27. 10 strength, 27. 10 LL, 27 strength, Andes. And that is also from Bale. Oh, GG orange soon? Yeah, well, I've been waiting for an orange all season. So you can kind of see where I'm coming from here, Fatty, with these runs. Yeah, 2 set items and then like 4 uniques, right? And what did I want to say here? Yeah, I mean, it's worth noting that I actually got 0.5% XP out of this run. This is a 4-1, right? And I actually got 0.5% XP. If I actually ran a public game, I'd be getting roughly the same amount of XP as this, like, if I had to split it with other people. But I also don't get drops. That's the pretty big trade-off. Now, I'd rather play with other people. So I've, like, you know, I've been making these pub games regardless, but it's worth noting that if I did, like, 4-1 all the way through with this same setup, I would probably have even more uniques and sets than I already have right now. So, yeah, I'm, like, loading myself up on, like Andes, and this is my second Andes, by the way, so, you know, it's been... Yeah, no, Questbug Bale has been paying out like crazy. Yeah, the only reason I don't run Questbug Bale is because of how long it takes in a public game. That's mainly it. Alright, Ate wrote, I am having weird thoughts. Okay, hear me out. Okay, what kind of weird thoughts? I'm a little spooked out right now. No, I'm kidding. Okay, cool. What do you got? You got something crazy in mind, I'm sure. You said weird thoughts, so even you don't know if this is going to be a stroke of brilliance, a stroke of genius, or if it's going to be something that might fall flat. Yeah, so let me bring this guy in. Bone Prison to generate walls for more overlaps? Huh? Bone Prison to generate walls for more overlaps. But what do you mean by that? Like, but Bone Prison is a necro skill. A necro skill that you can't really get monsters to cast on your behalf, right? Like, even if I were to get it off Marowaks or something. Alright, so this I gotta hear. This is an interesting idea. Only question is, you spam prison on a second character. Oh, no way! And then you fucking declare hostile? No way! Is that the... Oh. Okay, let me just juvie before I die here. I'm getting very... I don't know why, but suddenly I'm like, I see. Then you declare hostile, and then you just like peace out, I guess. Or sorry, you leave Bone Prisons, then you peace out, and then declare hostile. Now that would be 5-head. That is okay. Yeah, see, you see what I mean, Fatty? Earlier when I was like, dude, this Ate guy is like... He's like a D2 genius. Like, this is what I'm talking about. Now, that is next level. I would have never come up with that. Overlap tech. Yeah, right. And you can, like... Yeah, you could probably use that for... Well, you could probably use that on pretty much anything. I could use that here for the Bale Waves. I could use it for Bale himself, especially Bale. Huh. Wow, shit, that's actually fucking brilliant. Now the only question is, which of my 4 boxes would I give up for it? Yeah, I'd have to give up one of my 4 boxes in order to make this work. Yeah, I mean, unless I had like another player with me, but that's not what we're discussing here, I take it. Prison Spammer for Bowazon. Well, you know what? I think I'd know, actually. I would fire Cold Enchanted and Magic Resistant. Get the fuck out of here, man. I think that I would have to drop my Paladin. Eventually, if I get Infinity, then I replace it with Necro. Then I'd also have a Curses Necro, too. I can actually use lower res as well as Bone Prison. Yeah, wow. That's crazy. Overlap tech. Prison Spammer for Bowazon sounds kind of bogged. What does that mean, bogged? Now, just toss the mercs so they don't kill him. Kill him? Like the Necro? You mean the Necro? Problem with this idea, mercs would nuke that mule. Well, hold on. Oh, yeah, you can't. I was thinking you bone prison and then go back to town. I was thinking you bone prison and then go back to town, but whoa, oh, okay. Well, yeah, I was thinking you go to town, but the bone prison does not stick around, I don't think. Yeah, so that was the, yeah, that was the issue there. Or just don't run any mercs. That's also a possibility. I could theoretically do this run perfectly fine without a merc. It would be a little troublesome in other areas, but it would be doable without a merc. This is true. Alright, so I'm actually going to exit out on my Paladin. And then I exit out my bow barb, and then I exit out on my Sork, and then I go on in. So you see the issue, Fatty? Like, it's like, yeah, I mean, I can do Bales here. Oh, I'm gonna move the decoy out of the way too. So now I can teleport over, and I go back into town, and then I get ready to bring my guys in. Oh yeah, look at that. Yep. And then I bring my. Oh yeah, and then now he's having his little. Appendages pop out of the ground. Okay, so this is the real Bale, and yeah, just triple checking that my quest is not active, and I gotta unparty to get all the XP out of this kill. So there you go. So all these put together for Bale. And I got like 0.05%. That's like the equivalent of a wave. So yeah, now you can kind of see like the drops, a lot of rares, one unique, but yeah, hope that gives you a little bit of insight onto what I've been up to this season. It's been pretty nutty. Just don't run any mercs. Technically, if you stretch your screen wide enough, you can cast prisons from far away. There's also an option to stay out of line of sight. Lots of possibilities. You could probably like bone wall it too, right? Like spam bone prison and then put like a bone wall somewhere to get yourself out of harm's way. Well, yeah, or even run like bone armor. Like just max out bone armor. Can a merc really kill you if you have like a crazy strong bone armor? I don't know. Yeah, there are lots of possibilities. Yeah. Suck. You gotta have some more cookies. Just dim vision the merc. Can mercs actually be affected by dim vision? I thought that they were not affected by, like, that particular curse and confuse. Here, let me check. Dim vision. Alright. Blah 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 blah. Normal and minion monsters with a few exceptions. No altering AI. Yeah. I don't know. Can you? Confuse? Can be cast on... Can attack the confused. What about amplify damage? Yeah, no, dim vision doesn't say that it can work on, you might be right, who knows? I don't think that, yeah, I don't think you can actually alter AI on, like, I'm pretty sure that, mercs are immune to shit like dim vision and, on confuse. I guess I could, like, find out right now. Give me 2 seconds. There's a very easy way to find out. Yeah, I'm done here anyway, so, give me a second. Alright, we got this bad boy here. I'll do this one. I'll use this character. And then I can pitch him up against... Oh, I don't know. Literally any character would work. This one, I guess. Sure. Why not? D5, password 1. Okay, so now, here's what's gonna happen. I have dim vision, right? And I have a merc. Okay, well here we go. This is perfect. we can actually find out here and now. Instead of me like bullshitting this. I should always test if possible. So you see I've declared hostile, and I will move my guy out. My druid here has Hassin. Good old Hassin. I also have Hazade, but here. So this is the merc, right? This is the merc. I can... Oh! No, you can dim vision. Can you... Oh, shit, my merc fucked him up. Okay, well that's 50k gold I'm never getting back. Okay, well you can dim vision the merc then. Yeah, apparently that is a possibility. Yeah, see? Yeah, no, you're right. Okay, well I'm glad I checked it. It's like, not... It's weird because it doesn't say any... Well, I guess the, Amazon basin, for as much information it has, would not factor that in as a possibility. My memory is fine. No, my memory is failing. Like, I gotta go into the asylum, man. Like, this is it. This is it for me. But, what else do I have confused? Yeah, I want to also check this out real quick. Yeah, where the fuck's... Which one's my merc and which one's his? Yeah. Just trying to... Okay, I'm gonna step back a little bit further. I'm gonna go into Bloodmoor, and then I'm gonna walk up and try to confuse. Yeah, okay, interesting. Interesting. So confuse... So dim vision doesn't work. Or, sorry, other way around. Oh, fuck, my merc died again. Dim vision works on mercenaries. Confuse does not work on mercenaries. Okay, so that's where my own confusion lies. I guess because I'm like, well, shit, I mean, confuse doesn't work on mercs, so, but, so, I mean, why would dim vision, since it's, like, altering their AI, but I guess maybe they don't want people to get insta-killed by their own merc, but dim vision is totally okay. That's the only thing I can, well, that's what it seems like. As far as I can tell. Yeah. Alright. Well, there you guys go then. There are Tagos. So, just spam it. Just dim vision the merc. So I could dim vision them. Yeah, true. Just dim vision them and then freaking put down as many bone prisons as I can. Yeah, that would be a run to behold. And keep in mind that I wouldn't really need to do this in the throne room. Like, I could do it in the throne room, but I think that this is more for bail. Because, like, in throne room, there's already, like, They already spawn many packs next to each other. That's not the problem. It's Bale specifically that's the issue. But as creative as this idea is, like, yeah, I might have. Well, yeah, I mean, this is a way to do it, definitely. But I would need to actually go. Yep, for Bale, of course. Right? Yeah, I will probably need to like set that up though. I mean, I need to like level a Necro and all that if I want to do something like this. So that's a possibility. But I may have a different solution for Bale instead. But I will talk more about that next time because I think it's about time for me to end here. Yeah, I've already streamed for a good 4.5 hours, and let me just check something real quick. Yeah, I feel like this might be a good stopping point. Yeah, this might be a good stopping point. Kind of take it easy tonight. Maybe do some farming off stream with the traps in to get some P-gems, and then so that on Sunday when I do my big build reveal, it'll be like a big. Well, I get to not only do the big build reveal at the start of the stream, but I'll also be able to do a whole bunch of bales, hopefully up to like level 95, and then I'll end it off with some P-gem rerolls. Good, bring that spark of memes to the table. Yeah, no, it's gonna be something. That spark of memes, I like that. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking anyway. Nice to kind of chill off stream and honestly maybe watch some Yu-Gi-Oh. Just why not? Yeah, give me 2 seconds, okay? I don't know. Like, part of me wants to like end here for now, but also part of me wants to continue. I'm like a little bit torn between it. I need like a minute to I need a second to decide, because I also, here's the other issue too, right? Hold up. The other issue that I have right now, why is it lagging? Okay, I gotta switch accounts now. How the fuck is this possible? Why do I have 2 full accounts of characters? It's a little bizarre. Yeah, Slash is behaving a little weirdly. Like, there's like a delay between when I can like go into the server and whatnot too. I don't know what's up with that. Well, anyway, that's off topic though. So, yeah, this is my Zon. I'm just trying to figure this out here. Level 38, I see. What percent am I at right now? I'm at level, I'm at 65%. If I push to 70, then I could say that I'm officially like halfway, you know? But I was able to accomplish this in like under 4 hours today. I was able to get 20, like, and that was with a death too. So, honestly, like, what, 25%? I went from 40% to like 65, so that was 25% XP in about 4 hours. So the next stream, 25, another 4 hours. Yeah, I think I could do it next stream. I think next stream I'm going to do it. I'm going to hit 95 next stream. Yeah, this will be good. And I get to do the build reveal too. So, yeah, this is going to be great. Like the final super mega awesome big bad build reveal is going to be next stream. Really excited for that. It's going to be great. And yeah, I can't wait to show you guys how that's going to go. Yeah, I think I'm going to stop here. I'm going to stop here and chill for the night. And I'll also, like I mentioned it today, and well, I mean all you guys, I think I'll go farm some P-gems. Yeah, I think I'll hop off. Okay, souls, no, let's not do that. I'm just kind of tempted to do farming, like, it's like chill farming. Maybe like Halls of Pain or something, just like 1 or 2 runs, but I think I'll save that for next time, yeah. Alright guys, I'm gonna end here, so chill farm, let's go. Well, chill farm off stream, I mean. remember, Sunday, okay? Look out for me on Sunday. I don't know if I'll be here in the morning or in the evening, but yeah, I'm planning to play with Green Cable in the evening. I'm sorry, Ite. Boo, yeah. What is he saying? It doesn't show everything. Sure, Discord notification ping sound is active too. Don't do that. I lost D-Web while farming City mindlessly years ago. Oh, wow. Tosses tomatoes. Wow. Okay. I see how it is. Yeah, give me a second. I'll be right back. You know what? Fuck it. I'll keep going. Alright, sure. I mean, I got Ko here, I got Fatty here, and I got Ite here. And probably others who are just lurking too. But you know what? Sure. Yeah. But I think, I mean, I'm not gonna be plugging in this, Bone Prison idea. At least, probably not, at least not right now. Like, I would still need to get my Necro up and going at a bare minimum. So, yeah, let's see, 65%. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do, okay? He's like, let's go! Alright, so here's my plan, alright? I'm thinking I'm gonna push for 70% on the XP bar. And then maybe I will... Pog, yes. Alright, sure. I will go a little longer. 5% more XP from Bales, with Questbug Bale drops, hopefully. And, well, actually, you know what? No, I got a better idea. Fatty's here, and this is his first time seeing the build in action. So, Fatty, why don't I've showed you how it works on WSK2. Why don't I actually show you what this build can do in other locations? Actually, yeah, I got one for you. Ooh. Tomato strategy works. Yes, you chucked enough tomatoes at me. Alright, I have decided that I have to, clap back with tomatoes of my own. Ko was replying to Fatty as to what build he's playing this season. Yes, that Fartzon. Glad that... Honestly, it's been interesting seeing Ko's progress, especially because he was saying that he doesn't really need much to get his Zon up and started, which is, you know, pretty sick. So he has, like... He even already got his, like, 5 jav and spear skills, javelins, which is pretty sick. The great D2D2 tomato war? Hell yeah. Okay, so Fatty, you're here. Oh, you know what else I'm gonna do? I also need to make a swap, since I'm not, again, like, different gear, or different, locations require me to have different items. So, for this particular, setup, I would use, Nagistaff, and then I would also chuck out, maybe, I don't know, 4 crossbow skillers to swap it with a Tome of ID instead. There you go. So my paladin would pick these up. Also just realized that, yeah, I'm still sitting on this Kira's. That Kira's should go on my... it should go on my Zon. In her stash. I didn't actually mule anything off, did I? No, I didn't. Okay, well, that's fine. So, here you go, Fatty. I will do a little bit of farming for you, and, yeah, you can watch this in action, I guess. Welcome to the Frostfire Bowazon MFing session. Yeah, so I already showed it, like I said, in Bales. So now it's going to be the time to show it in pretty much everywhere else. So I'm going to go through them one by one, okay? The first place I'm going to show you, I'm going to start off with the very obvious locations. Let me chant this, and I actually didn't bother to get Valkyrie up, but sure. Okay, I'm going to start off with an obvious location. Let's start off with AT, alright? Let me start off with AT. It is a cold build, and a lot of players who run cold builds will talk about using it in, you know, using cold build in AT. So I'll show you what that looks like here. Oh. It's not bad. Only problem is if I get hit, then it will trigger dodge, avoid, and evade. So I gotta be mindful of that. So, yep, there's nothing here. I can continue to the left side. Yep. I'm also low on gold. That's another problem. AT. Yeah. Look at you. I freaking extended the length of my stream. I'm trying to do some chill farming, and you're gonna resident sleeper me on AT. How dare you? How dare you? Oh. Silly goose. Alright. There you go. Again, I'm trying to do like a world tour here for Fatty, so he can kind of see how the build performs just wherever I decide to run it. So, yeah, it might not be the most exciting place to run, or exciting places to run, but yeah, still. Oh, there you go. Okay, cool. So that's AT. That was like a 1-minute run on AT, alright? Oh, hold on. I actually missed a pack here. And for this one, I'll use Exploding Arrow instead. There you go. Ko-Rune, nice. Got Ko right here, though. AT chill. Yeah, AT is pretty decent. Like, okay, sure. Okay. Now I'm gonna switch it up a little bit. Hold on. I'm down to 4 gold. Alright. Yeah. Before I run out of gold, I'm actually going to skip straight to the one that I think you'll be most interested in. There's a really fun one. I literally don't have enough potion to buy, or enough gold to buy the mana potions. Well, that's okay. You got a weirder idea. Okay, lay it on me while I teleport. Okay, Fatty. Yeah, I got another one for you. You're gonna love this one. This is, I've been saving this best for last, okay? I feel like I've shown you this one already, though. Yeah, this is Maggot Lair. So, yeah, I always said at the beginning of the season that this is a season that I bet Fatty would really enjoy watching, because this is one thing I can do with the Frostfire Bowazon. What the fuck is going on here? I don't know why it's not dying. This is Maggot Lair. And I know how much you love Maggot Lair. I know that it's one of your favorite places to farm in the entire game. And I know you usually like the Fireball Sorceress in it. But the reason why the Amazon, or the Frostfire Bowazon, is so good here is because, unlike the Fire Sork, I can pierce my arrows through all of these monsters, right? Boom! Yeah, exactly. So, look at this. And keep in mind that this is my MF equipment too. I'm running 300 right now. I could still easily fetch more MF if I really wanted to. Run 2 Necros with Prisons and Maggots? Prisons and Maggots. That seems like an awful lot of setup to meme around with, but okay. Profit equals 3, like a lot of question marks? That is an option. Anyway, this is kind of a rough one. Okay, I'm gonna skip this Maggot Lair level 1. I feel like there's not enough mob density to justify hanging around here when I have like 0 gold. So yeah, Fatty, there you go. This is one thing I wanted to show you this season. I was testing this and I'm like, oh, I bet Fatty would love this. Like this, is this not a perfect location for the Frostfire Bowazon? You fire 1 arrow, and it'll actually hit everything in a row. Like most other builds don't have that capability, right? Even Fire Sork is like, you know, you gotta like actually fireball every individual monster. Well, I don't need to do that with the Frostfire Bowazon. I need only fire 1 arrow, and then it'll clear everything in a row. Boom. Problem solved. It would be easier if I had Infinity. I'd have more, a little bit more wiggle room for my, like, it'll give me a bit more damage. Like, all these guys would also be convicted and all that, but still pretty good. And keep in mind, too, if I had the Ice rune word, like, this is a perfect location for Ice, the Ice rune word. Because I could use Freezing Arrow and actually just hit all of these guys in a row. They would all go down in like 1 hit, right? There's other... Oh, Knights. Okay, +3 auto mod on that. Yeah, there's other situations in which I would prefer to have the Faith rune word, like Pits. But yeah, you can kind of see that this is sort of how it works here. So... Pierce mechanic is so good here. Indeed it is. Pierce mechanic is so good here. I told you, right? I said it from the very beginning. I figured this would be a season that you would really want to pay attention to, because I can run some of your most favorite areas using my Frostfire Bowazon. There you go. Flawless Skull. Flawless Topaz. And then there's even a Towel Mask there, too. I guess I could hold on to that, sure. Death Mask. Alright. Ooh, flawless, flawless. I'm gonna junk that, I don't need that. Amulet and arrows, arrows. Okay, cool. I'm gonna head back to town, I guess, and sell some of these real quick. Let's see. You wrote, Prisons and Maggots wall the egg sacs, run 2 Necros with Prisons. Profit, possible infinite loot scheme? Or may I say infinite juves? I thought that... Wait, what? Did they actually drop anything? Wait a second. 26 MF amulet? What the fuck? Okay, this is kind of unusual. A rare amulet with 26 MF. Assassins. Yeah. Yep. There we go. There we go. And then finally I have, Towel Mask and all that. Okay, cool. I'm pretty much set here. Yeah, and I can finish the rest of the run if I'd like. I can also take stuff and sell, items too. Mighty Scepter, Dimensional Blade, Highland Blade. I think you can find potion them. That's it. Okay. Are you not even... So, wait. You can find potion them, but you can't do anything else? Like, you can't find item them, you can't, like, fucking, like, corpse explode them or some shit? Hatchet hands. Yeah. There you go. Now you're talking. Keep going. DPS is so funny. So I've got. Oh wow, that's worth 35k. But oh shit, I'm like a little bit short. They don't drop any items if I remember right. Yeah, no, they don't. That's what I thought too. That's why I'm like, what do you mean like infinite loot? Because how can you get infinite loot when they don't even drop anything? So find item doesn't work on them. Oh, but find potion does. Oh, okay, interesting. Yeah. I tried to sell everything from that pile and I can't get shit. Poison javelin and poppables. Alright. And this is my last tele charge. But flesh worms do work with find item. Flesh worms. Flesh worms. So is that the ones that they spawn or what? Why am I getting nothing of value? Well, I mean, this is just enough. Okay. Hey, magic tiara, let's go. Small charm, tiara, and I am done. I don't think they spawned infinitely last time I checked, but it was a long time ago. Flesh spawners from A4. Flesh worms do work. So, I'm trying to wrap my head around this. Infinite money glitch. So, okay. I have one box, a necro, right? I go, I collect, actually, I can even take a look right now. Give me 2 seconds. What is this tiara? Hey, 2 to assassin skills tiara. That's not a bad one. I'll hold on to it. Do I even have room for it? 2 to assassin skills. I have an Eth Shaco. Seth, does Seth need this? I think Seth might actually be able to use this. Let me mule all this shit off. Yeah, sorry, Fatty. I will do more runs in a second, but the server's restarting. But you make a mini farm. Right here. Blood maggot, right? This is the one that lays eggs. So I come here with a necro. I kill these blood maggots. I revive them. And then, eventually, I'll go into, let's say, like, I'll bring in another box. I'll freeze, like, I'll declare hostile and freeze those maggots. The flesh worms, right? Or, well, sure. I'm gonna call them maggots. I freeze the maggots so that they don't get, so that they basically they'll stay permanently with the necro. And then once they've been made permanent, they'll just keep spawning these like eggs that'll generate creatures, and then you can farm those with something. I don't know what though. Make a mini farm. They have a limit on how many babies they can spawn, unlike maggots. Oh, okay. Well, I guess that's a no-go then. Right. I mean, if there's a limit to how much they can spawn, then that's no fun. It would be kind of silly sort of interaction, but I guess they really thought this one through, huh? Yeah, that would be kind of nuts, using monsters like that. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go next game. Fatty, you ready? This is gonna be another one. No, the limit keeps going if you kill the flesh spawners. Oh, okay. So I can keep killing the flesh spawners, and then they'll make more. Is there a way to, like... Is there a way to somehow make it so that, like, you can automatically kill the monsters that spawn? That wouldn't be possible, right? Like, it'd be nice to fucking go play, like, RuneScape on the side while I'm just, like, having it auto-farm for me. That would be, like, a whole crazy mechanic, I think. But otherwise, if I have to manually farm it, I guess it could work, but I don't know if that would be worth it. Okay, cool. I'm out of here. Okay, Fatty, where else should I farm? So I showed you Maggot Lair, I showed you well, you know, I showed you AT. Every now and then, Halls of the Dead could have like a whole bunch of monsters there. I can do pits. So here's another one that I can do. So the thing about the Frostfire Bowazon is that usually with a Frost Maiden, Frost Maidens, I note that a lot of Frost Maidens tend not to necessarily splash into Exploding Arrow. The thing with Frost Maiden Bowazon is they don't usually have a response for half the monsters, or half the monster types in pits, because they're normally, fire or cold immune, right? Or, sorry, they're normally, a lot of them are cold immunes. You can kill the flare, or, well, yeah. Basically with the Frostfire Bowazon, I can use my Freezing Arrow to deal with the non-cold immunes, and I use Exploding Arrow to deal with the cold immunes. So, yeah, that's another, this is another good one. Another good place to farm. It's not like a top-tier farmer in this area, but it certainly is serviceable. Yeah, I'll use Exploding Arrow for that. Also, I'm at the point where I do enough damage that I can... even with a physical... Like, the physical damage on my arrow is still pretty decent. Halls of Pain Flares or Drifter Cavern? Ah, I like how you brought up Halls of Pain. Halls of Pain has been my go-to this season. The reason I didn't do it last time, the last run, was because... Or in the last game was because I couldn't find any flares in Halls of Pain at the time. Drifter Cavern, though, that's an interesting one. It's also got to be a relatively safe spot, though. Like, I don't want to fuck with souls in Drifter Cavern. I think that one has souls, right? Anyway, all the same. There you go. So you can kind of see this is what Pits looks like. Yeah, the other issue is I can't teleport very well as an Amazon with a Nagistaff, unless I use swap casting. With Enigma, it like is very clunky. Ko says, stumbled upon this randomly while theory crafting in a hurry for D2D2's garbage pick this season. It's fucking troll, man. Alright, yes, it is my garbage pick, yes. My bad that I made Ko play Zon. Anyway, souls are in Icy Cellar, Ancient's Way. Okay. You can also do Glacial Trail since you have fire. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. WSK 1 or no balls? Oh, fuck off, man. WSK 1. Get out of here. Alright, so, oh, wait, I didn't even go to WSK 2 yet, speaking of which. So, yeah, this is, kind of how the build looks here. Farm Frozen River. Ah, this guy. Lol WSK1. Yeah. Yeah, fucking Itae's trolling, man. I'm not farming fucking WSK1. Forget it. You have a better chance of me ending my stream than watching me farm that. Yeah, my inability to teleport consistently is probably the biggest, like... one of the biggest weaknesses to just Zon in general. Again, like, I'm so glad that I have swap casting to kind of, like, compensate for that weakness, but before I get to Enigma, it is a huge pain. Like, that is a simple fact for me. Like, what the fuck, man? Why is it so choppy when I try to teleport? 10,000 Frozen River runs? Yes. 10,000 Frozen River runs, man. Farming, what's that guy's name? Frozenstein? Yeah, new meta. Right there. Anyway, alright. So, Small Charm, Jewel. I think we're good here. Okay. 3 bow and crossbow skills. I'm getting +3 on the auto mod, but I cannot seem to find a +6 for the life of me. Well, I guess it do be like that then. Runic Talon and Mighty Scepter. Like, what? Okay, that's definitely sellable. This one I think I can probably get better value out of this. Frozen Steam dropping orange, imagine that. Can he even drop an orange? I thought that's like a level 80... Isn't, like... I thought it was, like, not that high, right? Or am I tripping? Like, what level is that area, even? Alright. Alright, what do we got? Sell this, repair that. Alright. Yeah, trying to have to pick up items and sell shit also takes a fair bit of time, but, you know, that's one of the reasons why I'm usually doing quest bug bales. I have the freedom to farm items, and I don't have to spend charges, and the runs are consistent. And I'm getting XP out of it, too. Like, this run gave me, well, it gave me like 0.08%. It's not like nothing. It was like one bale wave, I guess. Was worth of... Well, this is players 1, too. That's the other issue. But, okay, sure. So, the next area I'm going to try, Halls of Pain. This is the one that I originally... Oh, well, there's no flares on this one, though. I'll kill these packs just because there's so many of them, but... Yeah. Eth Hyperion. Hey, look at all those spawners. Blood maggots and all. What the hell? Just burrowed. Alright, so that's another one. What do we got here? Nope. Garbage. Alright, I'll check WSK2 real quick. WSK2. Oh yeah, there we go. There's some flares here. Okay, I will farm here in a moment, but first I need to... I want to actually just do Pindle and Frigid... or... Heldritch and Pindle real quick. There you go. Ancient Shield and Destroyer Helm. Alright, and then this too. There we go. So, pretty decent. Glad GS9 doesn't have restarts. So here's another one. Heldritch. Unfortunately, Heldritch spawns Fire Cold immune, but still, it's works. Alright. Taking items and selling like crazy. Yeah, okay. So WSK2, right? WSK2. Let's run some WSK2. Finally have a little bit of gold in the bank, so it's not as bad. Ow. Just tank that to the face. That was great. Yeah, so... Oh, hold on. I need to get a Rebio here. I'm maxed out. Or, well, kind of drained up. One, two, three. Okay. There we go. Okay, here we go. So there's the flight. Honestly, I'd probably be quicker off actually running with the Zon just because of this stupid teleport bug. Tiki Land, yes sir. Good old Tiki Land on this one. There we go. Spiderweb, or Spiderweb Sash. What are these Greaves? Oh, garbage. That's what they are. Okay, well. Oh, I have a Resist Lightning Shrine. Well, let me feel a lot more confident. A lot safer. Yeah, there you go. So this is kind of what WSK2 looks like. It'll look a lot better once I actually find my Enigma so that I can actually just use swap casting to negate Yeah, once I can actually start using swap casting so that I can negate the bug with teleport, or not the bug, but you know, like sometimes my teleport just will not go off. Wow, just dodged it. Yep. There you go. Shale rune. Yeah, I don't need that. 3 runes already, not bad. Combination of souls and flares, so I guess it's to be expected. Alright. Yeah. So this is what WSK2 looks like so far. I don't really... I mean, I still need to clear the other half of it, but yeah, Fatty, if you're still around, then you kind of get the idea. This is sort of how it goes. Oh, 3 lightning skills. And what is that? A 20 life and 4 mana small charm. Huh. It's interesting. It says, I remember managed to replicate Poison Jab ticking like Neela Vipers. I don't remember what I did. Oh, yeah? It's interesting. I'm going to junk that real quick. 3 lightning skills. I don't know. I'll just toss these in. Sure. I still have plenty of telecharge, which is good. Yeah. When surrounding poppables and your own player movement. Interesting. That was fast run, not gonna lie, as Bowazon. Are we talking about WSK2? There's still... I haven't even full cleared WSK2 yet. This is like one of those like like, you know, multi-directional ones. 3-5 fire. There you go. Why not? Oh, shit. Okay, honestly, that could have killed me. I'm lucky that it hasn't, and frankly, like, it makes me dread what'll happen when I finally switch out for, when I switch out having dodge, avoid, and evade. There you go. And then... yeah, so I think this... oh, shit. Yeah, it is, like, very dangerous, though. I'm running this on, like, negative 35 light res. The only reason I am even still alive, I think, is because of these dodge, avoid, and evade, giving me, like, a chance to avoid getting hit. I don't normally like dodge, avoid, and evade. Yeah, I would typically prefer not using dodge, avoid, and evade because of how, like, it'll knock your character into hit recovery and all that, but this is one of those exceptions, yeah. Yeah. It's one of those exceptions because I kind of need to, well, I sort of need it. I sort of need it to stay alive for these. Fast run. Okay, so that was WSK2 with flares. Yeah, I can do Halls of Pain maybe a little later. I would need to like switch out my character. Oh, I got one for you. Trav. This was another location. So I'll show you what Trav looks like. I can also do this run without, oh shit, he's got Conviction Aura. I can, if I want, do the, I'm just gonna die here. I'm gonna have to buy him back, I think, but... shit, man. I'm gonna put up my decoy and my Valkyrie here. So, usually, for these, I mean, it's just because he happened to spawn Conviction. That's, otherwise, like, it wouldn't be a very big problem for me. Avoid saved my life versus PK once. Oh, did it actually? Did you manage to kill him after? There you go. Guy was mad? Yeah, well, let him be mad. Like, fuck that guy for trying to PK you. Anyway, so there you go. That's for Trav. Now, keep in mind, I could Under normal circumstances, I would be able to do this run without BO. It just so happens that in this particular case, they spawned with fucking... Oh, you left. Oh, I see. Yeah, in this particular case, I happened to... like, come across a conviction council member. But otherwise, it would have been okay. He stayed enthroned for some odd reason this time around. That's really strange. I wonder if he even noticed that that's what saved your life there. But, PK Paladin was on top. Ah, okay. Interesting. Maybe it's because you're all about, like, oh yeah, no save and exit in case, like, if you're about to die. But I guess it would be fair to make a special exception for PK. Alright. So there you go. That's what my Trav run looks like. Again, I could redo it. I could redo it with no BO. It would still be fine. It would just take me a little longer. No, I leave when PKers come. Yeah, I think that's fair. Honestly, yeah, that's very fair. Wait, what the fuck? PK is actually like... I don't know. I mean, it's like you said. It's like some people are just like that. There's no, you know, rhyme or reason about it. They just like to... You just get joy out of, like, making other people's lives miserable. It's pretty sad, but that's how it is. Anyway. So yeah, Fatty, this is without, in case you were at all curious, this is without BO. Like, this is one region I can do without, without having to get, like, chanted and, BO'd beforehand. So, this one's a big help. By the way, little thing about, freezing arrow and exploding arrow in LOD, they don't actually give attack rating. Like, it says they give attack rating, but they don't. So, I'll just give my Merc a potion. There we go. So, yeah, it says that my freezing arrow has 9,000 attack rating, but in reality, it only has 3.3k. Yeah, so that's... but, of course, that only really affects Pierce, but freezing arrow will... Like, the explosion will always hit. So there you go. You leave when PKers come. The guy was hunting me for years. Pretty funny. Even tried sabotaging Prives. What the fuck? Like, what did you do? What did you do to him that he felt like you deserved such treatment? Didn't get a single dead character out of you? Okay. I mean, alright. Maybe he really wanted your ear, I guess. But, like... Damn, that is some commitment. Wish I had half that commitment for D2. Gargoyle head. Alright, there you go. That is it. Wow, I'm actually getting some good gold out of this. Kind of like refunded, like refilled myself back up to like 500k. Alright, I'm gonna stop here for a second, and I'm gonna go into... He was the resident PKer. Is there really so few people in hardcore that he wouldn't just move on to somebody else? Menace to everyone? Yeah, but he wanted your... Like, he said that he was hunting you for years. It's like... Is it really that big a deal if he kills you specifically? It's like... There's plenty of other people to kill. Unless you somehow made a name for yourself in hardcore or something, I guess. I don't... That would be... Well, that would be something. Oh, for sure, I was also streaming it. Yeah. You did have a name. Oh, okay. Alright, hold on a second. So, this is my gem mule. And so, I'm gonna actually take a moment to show this. This is all the gems that I farmed today, pretty much. Do I have the... Oh yeah, there we go. This is, as you guys can see... Oh wow, just enough. Yeah, so this is all the gems that I've managed to collect today. And so I'm just gonna quickly put this here. 1, 2, 3. White here. Flawless skull, flawless skull, flawless skull. Alright, there you go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Perfect amethyst. And, yeah, think about the perfect amethyst that I have here. I have... Okay, my game froze. Yeah, wonderful. My... What the fuck is going on with Slash's servers these days? Like, it actually... I think it just booted me off. You gotta be fucking kidding me. It's not letting me back on. Okay, well... That's great, dude. On the other box, I mean. Just... There we go. Okay, it let me back on finally, but this is the first season. I know I've said this a few times already, but this is the first season where there's been such, like, there's like this weird delay, like, going into games, compared to before. I don't know what's up with that. Anyway, this is my mule. I've got, like, all this shit. Yeah, so as you guys can see, I am almost at halfway. I wanted to, like, take some time off stream, like I mentioned, to farm, so I might do that. Okay, and then the rest of these items, well, conversion enchant mobs. Okay, so you said guy was making necros to revive tomb vipers. Oh wow, this guy's a bit of a kind of a, I don't want to say brainiac, but let's see. Guy was making revives. Was making necros to revive tomb vipers, opening bloody foothills portals with a fully decked charger outside the gate, TPPKs, etc. Oak Sage spamming to reset BO buff. Oak Sage spamming to reset BO buff. Oh, okay, interesting. Conversion enchant mobs. Wow. Okay. A question for you. Why don't people just exit if somebody comes in to try to PK? Well, I guess if you're streaming, you can't really do that. Yeah. Yeah. I guess some people could play stupid, too. If you're trying to, like, do, like, a private game, somebody comes in, it's like, hey, yeah, can I join your game? It's like, just some random guy. You're not going to say no. So then you say yes, and then he comes on in. Basically Trojan horse, I guess. Because they're stupid. I always portaled the town. I see. Yeah, that's what comes to mind for me. I'm like, yeah, I don't think I've ever... Well, I mean, in softcore, it doesn't matter, though, if I die. That's the thing. So it's like, for me, there's, like, no stakes involved. Even if somebody does PK me, it's like, okay, sure, whatever. I mean, good for you. Hope that made your day. But in your case, like, hardcore, yeah, I don't think I'd take that chance. Somebody, like, declares hostile, I'd insta-leave. Like, faster than a bot, kind of insta-leave, okay? I'd just be like, nope. Fuck that shit, I'm out. Okay, so I've got these two uniques as well. I can probably start switching over to my other guy. What are they talking about in chat? Here, let me take a look. Okay, it's only 3-4, but if you want it, I need 5-5 poison, 5-5 light, 3-3 poison. No, I mean, this one's done already. It's 4-3 poison. For the next 8 poison facets, it's only 3-4. A few percent doesn't mean much in the big. You can grab them and put them on mule. Okay, interesting. Yeah, can't believe it. I think Ko's like legitimately richer than I am too, despite the fact that he started like 12 days later. It's pretty funny. Okay, my other box actually unbricked itself, so that's good. Oh no, never mind. I'm actually bricked, like properly bricked this time. Nice. Wonderful. Okay. Well, at this point, I can now only run 3 boxes at a time. I mean, I guess I don't need the Conviction Pally, so it's whatever until the end of the stream. But yeah, just kind of annoying that this keeps happening. Like, in case you guys are wondering what I'm talking about, is this fucking thing. Yay, it's back. This thing that I was encountering since the first day of the season. It's still here, it seems. Well, yeah, and that's, I'm pretty sure, a server-side issue at this point, because there's been, like, a number of fucky things that's been happening this season with, like, items disappearing and some people getting, like, rolled back on items on GS8. But that's like GS8. I'm like on GS1 or GS4. I mean, wait, what is this? Is it GS1 or GS4? Yeah, this is GS4, and I'm encountering these problems. I don't know. Yeah, it's very bizarre how that works. I'm gonna get my set mule, and then I think I should be good. Well, set mule and then the magic's mule after. Oh wait, no, this is a unique's mule. Where's the set mule? Do I not have a set mule here? Okay, well, I guess I have a set mule now. D2-sets. GS9 effect? Well, yeah, I mean, some people could argue that it's GS9, but I don't ever play on GS9. I don't have any reason to, so it's legit just being a hoe for no reason. Like, it's not even a GS thing. I think there's actually a problem with something that's connected to all of the servers, but with different effects on each one. That's kind of my theory. Okay, what if I think I can just pick all this up. Yep, I think I'm good here. Yeah, lightning skills, 20 life and 4 mana. I don't think anyone's going to be using that though, but sure, I can like hold on to it at least, if nothing else. Yeah, I don't know. Alright, cool. I think that's good for now. I gotta go back to muling. Tay said, there's always portal in my town. I have scrolls in my belt. If I see a suspicious necro going to Halls of Pain, it's a bad sign. Right. I usually state in-game private messaging everyone of a new channel plus private game's password. Right, that makes sense. Let's just win road. Did we get rich enough this stream to pay for more P-gems? Rich enough this stream to pay for more P-gems? No. So, okay, let's just win. I think since you only just got here, I gotta kind of give you some details. Okay, so at the end of the last stream, I had a trap skiller with 38 life. I don't remember. I think I got it like a couple streams ago. So I put it up for trade. I actually posted it on Discord, and Barcode purchased it for a Stone of Jordan SOJ. Right? He bought it for an SOJ. And I also have a Surrune that I was able to break into low ohm. So if I can get the Arachnid Sash and the remaining SOJ, then I will show my final build reveal on, or I will do my final build reveal on Sunday, and I will show my probably last crazy weird twist of the season, I guess. And after that, like, the rest is going to be just P-Gem rerolls, but yeah, so no, long story short, no, we're not rich enough to buy more P-Gems yet because I need to prioritize getting my final remaining items before the big three. Once it comes down to the big three, Enigma, Infinity, and the Magic Bow of Doom, I might settle for buying more P-Gems at that point, yes. So we'll see. Fatty says GS9 effect. GS9 restart was removed from its daily schedule this ladder. Oh, wow. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know what's going on with GS9. I'll play on GS8 or 9. I don't fuck with those ones. Okay, what are people even talking about in global chat channel? How much would a D-Web cost? Put a D-Web on a Zon. I'm with JBJ on that one. That's interesting, because I got the only one at least 50 Hirons cap. Oh, yeah. Seriously, a crappy roll, probably 5-ish, good roll, 10 to 20, depending on bidding wars. I don't think the stats are the issue. A D-Web is a D-Web. It's just that is anyone playing the build? Don't care about the stats. So I could afford a crap one? I doubt that. Like, there's only one, as SFG pointed out, and he's using it, so good luck with that. GS9 used to have similar issues in the past. Really? Damn. Anyway, okay, so that's the end of my muling. So I'm going to get back into the runs with 3 boxes, because one of them got bricked, so... I guess I guess this kind of works out in my favor, in a way, because now I only need to really worry about having to bring in 2 boxes rather... well, 3 boxes rather than 4, so that helps to some extent. Alright. Alright, Fatty. So, fingers crossed that this, Halls of Pain will have more flares, but we'll see. Just bring me the ladder and I'll supply D-Webs easy. Hey man, I told you, if you want in, I offer you a free rush and everything, but again, no pressure though. If you're taking a bit of a breather, I'm gonna assume that it's because you're kind of you've kind of played a great deal of, or a good amount of D2 recently, and you decided that it would be a good idea to take a breather from the game. That would be my guess as to why you're kind of taking it easy this ladder, but I could be wrong. Hey, flares. Fatty. Your ladders, so some people buy my 46 MF Ami. Oh yeah, SFG found an 46 MF Ami, and I was telling him, like, yeah, it's too bad you're not playing this season. Okay, here we go. Here's another flare farm. This one's also got beetles, so that's pretty good. Good old lightning beetles. Oh, okay. And claw vipers too. Jewel. Interesting. Oh, okay. Fire enchanted mono burn. Okay. Yep, I can pick this up. I can grab this. The magic 3-socket monarch. I don't think anyone's running Dream though, so I don't know if I'm gonna go out of my way to hold it. You may come back to ladder. Yeah, the day that you do, hit me up. Although, I probably won't be available though, like in January. So I'm trying to get all my game time in now, while I still can. Level up facets, okay. But I feel like that'll already be enough time to do a good amount of the stuff that I want to in this season. Scarab Husk to open sockets. Can sell that for a good amount of gold. Yep. Whew. Look at all that gold, dude. Just swimming in it. Curious. 2 open sockets. Great. Ah. Yeah, no, it's pretty solid for taking on these, oh, maybe BO Helm? Nope, not even. I really do like it, though. It's pretty solid. Oh, I'm out of charges. The build is solid for taking on, like, groups of well, very, like, tightly packed groups of monsters. Cows is a little bit trickier, because, like, I just simply don't have enough. Like, I have enough damage for cows, it just takes a while, right? Like, it's not like Lightning Fury, where you throw one Lightning Fury and then it'll just clear everything. It's definitely not as good for cows. But there are other reasons why it can be quite useful. I think as I've demonstrated, like, the fact that even if it doesn't have damage output, it does have CC, right? Like, I can freeze the monsters in, like, my Bale runs and whatnot. It says I found a 6 BO helm once. Wow, that's cool. I've never found a 6 BO helm, but I did find a 6 NATO pelt in D2R a while back. Hey, more flares. You lost your mind? Nice. How often do you level up at this point? Oh yeah, that's a good point. And how often do you die? Arrows. Hey, ceremonial javelin, let's go, dude. That's Titan's Revenge in the bank. And, yeah, I'm guessing Ko doesn't need this. Wow, that's actually a pretty high roll, too. Let's see. I lost my mind. Ko says, level 23 Venom on level up weakens the shit out of my Zon. Fair enough. When I'm level 89, I won't level up often. I see. I mean, yeah, yeah, I mean, that makes perfect sense. Gave it to my friend's BO Barb. They used to hang out on Indrik's stream. I feel like Ite did, right? That's like, yeah. 197 ED 8LL. Titan's Revenge. WSK 3. 97 ED 8LL Titan's Revenge from WSK 3. Minor dopamine top-up. Oh yeah, no, this is nice. This is nice. I do kind of wish I had other people to, like, trade out the Titan's Revenge. Maybe I could, actually. There are people who are playing Zons, but they're not playing, like, very much. Maybe the later people might actually want this for, like, a mal or something. I don't know. But usually it traditionally only goes for about a mal anyway. And at this point, I'm not really not really interested in selling scraps. Like, I could argue that, hey, yeah, you know, I'll, like, basically farm scraps all the way to whatever items I need, but, you know, I'd really rather just give it to people who need it at this point. Like, I'm not really going to pinch pennies on... I mean, now that I have all the core items I need, give or take, like, one or two, it's kind of like, okay, no big deal. I'm not really too worried about payment. Yeah, it's a said, gave it to my friends BO Barb. We had level 55 BO. Hot damn, wow. Yeah, no, a 5 NATO pelt is the best I had, so yeah, that's what I run with. 12 PGEMs sounds fair. Actually, yeah, that is a good point. I could just tell people, hey, yeah, yo, buy it off of me for PGEMs. I need the PGEM rerolls. I'll think about that one. Selling for PGEMs rather than for free. Although at that point, I'd also like to play, or like try to create some kind of build that can quickly farm PGEMs. I don't even, the funny thing is, like, I should be farming Hell Cows with like a Trapsin. I think I'd get more overall wealth out of that because, you know, like, there's a good chance that a high rune would drop. I still to this day have never found a high rune from cows, I don't think. But anyway, yeah, I think that, like, my overall wealth would be higher if I farmed Hell Cows as compared to, let's say, like, Nightmare Cows. But the thing about, like, Nightmare Cows that I want to fuck around with is there's some builds that could actually, potentially, farm Nightmare Cows quickly. Like the Holy Shock Paladin I was talking about before. And I think that if I get one set up, this is one of the reasons I'm a little reluctant to trade out my Paladin Torch. I'm not sure if I'm going to commit to that idea. It'd be kind of funny where, you know, most streams I'm just farming Nightmare cows rather than Hell Cows, and the focus is just on trying to get PGEMs, nothing else. Like, not even there for high runes, just PGEMs. Yeah. My old account was too based for Twitch. A year's worth of highlights gone saddens me, though. Yeah, that was kind of a big blow, them removing highlights. It's true. Skillers. You're right. I could get skillers, but what skillers am I looking for at this point? I think most people have the skillers they need. Like, I guess the best would be like fire skillers or bales. How does this build do for arcane section? Now that's a good question. Funny enough, I haven't actually tried it for there, but I see no reason to believe that it would do badly. So I'm gonna actually prove that in a moment. Let me actually just finish this run. I'm almost done here. Tigulated armor here. Give me 2 seconds. Tigulated mail. Yeah, this actually really is kind of a chill farming session where I'm kind of doing a world tour and showing you kind of what the build is capable of. It's kind of fun. Yeah, I mean, it is fun. But this is not how I anticipated the evening to go. Inner sight? Let me check that in a second. Nope, this is garbage. Yes. And there's a jewel there too. I'll probably have to check that in a second. Inner sight. Oh, BO expired. Okay, I will need to re-BO and re-chant in a second. But I think this is the last pack, so it's fine. Yeah, look at that. 1 freezing arrow is enough to wipe the entire pack. Little exploding arrow. Alright, there you go. Life tap, and I think I'm done. Yeah. Oh, hey, you're here. Nice. Arcane Sanctuary, I believe you said, right? Okay, let's go and get it. Alright, let's get the ball rolling here. Actually, you know what? Why don't I just go next game? Maybe I can actually find some flares there too, if I am lucky. And then I can also load up on Arcane. How does this build do for Arcane Sanctuary? I guess we will find out momentarily. That's the beautiful thing about this build. It really can do just about any location in the game. And frankly, if I had tweaked the build a little bit, I'm sure it could take on, you know, it could more comfortably clear souls too. It's just because I'm running like no resistances, since I'm relying on other factors to, you know, handle them on my behalf. Okay, cool. This one actually has flares, so I can deal with that after. Hey, Conical. No public games on softcore. They're all playing private. Yeah, this is correct. Are you looking for a type of game in particular, Conical? Because typically I'm the one that runs public bails. So if you need public bails, then let me know. I could try to get some set up for you this evening. Yeah, I was originally gonna hop off, but since Fatty and Tay are here. Oh shit! I think I killed them all off the cliff. Yeah, that's one of the reasons I don't really like farming here, but yeah, look at that. A lot of ghosts too. Yep, there we go. Yeah, there are actually some fire immunes here, or sorry, cold immunes as well. But again, I have a response for all the monsters in here. Although I guess lightning would have been best. In the end, Bowazon wins again. But it's nice though, nice and chill. I was just checking on who's playing. I don't have any characters. Yeah, well, I mean, look, yeah, no public games on the software. So the thing is, like, I guess there's a lot fewer people playing now than there have been in the past, but even when there were, like, during peak Slash days, like, it's not like, public games tended not to be very common because, well, I think most people would prefer to... Well, I mean, even in my case, I like to farm in my own private game, right? Like, I don't have a reason to, like, make it public. Like, if I were to do bail games, then yeah, I can kind of, like, make that public. But if I do make, like, a bail game, then I can also multi-box, so... I don't necessarily need to grind with other people. That's like one of the things about Slash, I guess. That's just, it is not as, well, yeah, you're not going to get nearly as many public games as PD2, of course, and not even as much as PD or POD even, back when that was still more popular than PD2. Or back when that existed and PD2 didn't, I guess. Yeah. How are you doing, by the way, Conical? It's good to see you today. Hope you're doing well. And yeah, to kind of fill you in on what I'm up to, I am doing some farming with the, this is what I call the Frostfire Bowazon. And part of the reason for that is Fatty is actually here today. So I kind of wanted to give him a little tour of how the build works in different locations in the game. And yeah, it's so far been pretty fun, pretty chill, and yeah, that's basically the situation. Doing great. I was on PD2 and I made it to 99. I was looking to start again, but on Slash. Oh, really? Oh, okay. You're a hardcore player, though. Oh, okay. If you are looking for hardcore games... Or if you're looking to get, like, a kickstart on hardcore, then maybe you can get somebody to, like, chant you. That might help. Wow, we made it to 99 already. Hot damn, yeah. I feel like the season hasn't even been up that long, and a lot of people were really, like, trying to race like crazy to 99. Multiple 99s there as compared to here on Slash. Like, grinding out here is, like, a lot slower. Like, I'm barely reaching, like, 95 right now, you know, after playing for the last... actively playing the last, like, 2 weeks for XP specifically. So, what the okay, I keep, like, misclicking off the screen, so that's part of the issue here. I'm a hardcore player, though. I took a week off work and went hard with the boys. Yeah, wow, okay, nice, respect that. It's amazing. Does Prevent Monster Heal still work in town while you're in town refilling, or do I have any wisdom on it? I do, actually. You need to... If you leave the area, Prevent Monster Heal will wear off. Yeah, you need to still be in like roughly the same area. Otherwise, it will just kind of wear off. So yeah, Fatty, this is Halls of Pain. This is my, I mean, you had requested this location, so you're intimately familiar with how populated it can be. But indeed, this is the location that I intended to farm at the beginning of the season, because I just need to fire one arrow, and it will blow up the entire pack, and it'll pierce multiple behind it too. Look at that. And I can even hit the wall behind it, and it's still fine too. Okay, all three are garbage. Yeah, I mean. Put a portal so it doesn't wear off. Oh, shit! Okay, well, I didn't know you could do that, but that's interesting. So, apparently Ate says you could put a portal so it doesn't wear off. That's not something I read in Amazon Basin, but yeah, if that works, then yeah, great. But otherwise, generally speaking, aside from, I guess, using a portal, like, yeah, it will wear off if you leave the area. So that's why I had to be very careful when I use Prevent Monster Heal, that I clear them while they're still there. I believe you, yeah. No, if it works, if you're saying it works, I believe it. But, like, yeah, let's do it all the time for clone. Okay. Well, there you go, then. Yeah. There's a Wayhander. Could try to imbue it. Could, like, imbue that and then try to, well, yeah, try to imbue it. That would be kind of cool. Imbue it and then upgrade if it's like a half-decent roll on the imbue. Yeah. Alright. And there's another pack here. I just wish my Valkyrie would stay out in front, but for some reason it decides to go in the middle of nowhere. Yeah. Classic. As long as you TP, you're good then. As long as you put a TP, like, pretty close to the, boss, I believe. Going down, F. Grand Charm. Oh, shit. Something is actually killing me here. It's kind of weird because there's no, like, I don't see a unique monster. Otherwise, if I see a unique monster, I tend to play a little bit more carefully, but see any unique monsters, I'm like, okay, I'm safe. But apparently those guys actually hit for quite a bit. Yeah. Nice. Conical says, how close do you think you're about done for this ladder? That's a very good question. I was planning, like, I mean, I was planning to go on for at least another month or so, to be honest. But, like, at least another half a month at a minimum. But, of course, I say that, like, every season. Oh, I have plans to keep playing until who knows when. And then, well, I just one day disappear off for milk and I don't come back for a little bit. Until the following season. So I don't want to, like, promise, like, a very specific, like, timeline. And then later, like, oh, shit, sorry. I couldn't abide by it. This tends to be the running gag the last, like, you know, 5 or 6 seasons at least. But this season so far, I still have very tangible goals that'll help out how my build works, right? Like Enigma and Infinity, and everyone's a broke bitch this season, so like we can't find Burrunes to save our lives, meaning that, you know, there's still much for people to work towards. Anyway, sorry, that's like off topic though. You said, am I playing off stream at all? I do play off stream, yes. I mean, like, yes and no. So, how do I put this? I don't like to stream any progress, or sorry, I don't want to make any progress on my Zon if I'm off stream. So, but I do sometimes feel the itch to play but not stream it. So what I've been doing off stream is I've actually been farming with Seth's Trapsin. Seth is Green Cable. He's somebody that I play with every now and then, or pretty much every season. right? And he has a Trapsin, so what I've been doing off stream is I actually farm P-Gems while I do like something chill, like watch, I don't know, watch something, like let's say like Yu-Gi-Oh! Or some shit, right? Like just have something chill playing in the background on a day where I kind of just want to rest and not stream, but without actually making any progress on this Bowazon. So yeah, pretty much I would say maybe like 99% of the progress on this Zon, like this is clearly my main character, has been streamed. Yeah, I streamed about 99% of this character's progress. Oh, and I just realized BO wore off, so... Wow, I mean, this is kind of a crazy run, though. Like, there's so many... there's actually just so many flares on this one. So yeah, hopefully that answers your question about playing off stream. I am playing off stream, just not on this character specifically. But I am still trying to do stuff to further this character off stream. And wealth too. If I get like runes, then I will straight up like use it. I think that's only fair. Because it's still my doing. Anyway, yeah. But with regards to done for this ladder, though, I'm gonna be playing for at least another. My intention is to play for at least another 2 weeks. But as I've pointed out to people, I'm gonna have a hard stop sometime in January, like early January, I think, just because. I have things that I need to... Oh shit, hold on a second. I have things I need to do in January, so I won't be able to stream in January. But I will be here for most of December is my intention. In fact, I'll probably be playing this... Well, yeah, I'll be playing a lot of Slash, or at least I intend to play a lot of Slash. I have the D2 itch right now, so I'm intending to make the most out of it. Sorry, that was a bit of a long-winded response to your question, but yeah, it's kind of it was an unexpected one. I don't think I've had somebody ask me that in a while, so, but I think that kind of answers your question about as well as I could manage it. Fatty says, run seems awesome. Well, why, thank you, yeah. No, it's pretty solid for this build. I told you, like, Halls of Pain, it really is my preferred go-to location. This is also a nice run because there's not just flares, but also the quill rats, too. And those also have a pretty good chance to drop runes. They use also a different drop table from most regular monsters. Not as good as Ghosts and Souls, but still pretty good. So there you go. You guys can see. Or at least Fatty in specific can see, that was 112 mana, nice. That is my run of... that is my run of Halls of Pain. Nice and quick and easy, and lemon squeezy. So, yeah, I think I've gotten everything here. Also, clickables there can drop you oranges too. Oh yeah, right. Of course. I try to pick up the poppables when I can, but I don't always succeed at that. Anyway, alright. So that's that. That's Halls of Pain. Yep. And I guess repair. So where haven't I shown? I did pits, I did AT. I don't think I need to show mausoleum. Cata 2. I could do an Andy run for shits and giggles, why not? Just imagine I do one run Andy and SOJ drops. Couldn't be me. Okay. Okay. Alright, so... Yeah, here's the thing with Andariel. I can just hit her with Exploding Arrow here, and then if there's multiple Fallen next to her, then boom. I hit her with, like, multiple explosions back to back. Essence of Suffering, I'll take that. I mean, I think I encounter these the least, because I pretty much never farm Andy or Duriel. Well, no, Mephisto's the one that I encounter the least. Alright, so there you go. So that was Andy run. This is one reason why I felt like Duriel or Questbug Duriel would have been pretty nice. I think that I could have done quite a bit with Exploding Arrow and Decoy against them. But sure, whatever. Halls of the Dead, sometimes there's like big skeleton packs. Let's get back on that. Flare Jungle! Alright, let's try Flare Jungle. I think I already did Trav, right? Yeah, so I'll do Flare Jungle, and then maybe I can end off on... I mean, I could do like Glacial Trail and all the other ones that you mentioned, but I mean, honestly, I'm not really too invested in this particular area. Explosions up the wazoo too. Well, I guess they are ghosts, which are nice, but yeah, this was definitely a good spot to farm when I was like looking for Earth Shitter a couple seasons back, but I mean, not looking for Earth Shitter anymore. Stagbow. Alright, let's see what we got. Come on, +6. Nope. +3. Still no luck. I haven't found a single bow that has come with the +2 or even +3 modifier. I realize after all this time. I wonder if I've ever come across that. Oh, Flawless Diamond. Nice. Yeah. I just don't see it happening, but, you know, I can hold out hope for it. 2,965 more bows to go. Yeah. I've been picking up whatever bows I can find, but I keep forgetting the last couple days to actually update my filter with the, hey, 3 passive and magic skills. If only that was 3 bow and crossbow. That would have been nice. I mean, it doesn't exist. That's the problem, but only passive and magic. But yeah, let's just when says, like, it would be nice to... I mean, like... Yeah, I mean, I keep forgetting to use the thing that... to update my map pack to what DPS, I think it was, updated it to. Because there's like an issue with the, what I plugged into my map pack. In that it only reveals bows that are already ID'd, but it doesn't show the ones that are un-ID'd. So that's a problem. Okay, I cleared Halls of Pain. Alright, I'm gonna take it that Fatty is still here. So I guess the last location I could farm is, or that I'm interested in. Well, actually, I'll do Flare Jungle, and maybe I'll do like some of the Act 3 temples. I think those would be the last ones. Oh yeah, right, and then there's also Chaos Sanctuary too, so I can kind of show that. And then I think I will, for real this time, end my stream there, because now it is actually starting to get a bit late where I'm at. So Mausoleum, I don't need to run. Like, usually I would run Mausoleum early ladder before I transition to somewhere else. Mausoleum is nice because the monsters are slow. I mean, well, yeah, the monsters are slow, so they're not going to trigger, like, they're not going to kill me or trigger dodge, avoid, and evade. I don't know. Yeah, and it's still like a level 85 area, so pretty much anything can drop. So I like farming there sometimes, but it's not, in this particular case, my character is well, like very overqualified for that region. I don't need to go to Mausoleum for that. Freezing Arrow, okay. Demon Head, ooh, nice. Pharaoh Claws. 19 life, 11 cold rest, sweet. Actually, you know what, Fatty? What I realized is, I think I'm doing this all wrong. Okay, so this is Great Marsh. This is the wrong way. I've actually been using Exploding Arrow and Freezing Arrow. This is a perfect location to be using a multi-shot. This is the other reason why I chant my guy. This region is perfect for wiping the floor with everybody with this. There you go. And unlike my last Bowazon, my multi-shot is not high enough. Well, I mean, I'm not running out of mana on my multi-shot. So, yeah. Only problem is, for some reason, there's relatively few flares. Now, this is one which requires Freezing Arrow. But now, because I'm enchanted, I can use my multi-shot instead. Alright, do I have... No, I still haven't gotten Gidbin after all this time. Huh. Should probably just do it one day, but whatever. Today's not that day. Ah, okay, I can potentially sell that. Okay. Alright, yeah. I can... Hey, Reflex Bow. Okay, hold on a second. Here we go. Demon Head, yes. Grimoire Battle Orders, yeah, okay. I will take this, toss it in here. Okay. Okay. Anyway, yeah. So, again, multi-shot clears pretty easily. More easily than Exploding Arrow, but... I mean, you can use either or for this. Cursed and all that. Yeah, have this XP shrine, but not really getting much out of it. There you go. And, Slayer Guard. Hold on. Maybe it might be BO or something. Nope. Well, it was BO, technically speaking, just not the kind of BO I was looking for. Anyway, yeah, so I stand by what I said. I gotta keep doing more, you gotta keep doing more, like, Nightmare Cow runs or whatever to farm more, oh wow, Tri-Res boots. Gotta keep doing more runs to try to farm more P-Gems, because, yeah, I mean, for as many P-Gems as I managed to get this last little while, honestly, it's nowhere near as fast. Hey! A unique ring actually came out of the, chest. Come on! SOJ! Nope. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Let's see. Mantled? I haven't gotten a Mantled yet. Hey! Would you look at that? It's Nature's Piece. Out of, random, chest in Flayer Jungle. Wow. Nat's Piece. Not expect that one. Flayer Jungle chest. Perfect. Spadini, hello. We all witnessed it and it was great. Hell yeah, dude. That was beautiful. How have you been, Spadini? I feel like it's been a hot minute since, yeah, it's been a hot minute since you've, been here, hasn't it? Poggers, yeah. GG, yeah, no, Nature's Piece. Now that's a... Imagine this season, the one ring I haven't found, aside from, like, SOJ, is, like, fucking... Well, okay, I haven't found Whisperjector either, but I straight up... Oh, well, and BK, but I didn't find... Like, I found a Dwarf, I found a Raven Frost multiple times, I found Nagels, but I haven't found a single Mantled, I don't think, hilariously enough. I'm good, and you, last time you did play single barb. Oh, has it really been that long? Bro, that's crazy. Where have you been all these years? Last time when I played Singer Barb, that was, like, 2017. That was, like, or 2018. I think that was, like, what? That was, like, 6 or 7 years ago. Carry-on ring? Oh, yeah, you're right. Okay, fine. There are a few other rings, but my point was... I just did not find a Mantled. Imagine I found a Nature's Piece before a Mantled. Okay, that was what I was trying to get at. This is beautiful. Y'all seen that. Okay, well, that's Flayer Jungle. And then here's Ko's, like, favorite pack. The pack that actually gave him a fucking low rune after LK. I think this was the pack that gave him a low rune. I could be wrong about that, though. Maybe I'm misremembering. Misremembering a lot of things lately, so... I'll sell this, yeah. Alright. I'm gonna refill, and then, I'm gonna do... I think I said KT temples, right? or Kurast Bazaar, or call them KT temples, but that's not quite right. KT would be Kurast Temple. I mean, there's Kurast Bazaar. Anyway, yeah, I'll call it the level 85 temples. I'm gonna do the level 85 temples. So let's do that real quick. Here we go. Again, I have the option to. There you go. We got a few good packs here, but I'm gonna try to play it a little bit carefully just in case they have like some dangerous modifiers. Okay, there you go, Hyperion. Sure. Oh, it's like behind here. Hey, would you look at that? That's Skill Shrine. Okay, no, that's a garbage one. Anyway, yeah, this is one of the Kurast temples. Now I could go to, like, the next one. Like, I could clear the... Oh, wow, Tigulated Mail, too. You should also do Act 3 Sewers. I guess I could do Act 3 Sewers. Although, Act 3 Sewers is a little dangerous since there's flares. Although, I mean, the dolls. Although, I guess I can see them coming, right? Like, they're gonna be running right at me. So, I guess technically it wouldn't be a huge problem. But yeah, I could try to slide that in there. I'll do that after maybe the next Kurast temple that I pull up. And then maybe I'll try to find a way to get into sewers. I really can't wait for Enigma, though. Once I get Enigma, this will be so much easier. Then I won't have to, like, struggle to get from location to location. Okay, wow. So, a lot of people on the day. Okay, cool. I'm gonna exit out. Alright. And then I think... Yeah, I have to go back from Trav now. So there's Ruined Fane. Oh wow, would you look at that. There's... Well, okay. Weapon rack. Nothing here. Okay, well. I could go and do all of these. I could do all of the temples if I really wanted to, but I don't. I'm going to do sewers real quick. Maybe a little bit of sewers. I don't think I want to do the whole run. And then I'll do a full run of chaos. And I think that's where I'll end. Yeah, I am now starting to get tired, so... and I feel like I've gone a lot longer beyond where I originally intended to end at. But yeah. Spadini, you're still here, right? Yeah, didn't get a chance to actually chat with you. So yeah, no, I'm doing pretty well. I would say I'm doing pretty well, and you know, the last couple of years since I've seen you last have been quite interesting. But I've done, like, a lot has changed since, like, the last time when you saw me play my Singer Barb, right? Like, I played you've just been busy with work. Hey, I totally respect that, man. That's awesome. I mean, like, it's, I guess, not so awesome in the sense that you don't have as much time, but at least you've been keeping busy, and it's not, like, something... at least it's not the case that you're stuck doing something, like... Well, you're being productive. That's what I'm trying to say here. But yeah, like, so much has happened since the last time you said that you watched my Barb, my Singer Barb. Now that was a really good one to watch indeed. But this, like, I've done like so many builds since that season. Let me actually take a look at. I could probably fetch most of them from memory, but here, let's see. That Barb was the 5th season, the 5th ladder reset I participated in on Slash. Now I'm on my 25th. So I did a Zon, a Druid, a Sword, or sorry, my first Bowazon, a Cold Druid, the Nova Ball Sorceress, Whirlwind Bard, Phoenix Strike Assassin, Fireclaw Druid, Tri-Ally, Sork, Spearzon, Holy Shock Paladin, Fury Druid, Blade Fury, Fire Trapsin, Throw Barb, FOH Paladin, Valkyrie Zon, Enchant Sork. Sorry, it was the Summoning Sorceress, actually, yeah. The Melee Mancer, the Dragon Tail Assassin, Holy Freeze Multi-Shot Paladin. I did the All Druid, which was using skills from every skill tree. And then last season was the Fishy Wolf Barb. Sorry, the 3 FPA Fishy Wolf Barb. There you go. So yeah, I kind of wish you'd shown up to last season. If the last Barb that you saw was my singer, then man, the last season would have been a treat for you because I was playing Wolf form. I've learned a lot since about the game since I was playing my Singer Barb last time. I know so much more now, I think. Just in general about both the game and like just about the things that are possible in the game. It's actually quite... Never expected the journey to go the way that it did over all these years. And now I'm playing the Frostfire Bowazon. And I'm trying to push it to endgame with a special twist of my own that I'm going to be revealing next stream, so that's exciting. Last season was Cinema. Oh yeah, right. Well, I mean, you were the one who got me the thing in the first place. What was it called? You're the one who got me the thing I was looking for, right? The Grizz Caddy. Yeah, that was a good one, but I'm sure, like, I think, honestly, this season is okay, and I've spent a great deal of time on this season, but I think next season, although some recent developments have occurred in my life where I might not actually be able to play next season as much as I thought I would. But anyway, yeah, I was going to say that next season, like, people are not going to want to miss next season. Like, this season's alright, but in comparison to next season, holy dude, next season's going to be wild, especially with the, build that I have on that one. That'll be a fun one. But yeah, hope that gives you a little bit of insight onto what's been going on the last couple of years, though. It's kind of hard to put, like, the last 6 or 7 years into a couple of short sentences, but yeah, that's the gist of it. Then for that, I got rewarded with FD-Web. Yeah, no, cashing in on karma. Good for you, dude. Yeah, I don't know how many other poison, like, I know Ko's playing, like, his Fart Zon, but, yeah, only today did he disclose that he actually needs a D-Web, so, I don't know what his intention is with that D-Web, but, okay, I guess eventually we'll have to find out. Wait, am I reading this right? Yo, check this out. I have 2 of every type of gem. I found 2 reds, I found 2 blues, 2 greens, 2 yellows, 2 amethysts, 2 white, and then 2 skulls. I'm legit one short on every color. Okay, well, that's great, dude. Perfectly. Just wonderful. Spinini says it's nice to see D2R still running. This is not D2R. This is not D2R. This is Slashdiablo. I gotta make very sure that we are all on the same page here. This is not D2R. Yeah, not a D2R streamer. I don't intend to be for a while. Anyway, alright. Yeah, it's all good. No, Slashdiablo private server. I mean, it's nowhere near as popular as what it used to be, ever since PD2 came out and Slashdiablo, and then D2R came out, but it does still have a very, you know, tight-knit, very dedicated player base, I would say. And these guys are great, honestly. I have, like, 0 issues with any of the remaining players at this point. Like, I can't think of a single one off the top of my head where I'm like, okay, fuck this guy in particular. So, in some ways, like, yeah, it's a really chill crew that's, like, left here, which I'm quite appreciative of, even if that does also mean that there's not as many people now as what there used to be once upon a time. Alright guys, I just hit the 6-hour mark on my stream, okay? So, you guys did end up getting a long stream, much longer than I had anticipated. And, oh shit, I should refill this staff. And admittedly, I could have spent the last hour, or even now, I could still try and do some bail runs, but I think I'll save that for next time. Yeah, I think that'll be my... I think I'll save that for Monday, or sorry, Monday. I think I will save that for Sunday morning. Either Sunday morning or Sunday evening, depending on how I feel. And again, like what my schedule is like. I'm not sure if I will be available to stream on Sunday morning. If I can stream on Sunday morning, then I will. Or if I have the time for it, and if I'm not like, you know, as long as I'm in the mood, because I might be like too tired for it. But in the evening, for sure, I would be here. I don't know. I should really set like a very specific timeline, but again, like I don't know what this weekend is gonna look like after tomorrow. Yeah, okay. So, Fatty, you're watching this, right? This is now me attempting Chaos Sanctuary. I did take a bit of a detour because there were a bunch of ghosts at the entrance, but now I'm back in the where I belong, I guess. Yeah. Really don't know if I would be able to survive without dodge, avoid, and evade. But anyway, yeah, let me know if you have any questions, Spadini. And thanks again for stopping in. Hope all's well with you. So, Chaos Sanctuary always pays out moment. That would be nice. I would be very happy, very pleased to be able to actually be able to be like, oh, I found the thing. But no, it's, well, you know, good luck with that. Okay, you know what? Yeah, actually, there's a number of reasons why I think I would not want to run Chaos Sanctuary. It looks like I'm like lacking damage, but I don't think that's quite the issue here. I think the problem here is that these corners are too tight knit, right? Like, I don't want to like go deeper into Chaos Sanctuary because I want to like aggro every monster here yet. I'm trying to take them piecewise, but like. The monsters that are here, if they're actively hitting me, then they keep interrupting my attack. So that's the problem. One day you will find materials for Grail from CS. I think so, yeah. I mean, like, honestly, if I were to find a grit, like, materials, I just don't see myself getting it anywhere other than Chaos. I live and die by Chaos, right? Well, maybe not anymore, but once upon a time, in a different lifetime. Oh, how times were simpler. But anyway, yeah, like, once upon a time, I used to live and die by Chaos, but nowadays, I just get, well, I farm in other places, and, well, those other places don't seem to reward me as much as Chaos did once. Although, to be fair, I also was playing, oh, shit. At the time, I was also playing, the Poison Nurko, and, well, Poison Nurko is so ridiculously strong, right? So it's not just a Chaos issue, it's also the issue of exactly what build I was playing at the time. That's, I think, the other thing to consider, too. But, 39 life. Wow, imagine if that was a skiller. That would have been a great way to end the night. Note that I still have yet to get any high runes outside of, that one run I did of that one Veil run that I did with others, and then the Sarun drop, and people were like, here you go, yeah, you can have a D2, D2. I'm like, oh, okay, sure. Yeah, if not for that, I would actually, like, have 0 high runes. But I guess the good news is that even if I didn't have any high runes, I still probably would have enough, because my Pally Torch is worth a Vex. And, I had I have, like, 88 or 44 Rals and V Amethysts, and I'm gonna be trading that out for an Ohm rune to Atom. So yeah, I would have Ohm Vex regardless. So I'd actually only be like a low rune short from finishing this build, or at least the like the core components. Yeah. Once I complete it, I'm telling you guys, it's gonna be nutty. I'm also gonna demo what. Well, I don't know. I'll have to see. I have to see because I still need to get that Arax. Yeah. I gotta get that Arax and SOJ, and if I can't get Arax and SOJ by next stream, then I'll have to postpone my build reveal because, well, I actually need Arax and SOJs to pull it off, right? So there we go. So this is kind of where I'm at now. Lum rune. Like, the runes are dropping, they're just not the ones I'm looking for, unfortunately. It's too bad, really. Scissors Soea. Wow. A set nat drop. Barbarian skill levels. Okay, hold on. Natalia's mark. Cool. Yeah, wow. That's pretty cool. Hey, 28 to all resistances. Okay, let me, oh, I can actually start cubing these. Oh, this is perfect. 1, 2, 3. I can save myself a bit of room that way. So at least I don't walk out completely empty-handed in terms of, gems. Actually, that amulet of wealth, maybe I keep that one. In case I actually do make a gold finder for some reason. But yeah, let me see how things go here. It will be interesting seeing what this build, how difficult this build will be to play once I get rid of Dodge, Avoid, and Evade, though. Honestly, Mosaic should have been a unique version of Scissors Soea. I can kind of get behind that. I mean, like, I think they were fine introducing new rune words into the game, but you know what? Honestly, I actually think that they wanted to do more with the game. But I just don't think that the higher-ups there saw it as profitable. If you ask me, I think that's what happened. Because there's no way they would have just dropped Mosaic and then been like, oh yeah, this is okay, now we're just gonna fuck off, bye-bye. I don't think that... Yeah, I think that they were gonna do, like, more, but they just didn't... Like, they just couldn't ever get around to it. Okay, I'm gonna keep my distance a little bit here. Oh yeah, right, I can... Shit, I thought I had a Spell Steal, but I don't. Oops. Figured Spell Steal would make it easier to bring down Diablo, but that's fine, he'll still die. All the same. So there you go, Fatty. That was, I don't remember when I started this run at... Hey, Wardbow. I believe that's another Widowmaker. This is only my third one this season, I believe. What is this one? Oh, garbage. Yeah. It's my third Widowmaker of the season. Yeah, no, that's it though. I don't really think I have any other location I'm interested in really showcasing at this time. It's already getting pretty late. 6-hour stream. I feel like I've earned my rest. You guys can't complain your way or tomato throw your way out of this one. Nah, not this time. I will mule my stuff off though. But Fatty, I just wanted to say it's really good to see you, buddy. I appreciate you hanging out, and yeah, no, I mean, I just wish you could have made it to next stream, because next stream's the one where I'll actually be doing my crazy build reveal. But I just don't know quite when I'll be starting. I wish I could just be like, oh yeah, I'll be here like bright and early in the morning, but I'm gonna be gaming with the Green Cable or Seth. Maybe I should just postpone build reveal to like the next stream or something, because on Monday I'm pretty sure I can promise more of a... Well, yeah, I think I could probably promise to stream more there. I'll have to see. So basically, yeah, if it's not going to be next stream, then it'll be the one after, probably, just because, yeah, I just don't have the gear on hand right now, so I still need to sort that out. Alright. I'm going to end off by just muling stuff off, and then I'm going to go. But, Fatty, you take care, okay? You let me know if you need anything. It was awesome catching up with your stream. Oh, yeah, no, for sure. I was actually really excited. Like, I was actually quite disappointed that you weren't on ladder this season because, um, well, I came up with this build and I realized that Maggot Lair is actually an excellent place for it, and I was like, oh man, Fatty would love to see this one. Uh, yeah, so that's what I had in mind, but like, yeah, then I found out that, oh, well, you're not playing this season, so I was like, sad face. But yeah, next season will be a fun one too, so no worries. There's always next time, I suppose. And I mean, I'll still be here, and I have some stuff lined up for the rest of this season, so... Well, when I say the rest of the season, I mean like in the coming weeks. Yeah. I still gotta do the big build reveal. That's like a big thing for me. Flawless. Alright. I want to do Maggot Lair season with piercing attack character. Okay, well hopefully you have some inspiration now. This is, yeah, my personal spin on a piercing attack. Like crossbow fire sword. Crossbow fire sword. Actually, that would make sense. Because with a crossbow fire sword, you can actually run Bariza. Bariza has like 100% piercing attack. It doesn't need to be like an exploding. It doesn't need to be Demon Machine. A lot of people love Demon Machine, but you don't need to run Demon Machine. You can just do freaking. You can actually just run like a high pierce bow and then just pierce them. I think, like I just mentioned, Bariza would be okay with that. Well, I mean, you could run like Demon Machine with Razor Tail, I guess, and that would work too. I guess that would probably be the ideal way. Yeah, yeah. Demon Machine Chantress with Maggot Lair. Second run on Nightmare Andy, she drops SOJ. Low at it. This guy. It's fucking Zivko, and he does 2 runs on... I don't even know why he's running Nightmare Andy, but she dropped an SOJ. Yo, I need that SOJ, man. Give me that SOJ. Stupid game. Yep. Agreed. Okay, so this is... I'm gonna switch to my other character now. P-Gem's Mule. And then I think that'll be that. Zivko's, I was rewatching your VOD last night. You said you want to do Nightmare Andy, so I decided to give it a go. That's actually hilarious. He watched my VOD where I was like, yeah, Nightmare Andy might be the way. I mean, if I were to run Nightmare Andy, I wouldn't expect to find it for at least 1,000 runs though. So the fact that Zivko managed to pull it like right out of his, I don't know. This game is all sorts of nonsense, but whatever. It is what it is. That is all. It is what it is. All right. What about the rest of these items? Okay. Can you come JK? Oh, yes, I can. Yes, sir, I can. One moment. Okay, I need to actually grab the low rune, though. What is this? This is my P-Gems Mule. Ah, it's okay. I'll come back to the P-Gems Mule in a second. Another PNB. Alright, yes. So, I need to drop low rune. As you guys can see, I will go to JK8. What a great name. JK indeed. Wow, wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. GS7. Okay, well, I'll still do window trade. I trust Zivko 100%. I don't think he would ever scam me, but like I just in your game. Yeah, I don't trust the servers. The servers have been, you know, really bizarre lately. So, I will trade screen this. Let me just get a good look at this real quick. Oh, hey, an Ort Rune. I'll steal that Ort Rune. Nah, I'm not gonna do that. Oh, thanks for that. I'm still gonna trade screen him. I'm not fucking taking risks on this. Servers have been wonky lately, so I'm trade screening big trades. I mean, this is a big trade for me. Just do it on GS9, no problem. No, fuck that, man. I ain't making no big ass trades on GS9. Yeah, well, sweet. Thanks again. Now I'm just one item away from the big reveal. Hey, sorry to hear about the S-Torch. But enjoy the low. Actually, what is he running? Dwarf Star, Ravenfrost. Yeah, I mean, I guess you could go SOJ, but low rune's probably more valuable for him. Good Torch 2017 with the F Andy one. Aw. Does he have Aki? Is this Aki? Yeah, it's an Aki. Well, I can't be selling Aki to him. But, I guess if... Okay, well, at this point I have no reason to make a Nightmare Andy farmer then. I mean, I got my SOJs. Now, the only thing left is the Arachnid Sash, so... Okay. Okay, I'm gonna head back to my mule game. Gotta wrap up my stream for the day. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, I know Zivko can hear me, but thank you again. Alright guys, at least you got to witness one more trade being made. So this is gonna be to replace my Ravenfrost. Yeah. But it's only worth it if I can get the Arachnid Sash too, so I'll wait a little bit with this. But everything else though, I'm gonna start getting ready to toss out. So what is this? My wealth meal? Yeah. So just to recap on my wealth meal, okay? I am at Ohm. Well, I guess I could just trade out that damn Pally Torch and call it a day, honestly. Do I really need that Pally Torch? Yeah, I mean... There'll be other Pally Torches. No, I think I should just do it. You know what, let me hit up DPS. Fuck it, I'm gonna make the trade now. I'm done with my Pally anyway. I was holding... DPS, are you still on? You still on? Let me ask that. I'm gonna make the trade. I was using the shit out of that Pally Torch today, in those Bale games. Okay. But now I think I'm okay. I'm comfortable trading it. I'll trade my P-Torch for that Vex. Yeah. I'm finally... Okay, cool. Perfect. We're in... Well, yeah. We're in good hands. Let's see. DD. And, yeah. I will part ways with this P-Torch. I didn't think I'd ever had use for it, but it has served me well all season. I don't even remember why I have this P-Torch to begin with, frankly. I never paid for it. Hey, there it is, Vex Rune. There we go. This is cool. What a solid trade. You too. Alright, so... Now, you guys, okay, well, making some big trades here. Unfortunately, that means now that I'm down, I'll be down the, down Torch, but, what's my conviction at? It's still gonna be about 145%. Am I too upset? Like, it's 140% pre-BO, but with BO it'll be 145%. Like, okay, sure, I think that's fine, you know, like, I'll live. Oh no, the horror. So there you guys go, and let me get this Vex Rune off the ground before it mysteriously disappears out of the game. And I'm gonna show you guys now. This is what my wealth meal looks like. I am at Ohm Vex, and I will probably be making a trade Ohm Vex at Arax. Actually, could I do it now even? Let's find out. Ohm Vex. Actually, I'll just... Here, let's see if anyone will take me up on this. Ohm Vex at Arax. There we go. If I can get this trade, then that's it. I'm done. I finally completed my build. I mean, I have gotten the core components, and I could actually do a build reveal like next stream if I want. I did say I was going to do the build reveal next stream, but I'd rather have like, yeah, I mean a Sunday morning. I could get behind that. I think I'm going to do it. Yeah. Yeah, if nothing comes up, I think I'll just do it on Sunday morning. Yeah. I wish I could have like a fixed date for it, but I don't know how many people would show up for like a fixed date and time anyway. And besides, you guys are gonna see sooner or later. It's not really gonna be anything too crazy though. It's not gonna be like some groundbreaking like build that I've come up with. It's just gonna be, well, it'll be fun. I'm waiting for it. It'll finally be the answer to all of our well, let's just put it like this. It should solve my issues with Bale, like taking fucking 10 years to kill. I'm hoping. Yeah, just need to shuffle some items around. But anyway, yeah. So no one is biting on Ohm Vex for Iraq, so I'm actually just gonna post it here real quick, and then maybe I can go from there. Okay, what do we got here? So, ISO. Sorry, wait. It is... Wait, Arnullan wants to trade 6T and 6 hate for 12D? Wow, that's a steal. Fuck that. I should be farming D keys at this point. What the heck? Yeah, D keys are so... Well, actually, no. It's 6T and 6 hate. I see. Aha. I'd still rather do 12 D keys, but than find 6T, but okay. Alright. ISO, well. Offering Ohm Vex at Arax. There you go. So that's like my biggest and final trade, I think. Not of the season, I'll still do more after, but like, yeah, that's like a really big one for me. So, yeah, let me wrap up the rest of my items, though. I don't think I need to dawdle around for all this. Nature's Peace. SOJ is mine. This guy... Oh, 20... I think I'll put this on the Wealth Mule. Is this my Wealth Mule? This is my Wealth Mule, right? Yeah, Wealth Mule should pick up Titan's Revenge, Nature's Peace, and the Lizard's Small Charm of Vita. Wait a second, where the hell's the... Oh yeah, the Essence of Suffering, too. Okay, now I'm just missing yellow essences, and I can actually make more tokens. Kind of funny, I actually happen to have so many tokens, but okay. Alright. And then I'll get... I'm gonna pick this up. Widowmaker. Alright, cool. And then the rest of the items are gonna be tossed onto the Magic Mule. Alright guys, well, I don't know if anybody's still hanging around in chat, but I just wanted to give a thank you to everybody who participated today and who hung out. Fatty, one last shout out to you. You're awesome, man. Thanks again for stopping by. Pleasure to see you, as always, and yeah, I hope that the rest of your day is swell, and hope to see you again, hopefully next stream, if I can do this crazy build reveal. And again, like, I wouldn't get y'all's hopes up too high, but it is something that might be fun and unusual as compared to what you folks would normally see. So, yeah, I'm really looking forward to showing it to you guys, and hopefully y'all like it. Yeah, just need to repair my shit real quick and make sure that I'm like ready for next runs. So, I guess I can sell this barb amulet. I will never use this. It's got a decent bit of energy and mana, but that's not enough to be worthwhile. Alright, that's it. Done. Done like dinner. And where's my barb? Was it my barb? No, my pally. Where the hell's my pally? My pally is low on juves, so I'll probably swing on by and yoink a few here. There you go. Next stream, guys. Next stream. It's gonna be huge. It's gonna be big. And, well, yeah. Okay. Alright. So, I'm ending the stream officially now. So, Spadini says bye-bye, sleep well. Yeah, good night. You take care as well. Hope that you have a good day or evening. And hopefully I'll catch you next time as well, Spadini. Nice to see you again. After all these years. You take care. Until next time. Fontake said peace. Okay, yeah. Peace out to you too. Alright guys, I'm gonna go over my build one last time, and then I will hop off. I've already put into... yeah, like, I already put out everything that I really could, so all that's left is the waiting game. So, I'm ending off today's stream with the same... Normally I'd go over my gear, but I kind of don't see a point, because I kind of shuffled my gear back to what it was last stream? Yeah, I feel like I'm shuffling items around, but next stream is going to be the big one, where I'm going to, like, okay, so, like, compared to last stream, I now have 2 SOJs, rather than Angelic Ring and Amulet. I'm actually trying to prioritize plus all skills to max out my freezing arrow damage now. I'm almost at the cap. The very highest that I can get my skills to, with Arachnid Sash and... Well, yeah, if I can get a double SOJ with Arachnid Sash and all of my bow and crossbow skillers, I'll end up at 52... Wait. 46, 47, 48, 49. Arax makes 50. And then with my... piece, that makes 51, and then with battle commands that brings me up to 52. So that is the very highest skill level I can achieve with freezing arrow. I mean, not counting skill shrines. I can also indeed get a skill shrine and bring it up to 54, but yes, so that's about as high as it goes off of skills, and at that point I can start considering trying to go for cold skill damage or something if I wanted to boost my damage in other ways. But I might have something even better. So, that's basically kind of what I got. Bow and crossbow skillers in the inventory, 7 MF small charms in my backpack, 16, 20, and 5 Annihilus, 13, 15 Zontorch. If you guys want to really see what I was running at the beginning of the stream, you can actually just take a look. Or, you guys want to see what I'm using now? Like, you can really just watch the beginning of the stream for the most part, because I'm probably going to be shuffling my items around again at the beginning of next stream, so yeah, I'm going to stop there, actually, at least for my gear. Stats and skills, that you guys can look at the beginning of the stream for, because those have not changed, and even when I do my build reveal, I don't think I'm going to need to change my stats. I may consider shuffling my skills, though, but I'll save that until next time. So, like I said, I've agreed with, just gonna take a look at this real quick. Yeah, Sunday. So it should be Sunday about 5 o'clock is, the worst case scenario, that's probably when I'm gonna end up streaming, or starting my stream, but otherwise I will be streaming all day on Sunday. Starting at around noon my time, I think. So, yeah, look for me around then. And I'll catch you all next time. Or maybe I might even do it the one after. I don't know. I'll have to see. Depends on if I can get the Arachnid Sash. Anyway. Alright. Take care, everyone. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Have a good night. Appreciate y'all tuning in. Thanks, everyone, for watching. This is DTD2, signing out.